Hello and welcome to the 6th edition of the CCT. I'll be doing the starting two games. My name is Atomo. And how are you all doing today? You can let us know in chat. But yeah, it's going to be an exciting day because we are day 3 of a 5-day group stage, which means that we're coming down to the wire. As you guys know, we'll see it in a little bit, but not all teams advance on the group stage. Typical. But so it's like now, if it's do or die, if you lose the next couple of games, you're basically out of the tournament. So it's that inflection point where you can decide your fate right now. I look forward to that. I mean, it's nice being the group stage in the beginning, but the halfway point is when matches start to feel a little bit more important. But yeah, let's look at the format of the tournament. Let's see how it's exactly going to work out. Because I did mention that there's a group stage, but there's going to be 2 different groups of 5 teams. And that's how it's going to be. A top 3 from each group will advance. That means we're going to have 6 teams advancing, joining our 2 invited teams. The 2 invited teams are going to be Naya V Jr. as well as 9 Pandas. And let's just hope there's no smoking shenanigans there. Rules are rules. But yeah, once we get into the playoffs, it's going to be double elimination bracket, best of 3. And I believe that the first round, there's still no money. You have to make it to top 4 to get yourself a piece of the cheddar. And of course, we're going to have a best of 5 final. And once we're at the final stage of the tournament, which I won't be they just told me, they're like, you're not casting down. I was like, thank you very much for that. Such good news in the morning. But yeah, the prize pool distribution is that the big cheese goes all the way to the top, most of it. 30,000 USD goes to number 1, 10,000 for second place, third place gets 7,500, which is pretty good, honestly. But fourth place gets 25. The piddling best $500 each, with your org taking a slice probably. Oh, that's right. And of course, everyone else doesn't get anything. So 8 teams walk away with nothing except Wounded Pride and I don't know, blisters on their fingers. Anyway, but yeah, let's look at how the groups are actually split up and see who's playing on which group. So group 1, we have Night Pulse, Passion UA, ITB Shuffle, Team Turkey, and One Move. Currently, Night Pulse is in the lead. Passion UA has, they say 1 point, but I'm not sure that's how it works. But yeah, One Move is really behind, and they're going to be playing today. Team Turkey as well. So these are the current standings. ITB Shuffle was the recent Jiggling squad, and they have been signed by ITB. I believe that's them. Is that 2 ITBs? Probably there's not 2 ITBs. Yep, I'm right. Okay, cool. Awesome. Good to know that. All right, so let's see what the next one is going for, what we have in the next group. There's going to be the second group. It's going to be Nemiga, Mouse, Zero Tenacity, LFG Esports, and 4 Pirates. Now, I'm going to be fully transparent with you guys. I want Zero Tenacity to win. Zero Tenacity has LeBron. I met LeBron. I love LeBron. He is definitely my favorite person of the players. But very likely, Nemiga and Mouse are going to advance. And then the third spot's up for grabs. I like that one of them has a CCT banner for LFG Esports. I don't know what they're trying to say with that. But all right, that's really kind of cool. Now, we have most of the people in the lobby right now, so we are going to, let's move it a little bit and see what the rosters are going to be for our first match. It is going to be One Move versus Passion UA. And Passion UA, they're all unlocked. It's going to be Crystallized, Niche, Babodi, Fernaz, as well as Cracker. And yeah, this is the team that most likely is going to be doing better here. For them, interesting picks. They still play a little bit of Brewmaster. I know Fernaz loved his Hoodwink. I'm not sure I'm seeing it as often. And Crystallized, he plays a bit of Nature's Prophet, a bit of Gyro, a little bit of the active carry. But, I can't sit here and pretend that I've been watching every game. There's other things to do in life. So let's look at the other team. Let's look at what we're looking at here for One Move, who is currently struggling. By the way, gotta say, Fernand's hairstyle, I'm digging it. The man's rocking it. Nothing wrong with that. The unlocked roster. The locked roster. Let's go with that. Yeah, it's going to be Whoa Difference, Triple S, Not Me, and So Bad. And let me tell you, the current performance, it is fitting that Position 5's name right now, because it is 0-2. They have gone to all 3 games in the first 2 matches. So it's not like they're actually playing so bad, And Not Me who was the one who said it. But there is Whoa on the team. And I don't know if Triple S will make the difference for them to come back. Yeah, I know that was terrible wordplay. Anyway, but yeah, this is a good team, by the way. And we'll see if they can actually make it through the group stage. They can still come out 2-on-2 at the end. So they have losses, but they're the closest losses of the tournament. I think one of the games was like 80 minutes. So they're doing well for losing. That makes any sense. I know What plays a whole lot of Morphling, and he's pretty damn good at it. I'm excited to see it. Well, not me playing a bit of Lion. I kind of like Lion. I don't know. He's all right. But yeah, in general, the meta, we are in a stage of the tournament or the patch where we've been at it for 6 months. So we know what everyone's picking at this point. It's no surprise when we see Lich 5 or Shadow Demon 4. Like, this is what everyone's going for. And I could use a new patch. For the record, this is the 6th iteration of CCT. We got 2 more, and then I'm out of work. And then, there's no more tournaments for you guys to watch. Oh, unfortunate. I was relying on this work. Oh, it's too bad. But yeah, we do have everyone in the lobby, and we're hoping that we're going to be starting. The teams are saying they're ready, and we'll look forward to it. We'll see how it's going to go. Oh my God, the lighting! What's up with my lighting? Let me try it. Let me try different lighting. No, that's worse. Better, yeah. Now look human. Somewhat. But yeah, I am expecting one move. So I passion you to take it, but I honestly feel like it can really go either way with this one. Sometimes you see a team lose or they have a bad score, you think, oh, there must be a weak team. But it's like, no, it's really close. Could have just have been a couple of bad days. And again, their losses are very close for one move. How are you guys enjoying the patch? Speaking of the patch, the typical picks right now for carry are Spectre, Alchemist, and I think like that's the most. Usually these are like the 2 S tier. And then underneath that a little bit is Morphling, but Morphling gets picked up more because Spectre and Alchemist get banned a lot. So it's like Morphling sees more play. In the mid lane, I know a lot of people are playing a lot of Earth Spirit and Lina. Earth Spirit, if you want the tanky, start the fight kind of guy. Spirit Vessel, Blade Mail, Shiva's got all options. And Lina just, we are back to... It's Magic Lina, so I like that. I'm glad to see it back. But my God, does it suck when you walk around. You have a pipe, and she still kills you with her combo. It is insane. I am hearing... Oh, yeah, I'm hearing the draft. I don't know. Are we going to the draft now? Maybe in a little bit. We'll see when the production one takes us. No one's banned. Nothing's been banned out yet. So, oh my God, they banned out Lycan. Did one move play a bit of Lycan yesterday? I think they might have. But yeah, Lycan gets banned out. And Alchemist gets banned out, as well as the Dragon Knight. For their side, they ban out the Doom. And damn, we are going quick through this draft. But don't worry, guys. You're just going to see me for a while until we're ready. Magnus as well as Bristleback. So a lot of these very burly tanky heroes are gone. Passion UA might open up with a Morphling, because when you are banning Doom, that is kind of the indication you're giving. It's like, I might take a Morphling, but first picking Morphling, very unlikely. No, still on me, everyone. How you doing? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we're still not changing this. Yeah, so still waiting for Passion UA's last ban here. I haven't mentioned it, but Magnus has also become more and more popular. Having RP is always that option of coming back. People are also buying the shard a lot, which gives you a nice bit of that extra damage. It's like 525 damage total for the Aghanim with the Aghanim shard for just a shockwave. It's pretty damn good. There's also the comeback with the Aghanim Scepter as well. There's a lot of good things about it. There's a lot of stake here. What's that? Are we Ghost 2 Gamers? Oh, we are. Passion UA opens up with a Gyro. I believe we mentioned that. They played... Crystallize plays it a lot as his carry pick. And in the other side is going to be Morphling. One move, they say... Oh, of course, this is very nice. So what you do is, because Gyro has that... Black Cannon. See how you guys thought I knew it. Black Cannon. Morphling can transform into him, get it for himself. It's like the best part about it. In a second, we'll be in the draft. So, oh my God, my son's yelling at me. Okay. I think you guys can hear him. Do you hear that? That's my son. He's at the door. He's like, "Can I come in?" I'm like, "No. When I'm working, I have no idea who you are anymore, kid." But yeah, Morphling. That's why he does better single target damage than the Gyrocopter, but it's a little bit harder to pull off. Of the Gyro Morphling combo, like when they go up against each other, I definitely prefer the Morphling. However, support, remember that you can flex the Gyro to a support, not take Flak Cannon. But it's always annoying to play against Morphling with certain heroes that are very strong abilities for Morphling. Spirit Breaker Bulldoze, Gyrocopter Flak Cannon are such examples. Meanwhile, one move goes for the Enchantress. I believe Beastmaster is not banned. So you can have Enchantress 5 versus Beastmaster in the lane, and that's a nice way to play out again too. ITB into the breach. I know what ITB means. Someone in chat. I totally knew that. I think they're being coached by T-Gov, which is also fun. I actually talked to Copy from ITB yesterday. We were doing a game show, and he shows up, and I was like, Copy, you're my favorite player on the team that you're on. And he's like, sure, awesome. Do you know any other players on the team I'm on? And I'm like, no idea. But they were like, oh, I'm with Michael. I'm like, sorry, you're the second favorite person on ITB for me. And he's like, I'm also with Lila. So I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm going to have to downgrade you to third favorite person. Then he mentioned 423, and so I'm like, all right, you're in the middle. You're right in the middle of my favorite people on ITB. Passion UA takes Muerta. A good hero against the Morphling in general, because if he goes full Agi, you just don't care, because you pierce through his armor, your damage is mostly magical, and he's not going to go full strength. It's also potentially a carry. Oh, we got draft. What? This is insane. I don't have to tap it out anymore. Oh, it's wild. All right. The Pango got banned out as well as the Clockwork. Oh, Tiny. I like this a lot. I like the mid-Tiny very much from Passion UA, assuming it is a mid-Tiny. Niche. He does play a bit of mid-Tiny, so I wouldn't be surprised if it goes for him. I'm not feeling like Fernanzo played. He plays like strong laners. I think Muerta is more likely to be Fernan's heroes. Like Hoodwink, Mirana, Snap, Bat Rider. That's what he plays with. All right, but I have a strepsil the whole time. I've been trying to spit it out, but I've been on camera, so I don't want to do it and look disgusting for you guys. So I'm going to do is I'm going to pretend I'm sneezing, and everyone look away. Yeah, there you go. No one saw anything. All right. So what do you want with one move? You're up against quite a decent durable lineup that is hard to bring down with physical damage, but it's also... So it's like, do you want to go more magic? All right, one move. Yeah, one move has a bit of a different one. Okay, the Pango's gone. The Tiny's gone. Ember Spirit. I would mind Elena. I think you can go for something like Elena. She's okay in the lane against Tiny. She's a fairly solid hero. Bristleback is gone. Night Stalker for the offlane's meh. Beastmaster is in the pool. And if you can survive the initial burst, I think it's okay for one move. But I think they picked the Enchantress to counter the Beastmaster. So it's like, ooh. Yeah, you can. They're definitely in an odd spot on one move. They take the Bat Rider, no problem. That's going to be not me as heroes. Fairly solid. It actually doesn't care about a lot of the things that we talked about, right? You just throw a couple of sticky napalms. You get on top of people. It's pretty. It's good. It's good, but I don't think you bother the Tiny if it's a core much. The Gyro, if you can last him, is good, but like I said, Tiny, even if you last him, it doesn't feel like you're gonna have the burst for him. So I like the Bat, but they need a core now because we know you have your support. It's gonna be either the mid or the off lane. Who has overall last pick? It is going to be one move with overall last pick. So I imagine they want the off laner now to give them the best matchup. And I still think a Beastmaster would be good. I'd say a Timbersaw as well. Oh, there you go. Of course, they go for the Beastmaster. I know. We're all very impressed. Hairstyle name from I Just Want Steam. All right, that's gonna be a bad, sir. Actually, no. I'm also a mod on the channel, and the only thing I will remove is people who are like, go join my Telegram. I'm like, why? I don't get what's up with you. Like, are people really seriously messaging like, yeah, can I get it? You know who wins? I don't know. Don't fall for them. They're all scams anyway. All right, Passion UA. What do you guys want? They are flexing this Muerta Gyro. And Terrorblade comes out. Terrorblade is another kind of flex here between the carry and the off. Personally, I find Terrorblade off lane to be not a very good pick, to be honest with you. I just remember when he was support. Yeah, that was a fun couple of, well, it wasn't even a couple of months. It was like a fun month, and it looked terrible most of the time. That it worked, and people were like, "Please, do you see it works?" I'm like, "Yeah, but that doesn't mean it can work. Doesn't mean it's good." Oh yeah, Passion UA, they are definitely very flexible with their draft. But we can. Let's try, we can say that it's very likely that it's going to be, Tiny mid, right? We're going to go work with that. And then you have your carry between the Terrorblade, Muerta, and the Gyro. And very likely you might have your offlane in the TB. So that last pick is going to be weird. I think the last pick might be a support or... right, like Mort and Gyro can be supports. Terrorblade definitely is going to go to a core role. And then it's like, is Gyro or Mort a core or not? I don't know. I love drafts like this. They make me look so good at my job. Are you Andrew Tate? No, I'm not. Thank you. Not Golem enough for that. You guys are lovely people. I love it. Remember, I can't ban. I can't do that. All right, Monkey King gets banned out because one move definitely feels like they need their mid, and they are saving for that. Again, I'm looking at Timbersaw as like the premium pick, and possibly a Puck. Generally, there's a few heroes I always default to thinking are good, and Puck and Timbersaw are like that, especially when there's very little lockdown. And one move, they're thinking that, yeah, you guys don't have another support. We believe that DB off, and then Morta Gyro are carry, so you need another support. Most likely a position 5, as Morta Gyro are typically played as 4s. You know, they need a little bit of love. Personally, I think I might love the Gyro more than Morta. Do you guys ever see the Dota 2 reporter, Ronchi? Man, that guy is an amazing Gyro character. Has the game started? No, it hasn't started yet. Hey, look at that. We're up to 1,000 people. That's nice. Phoenix get banned out. I suppose one move, even though they have a Beastmaster and a Morphling, they're worried about bringing down the egg. Fair point, I suppose. Alright. Passion UA, you are down to your last ban, then your final pick. Again, I feel like Timbersaw and Puck are things you're going to have to be thinking about a lot. Because your catch, it is there, but like homing missile... Come on. People are coming in? Oh my god! I cannot believe this. Alright, they banned the Lina, which is fair. You're up against, like, we mentioned that it's pretty good again bringing down people. I'm sorry, there's people? I can't believe there's people. I'm working here. Thank you. Okay. Alright, the last pick. Puck is also pretty good for Passion UA, just because like Lasso and Roar are kind of dodgeable, but they go for us. Wow, that's very different. So Muerta and Gyro are very likely to be supports, because I've seen Slug support. I know some people are like, yo, Slug support. Yeah. I'm like, no. Very bad. Very, very bad. I don't like Slug support at all. Although, to be fair with you, if you get roared, you put a depth shot on a friend, that's 75 IQ play right there. It's not terribly bad. It's not great either, but it's not the worst. We'll see how it's gonna go. All right, one move. Last pick. Timbersaw is so good. Timbersaw is so good. Like you put him mid, you shred through the Slark. And you shred through Morton. You go through the Gyro. Terrorblade, if he's going to be offlane with a pipe, now that's Leshrac. Okay. Alright, so who's picking what? Okay, of course it's going to be the mid Leshrac. Not me, it's going to be, so it's 4 Bat Rider. Okay, so everything on one move is obvious. On the other side is going to be the carry, Slark. The supports are going to be Gyro and Muerta. You know, the fact that they TP off is usually bad. I don't like it. But having it against a Leshrac is actually not so bad, because you usually get pipe early. And also you're up against a Beastmaster, so it's heavy magic damage. Pipe is amazing this game. And Passion UA can also itemize for Glimmer Capes on everyone. I gotta say, I really don't like the last pick Leshrac from one move. So now, I know, don't put your house on it, for the love of God, and then blame me, but I do feel like Passion UA came out a little bit ahead in this draft, courtesy of the way one move played around it. Like Leshrac, I don't see why. And he has pure damage, let's be fair. He does have it with Diabolic Edict, but it's not like a Timbersaw. It's not the same thing. So I don't like it at all. I'm not a big fan of this last pick. But we're gonna go to the draft, and we're gonna go to the game. We're gonna see how it goes out. But I am backing Passions for game 1. Oh, the win rate for difference on Leshrac is insane, by the way. 560 to 380. Some people might be like, what? That's like barely 63%. but it's very high when you imagine you're also playing against people of the same skill level. Thank you, production, for yelling in my ear. I love that. All right, here we go. So, how are we going to be seeing the lanes? Crystallize will be playing with Gyrocopter in the lane, I believe. So, Gyro and Slark. That's actually a very difficult lane to go close against. If you are, well, Batrider and Beastmaster should do okay-ish. I don't know. Smoke action though. They're trying to go at someone from behind. Nice ward, by the way. It's not near the cliff. This cliff. It's a little bit below it, but it gives you very good vision. Smoke breaks up. No one is caught. Oh, shame. Maybe next time. Well.
30 seconds to battle.
So, also another thing we should mention is that TB does make good illusions against Morphling, but everyone else he doesn't actually benefit too much against. You know, like illusions of Enchantress and Battery. Of course, they're supports, but still they're not great. Beastmaster and Leshrac tend to go for items that make them better at spell usage, which doesn't translate well to illusions. Alright, it looks like it's going to be 2 for 2 in terms of bounty ruins. Cracker's thinking, do I want to go against Triple S? Nah. Alright, so bottom lane, this definitely feels like it can go either way, but I mean, this is a tough one, right? Beast Bat versus Gyro Slark. Slark has really low health pool, but Gyro... Oh, look at that. I think they may have revealed that there's a ward there. Cricker will be like, yo, how'd you guys spot me? As Cricker's taken a lot of damage here. Right-clicking, sorry, not clicking, the trading hits with the Batrider, never fun. He does get that extra 2 seconds of... Oh, look at that. Yeah, you revealed it. Why? They attacked from the trees, and Cricker's like, there's no way you guys could do that naturally. That's a wonderful thing about vision control, is that if someone hits you from a situation they shouldn't, you're like, yo, something's fishy here. It ain't Slark. Who is fishy. Alright, so middle... no, okay, bottom lane. Yeah, Crystal is going to take a lot. I feel like Slark in general is not a very good laner because of his low health. It's not like Ursa or Jug, who are harder to harass. Slark is pretty easy to harass, but Gyro might be able to make up for that. I don't know. And Slark is uniquely suited to go up against a Batrider. Yeah, tough one. Tough one here. Alright, can we... Oh yeah, awesome. Let's look at top lane. So it's Morphling and Enchantress versus Muerta and TB. I have a feeling that the deaths here are also going to be a little unlikely, right? Like, maybe it's harder for Passion, but it's also a very unusual group of heroes. What are the odds saying? The odds are favoring Passion UA. Of course, I said they might. Oh my God, Batrider! He's in trouble. Not me. He's like, please, anybody else. And oh, he's gonna make it out. That Windlace putting in some serious work for him. But Woe is taking some very solid harass. Those TB reflection illusions, there's nothing you can do about them. And of course, Morta, not so bad at the right clicking. As not me, takes a lot of right clicks here. And then Flat Cannon again. By the way, Sharkup did not go for the. He went for the homing missile facet, not the secondary strike, so he doesn't move faster once he has this rock. Oh my God, the jump comes out. How are they gonna get it? Oh, it's close, but it doesn't look like it. Overall, though, Crystallize is zoning out Triple S here from CS, going 12-0 to the 8-2. Nah, you can't have it. God, I love Gyrocopter. Like the attitude and personality he has is fantastic. You know, cranky old man. Not that I can relate, of course, but it's good. Well, so far it's looking good for Passion UA across all 3 lanes. I mean, you look at it, all 3 of them are at the top, but particularly the bottom lane. He's still level 1 on Not Me. That's insane. Is he actually going to be able to get a first blood? Nope, not enough. He does heal up, but they get a Cracker actually gets the kill on Triple S. And Nami's like, let me find him, but it's like, dude, it's not happening. Oh, now they're trading again. Second Rocket Barrage coming out. Again, you don't get that bonus movement speed, unfortunately, for him. But other than that, it's still... Look at him. He's zoning him out. Oh, poor guy. What's the movement speed? There's a movement speed of 10 difference here. But Batrider is faster. And Batrider probably... Yeah, he already has a flame break. So it's like, yo, dude, come on. Like, take a chill pill. It's 9 in the morning. Oh dear. Very tough lane for Triple S right now. And Terrorblade's got 11 denies. Holy shit. How does he have 12 denies on Terrorblade? I mean, I get that, you know, it's Terrorblade, but 12 denies in 4 minutes? That means he's basically denied 3 full creep waves. In about 4 minutes, you get, what, 8 or 9? So he's denied a huge amount of the creeps that the Morphling can get. Despite that, Morphling has really good CS. I'm thinking, like, what else could TB deny besides creeps, right? It's not like he has his own creeps or things like that. Huh. Overall, slight advantage now for Passion here, but look at that! Look at that! One move, there the cores are now top of the CS. They're like, just like that. You know, all 3 of them go to the top at the same time with the exact same numbers. They're all 20. How is this? Ah, well, Fernand's beautiful dead shot right there. Just bends it like that. Do you guys remember there was a movie where people could bend bullets? I think it had Angelina Jolie. Does anyone remember it? Probably like it's interesting. It's probably be named like Bulletproof. It's like, what is it about? It's about them bending bullets. Oh yeah, everyone's CS is exactly the same. Everyone's between like 2 CS of each other. The thing that stand out. Oh wow, that is a lot of screen we're taking. Yeah, stake, the CCT 2024, money, massive numbers, 200%. That's a lot. That looks like a big number to me. And oh, beautiful dead shot, but doesn't actually get him in the tower. He sends in the hell bear, but he might lose his life so bad. Oh, so close. Nice kill by Fernandez, though. That was really good dead shot. Fernandez takes a few hits. By the way, Soba played that really well. He actually sends his Hellbear in the front to tank the tower hits as he's running towards it. Like, God, they're so good, some of these players. Actually, the magic wand. Whoa, taking a little damage here. But looks like so. Oh, but everyone's dying bottom lane. I blame this one on the observer. I would have given you amazing casting if I saw what was actually happening there. Yeah, but Babodi, nice use of the magic wand. He also has a healing load, so he's not really worried about it. But do you guys see Terrorblade's health? 700 at level 4. And it's not like he doesn't have stats. He has 4 extra stats. Oh, it's close. But I wasn't able to get those couple of right clicks they need. Woe is playing this very clever. It might seem like, yeah, he's very careful, high strength, but the guy knows what it would cost him if he dies. He's going to go full agi just to use the healing lotus. So watch, every item is removed, the healing lotus brings it back to full, basically. Boom. That's very clever. And then he's going to have full health. No one else can manipulate their health like Morphling does. Except Terrorblade. And Weaver. And Faceless Void. And probably like a handful of other heroes. But Morphling does it like the most consistently. Alright, in terms of net worth, they're all very even. But what's standing out to me is that this Gyro is fat with a capital P. As whoa, up, takes a few hits, but it's gonna be fine. And look at that Gyro's doing! Gyro stealing the Wisdom Ruins. Oh, he's going against Bad Rider. It's in the jungle. Level 5 versus. Oh, can he get it? Oh my god, Cricker steals it. And he kills Not Me solo. Well done, Cricker. No wonder his net worth is the same as the Morphling. Unfortunately, though, difference does rotate and get a kill on Crystallize, but the Wisdom Ruin steal is worth it. Like, that's what really matters there. Core players will disagree. It's like, no, my life is what matters. Like, no, it's the team, and the victory, and the fact that Cracker has more than double the net worth of the nearest support, who is also on his team. Like, jeez. All right, if I was him, I'd start thinking about like that core transition as Niche takes a bit of damage here, but he's very tanky. So magic damage is just bad against heroes like Tiny, who tend to have a lot of health. Their armor is not exactly amazing. It's fine, of course, but it's not ideal. That's why Terrorblade is bad against Leshrac, but with the pipe, he just mitigates his weakness entirely. My God, like that last break Leshrac. I'm still not down for it, ladies and gentlemen. I still don't like it. Niche goes in, sees a stack. He looks like he's going to be finishing Power Treads first, but he can also go straight up Blink Dagger as bottom lane Triple S dies again. That is a problem. One move are going to be relying on Triple S as well as Leshrac. Whoa, it actually rotated here. He's got no mana. Woe's in trouble if they can find him. Which they might. I think Crystallize might have spotted him. Crystallize, he's getting those hits off. Oh, it's me indeed. Oh, that's a big push. Heavy strength, ladies and gentlemen. And he is going to be fine, though. Oh, look at that. He's also got that. Ooh, I love that. The royal jelly on Morphling. Looks like it doesn't actually give him much. Huh.
Dire's top tower is under
And
attack.
just to waveform? Okay, I guess that's efficiency. Overall, this Morphling is the poorest among all cores. And again, behind Cracker, who is having a phenomenal game right now. Like, this is what Gyro supports dream of. 4-0-1. By the way, these levels translate to the fact that he has more, like, health. So he can actually use his Rocket Barrage for a bit longer in the game. Typically with Gyro, after, you know, like 15 minutes, you can't melee anymore and use your Rocket Barrage. You just rely on the Shard. But he can still do it for a little while longer. Because he's so damn fast. Capital PH, by the way. And looks like Chables is going to go, not the biggest stack, but it is a stack. So it's something to work with here. A little bit of a... Yeah, one move they're scared of going against Passion UA. And I don't blame them. They kind of must feel like, yo, they're doing really well on their... they did really well on their lanes as well. Oh, okay, for a second he was actually 7th in net worth. Jeez. As Nami gets a kill, Cracker, yep, he overtakes Woe again. Cracker is insane. And Nami is level 4, not level 4, sorry, almost 4 on Batrider. Dude, he was trading hits early and just losing it against the Gyrocopter. So bad, nice slow, but the avalanche comes out. Can he toss him in time? But Babodi's like, yo, I'm here. I got them slows going. This is a bit of a chase. Probably one of the most annoying things about Enchanters, but they have enough magic damage. Buckshot to the ass. And Bambi is gonna be alone. I got Bambi as a birthday present for like when I was like 6 or something. Oh, that is a very unfortunate roar. He can ulti. No, he does not have his ultimate available actually. Crystallize. It's not available on cooldown, but he's still gonna be fine. Just that beautiful jump away right on time. So yeah, I saw Bambi as a birthday present. It was a gift from my mom, and I felt like that was somehow ironic. You know, like, huh? What happened to his mom? As for Nance, may have realized, yo, I need to go to Ghost form. Needs to run away here. Cracker's on the side, couldn't help him out. But remember, if Gyro dies like a couple of times, all the advantage he builds up becomes worthless. So he does have to be a bit careful here. Big push in the bottom lane, though. Damn, that tower is gone. Even with the Misanthropy, I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that right. Fast taken on the Leshrac. Wow, that was a very, very quick tower. To be fair, the safe lane tower is the least important one because you have you have both the twin gates. Oh, wait, they're losing it. He's dead. Oh, poor guy. He's level 4. Dear God, somebody give that man some love. If one move loses, you can look at one and be like, yo, dude, you need to go jungle to level 6. And now that sounds bad, and it is bad to do, but it's better than feeding. At least you can get some gold, some items. I'm really not feeling it. Oh, dear. Alright, quick item rundown. Muerta is going straight up ATOS. Crystallize is going for the Mage Slayer. That's really nice. Mage Slayer doesn't reduce magic damage, by the way. It reduces spell damage. Spell damage means that pure spells are also reduced. And even physical spells like Bristleback's Quill Spray. So remember, spell damage and magic damage are two different things. So, for example, it doesn't work on that tier 4 item, the one that does magic damage. Oh god, he's dead! Mage Slayer doesn't work on that, but Pipe does. By the way, very beautiful pickup, the Mage Slayer on Crystallize. I love it. I absolutely love it. And Batyok, or is... Wait, is that supposed to be Bodhi? Crazy. Yeah, Terrorblade is getting also very close to the Pipe. When you have Pipe and Mage Slayer, that is a recipe for disaster. And that's insanely bad. Like, one move will legit have no damage. I mean, they will obviously have damage, but nowhere near enough to go through what they need to. As well, takes a little bit of damage here. Oh, but maybe he can run away, but they do lose difference. It's 12-2. Oh, no, come on. Nice one, Bambi, taking the bolt for her son. Did that in the movie as well. Oh, the rocket. I think it's level 1 rocket would have killed him anyway. Woo! Actually, level 2. As another dead shot comes from a mile away. By the way, Quicker already has enough gold to buy the shot if he needs to. only Triple S is having a good time, and he is going for Helm of the Overlord. Alright, I'll tell you something. Helm of the Overlord, it's good, but it's much better when you're winning. When you're losing, you don't actually get that benefit of pushing down very fast. He could split push, which is nice, but your team fight's weak. I don't know, like, it's a hard one for him to kill Overlord. He's actually doing really well, considering the state of the game. Oh, well, that is how it is. Not me takes the Wisdom Rune. That's nice, and it doesn't act. Is he still? Oh my God! He takes the Wisdom Rune. Wait! He hit level 6. He hit level 6 on the Bat Rider. He doesn't have the Jimmy. He didn't pick his ultimate. Please pick your ultimate, please. Oh, he gets both Wisdom Rune. That's really good. And they're going for Roshan. My God. All of a sudden, one move doing all the right plays, but they lose their mid at the same time. And look at, they're coming. Oh, crap. They might, I don't know if they're going to be here in time to stop it. Wait, no, they're definitely going to be here in time. This could be GG. Like, this is so much of what you're putting in Triple S. There's no way you're living. Nice use of the, well, the Bat Rider spell, Flame Break, but oh no, it's all bad. Like I said, 15-2, 8,000 gold lead. You just lost the Aegis. One move, they are hanging on by a thread. Your mid and carry have same or less net worth at the enemy position 5. What was up with this all magic build? Oh, not me, not again. Alright, I'm telling you, unless like one more team fight or like really devastating loss, I feel like we'll push one move to call it. You know, I mean, yeah, don't. I'm not saying like this is a real prediction, but it's the state of the game. It's atrocious for one move. Passion UA though, they are eating good right now. So what can one move do to come back? Now, to be honest, I feel like you need to use Bat Rider, Enchantress, and Beastmasters to split push with creeps, to smoke up, just use that Firefly. Whatever you do, just don't go 5-man defending towers, because that is the riskiest move. It can work, but it's also the thing that can punish you the most.
Dire's bottom tower has
I like that not me is going for the Blink Dagger on Bat Rider. It's just the safer options. Like, let me just commit to it. Speaking of that, yo, what's going on? There we go. People fight. There is. Oh my lord, we lost Magic, but we lose Roll and not me and Difference as well. It's a 3-for-1 trade. You lose 2 cores. Oh, Triple S. They cannot afford to lose him. And it looks like nice use of the creeps, preventing the Tiny from blinking on him. Good move there by Triple S. But it's still another lost fight. Oh shit! They still gets him. How fast is that guy? And Roar comes out. Nope, you're not getting it. Very pooey. Very pooey. Alright, one move. What are... yeah. Any form of engagement is a death sentence. Like, this is what So Bad should be doing. Go. Try to cut and push creeps as much as you can. Because what else can you do? Like, you cannot legitimately go up in a fight. Alright, guys. Now, here's a bold... prediction. Do you guys think Cracker is going to overtake Triple S in net worth? I'm not sure how odds work, so I can't be like your bookie for this. But what are you guys feeling? Looking at the situation, as Difference is going to be losing his life. Nothing you can do. And they lost. Oh shit! They actually lost not me at the same time in the other side of the map. This is a tiny map. 3-2-2. It's 3-2-2. It's reverse. Sort of. It's 2-2-3. Oh my god. I really do get the best game to cast from the beginning. Well, Beastmaster, he's again, Helm of the Overlord is a good item, but in a situation like this is tough. Oh dear. Oh well, he's definitely dead. But Night keeps absorbing most of that rocket barrage. And now it's 23-3. Whoa, he knows. He's like, I think he's here somewhere. Woe cannot TP away for another few seconds, but Fernandez is not. It's like, yes, it's over. I'm not going to chase. So Bad is doing a really good job. He needs to not get caught. Oof, holy shit. Like casual half his health from that tiny toss. Yeah, crash landing is a fun facet. Oh, well. Oh, he's going for drums too. Double drums. Okay. All right. More and more, I'm thinking Crackers are going to overtake Triple S in net worth. That is wild. Oh, for people who are wondering what is stream delay, it is about 5 or 6 minutes. And Enchantress, oh dear God, yep, Enchantress is dead. Is this gonna be the last hurrah here for one move? Seems like. Oh, difference. Beautiful use of the orchid, and he's just gone. Man, it was close games in the previous series for one move, but this is just a stomp and a half. Oh, crystallize. He does use his ultimate right now, trying to go on Triple S. He still has the Aegis, mind you, but it's not looking too terrible. As Crystallize, yeah, they found the Bat Rider. Bat Rider is going to be losing his life. Orchid comes out. Ooh, the shot actually misses for once, but he's still going to get the kill. And they're going to be losing Triple S as well. 27-3 is the score. A beatdown and a half by Passion U. Oh, Cracker's highest net worth. Oh, man. Cracker's highest net worth. I mean, like, higher than all the Dire heroes. Oh, well, he's behind wall. But, let's be honest. That's not going to last very long, is it? Morta, she's working towards the drums. Slark is going for Axe Scepter. And Batrick, dude, Pipe is so, like, what a perfect draft by the Radiant. What a perfect draft. Leshrac has the Blink Dagger. He's working towards the Bloodstone. Bloodstone is good, but when you do less damage, you spell lifesteal a lot less as well. And when you're behind, it feels like a very weak item. Morphling finally has a Manta, and Not Me is still working towards that Blink Dagger. Oh, that's a good shard. Very tasty. So this shard allows you to put on the depth shroud for your allies. It's very nice. I always feel like it's a little bit more of a support kind of shard, but you know, anyone who uses it will love it. Haven't seen a whole lot of Diffusal Blade on Terror Blades before. That is a bit unusual. Generally, after the pipe, I see a lot of them go for like Manta, Skadi, and you know, be the standard sort of carry Terror Blade. In the meantime, Wisdom Runes are taken both. They lose Not Me. Niche just jumps on him. And, damn. I feel like there's only so many ways you can say a team is being destroyed without it coming off as, like, rude or condescending. You know, it's like, because I don't want to do that. I don't want to be mean. By the way, Cracker finishes up the Glimmer Cape. Fantastic choice, both for him, because you get that 25 magic resistance for yourself, and for your allies. Oh! Now that's a big pick-off. That is a very big pick-off. I'm waiting for the fight recap to update, because that was a massive amount of gold they just got. It's still not updating. And difference, okay. Oh, he's got the Kaya. I like it. It doesn't solve that they have a lot of magic resistance on the enemy side, but it's certainly a step in the right direction, right? It's like, let me just go for more damage. It's better than Bloodstone. And there you go, guys. Stake. Oh, damn. Well, just dies after they got a good kill. Well, it's fine. I mean, if you're trading Terrorblade for Morphling, you walk away very happy. Can he? Oh! Guess it sees in the last second, but enough. Good movement there by difference. I mean, is it weird to say they've stabilized at 18,000 deficit at 22 minutes? Like, that's pretty damn bad to stabilize on, but it's not getting worse, and that's something to be happy about. So bad is like, get me out. What he needs is a Shadow Amulet to complete the Quinn cosplay. Meanwhile, how are we doing here? Actually, people don't do that anymore, right? The Shadow Amulet, because I think you get abandoned if you don't get EXP. So I see a lot of people TP into like the trees of one of the towers just so they can soak, you know, passive experience and not get the abandon, which is still insanely annoying. Wow. Not me, puts in a nice deep ward. Unfortunately up against a Slark, so deep wards don't tend to be as rewarding, because he sees difference. He's like, I want him. Oh, poor difference. Oh, that tree, that's not enough to hide you, buddy. I'm sorry. And he's gonna lose his life. A kill on a core and gives you so little gold. Now, can one move do something crazy in the high ground defense? Possibly. Possibly Morphin can transform to Tiny and toss someone their side. But easier said than done as Not Me gets solo killed by Fernandez. I gotta say, man, Not Me has had an absolutely terrible time this game. What was he? He's 0-10. Ooh, that's tough. Are they playing with AI? Hey, be nice, man. They're not playing with AI. It's just a rough game, and we all have those. You know, sometimes you boot up Dota, you go 0-7, but the rest of the team is like 1-13, and then suddenly you play against them. The next game they all play like gods. It's just, it's a bad draft by one move. We said it during the drafting phase. Last picking Leshrac instead of a Timbersaw was wild to me. As they're just going for these buildings. Like butter through hot. Oh my god! They might be able to kill the Terrorblade, but again, the Glimmer comes out, the Pipe comes out. They can't do it. And yep, it's gonna. Yeah, there's no doubt about it. We're gonna call GG at that one. Very unfortunate there, but one move, they shot themselves in the foot with that last pick, Leshrac. It was a very bold move, but it was not the one to make. Passion UA takes game one easy with a double E. Double E. No, capital E. Capital E. What the hell, double E? Yeah, and look at that. Fernandez. There you go. So you guys can switch like seamlessly from Fernandez to me. Like, oh, we can follow the hairline. That's how it works. Yeah, it's a draft. You go heavy magic damage. This is why you don't like go don't commit too much to one type of damage. Why? Because the enemy only has to itemize for one type of damage. Oh, they go heavy magic, we go glimmers, lotuses, and pipes. They go heavy physical, we go solar, vanguard, and crimson. Not vanguard, sorry, Vlad's. Things and assault cuirass. And what you want to do is force them to get both and pick. So they messed up. It was not the right draft. I didn't like it. It's all magic damage, and it was also a terrible laning stage. A lot of it comes down to Kricker having. Dude, Kricker is 12-0-14 on his gyrocopter. The people who died the most were the Slark and the Tablet. We think they wouldn't die, but damn, Fernandez is 7-0-14. Jeez, it's a wipeout in game one. But you know what? We're gonna give the teams a chance to take a break. I'm gonna go. I gotta get me a drink of water. Holy crap, I'm dying already. So we're gonna go for about a 10-minute break, and when we come back, it's gonna be Passion UA versus One Move Game 2. Hopefully a much better show. We'll see you guys in just a bit. welcome back to CCT. There's a lot of yelling just before we go in. Very encouraging stuff for production. But yeah, we're gonna go in straight up. One move, exact same bans as the previous game. Same thing for Passion UA. They get rid of the Alchemist, Dragon Knight, Magnus, Bristleback. On the other side, they got rid of the Lycan and the Gyro. The Doom. They got rid of another core at the end of this one. I forgot what it was, but it was all core picks in the first stage. Now, I still believe, still in my heart of hearts, that one move messed up the draft. Not that they are bad players. And for some people who are saying, yo, they're playing like bots, they're playing like AI. Yes, they were, but they're not. They're like good players. What was rank 100? Difference is rank 180. Triple S is rank 200. Like, yeah, they have a bad performance, but that's their performance, that they played bad, not that they are bad. And that's two very different things that we can say. Passion UA, they open up with what they opened up previous game. I don't know why I did that. Sorry. They went with Gyro game 1. They're like, we're going to go with Gyro game 2. Is it going to be support? Is it going to be a core? We don't know. Now, one move responded with Morphling. Night Stalker, that was their bad. But this time they're going with Spectre. Now, again, I believe that Spectre and Alchemist are the triple S tier carries of this one. Triple! That's right. Hey, there's actually a triple S in this game as well. Oh, wow, that's cool. But yeah, but anyway, they got it. That's going to be for WoW. Spectre is drafting-wise, she's very one-dimensional. She's always going to be the carry. Although I have seen some mid-Spectres, because you get that very fast level 6, you know, involved very early. Your laning stage is garbage, but if you're up against the garbage later, it don't matter. So I'm cool with this. I like the Spectre opening. I like it. I think Spectre is just that good that she's well worth first phasing. All right, the Pango band comes out from Passion UA. I do have a Strepsils again because my throat tends to, like, when you do solo casting, it tends to go bad pretty quick. For me, at least. I know some people who are like iron throats, which was also the name of my girlfriend in university. Anyway, what is Passion UA working with here? Still working on that band phase. What do they not want to play against? They really don't like that Lycan, right? They're really against it. For one move, you know they have a carry. By the way, one nice thing about picking your carry early is that you can ban carries without hurting your own. Like, whenever you pick a role, you can ban from that role and you are not affected. Whereas Passion UA, if they ban, they can't, like, obviously they're not gonna ban carries, but they're like, do we want to just put Gyro carry so that when we ban stuff, we actually hurt them without hurting ourselves? It's complicated stuff, you know? And we'll see about what Passion UA does. I'm pretty sure I explained that very badly, and most people are like, yeah, I don't know what he's saying, you know, like, what the hell is he talking about? Go back to talking about other stuff, Iron Throat. As Nyx Assassin gets banned, did this before. This also indicates that we're going to be seeing a bunch of AoE, possibly Spirits, possibly Puck, and just the fact that Nyx is pretty damn good against Gyro makes me think that Gyro is more likely to be a carry. As they go for Enchantress, just to solidify the lane for the Spectre. Now, to be fair, we didn't see one move do very well with Enchantress in the previous game, but I didn't think that was so bad mistake, so much as the game was tough, and Enchantress, when you're behind, feels like a hero that doesn't do too much. Oh well. Someone's saying you feel like they gave up after losing 2 games. They're not. To be fair, they can still qualify. I mean, you can end the group stage with a 2-2 score. That's enough to pass, to get you through to at least, like, tiebreakers. That's the word, tiebreakers. Thank you. No one actually said that, just I remembered it. All right, Passion UA. Now, in general, you don't want to pick 2 supports or pick a carry and, you know, give away what the Gyro is going to be. You still want to, you know, flex it a little bit. You know, like at the gym, you're like, look at me, I got muscles. So you want to flex a little bit here. Keep the Gyro, pick an offlaner or a mid right now, because we know, like, Morta and Gyro, one of them is going to be a support. You're not going to have both of them be a support. It's like, I mean, so you're not going to have both of them be cores. One of them is going to be support, possibly both. Could be the Fernandez Cracker combo, but you don't want to tell them too early. So I imagine it is going to be some Nisha's hero or Bobozi right now. I think I swear, I know no one's going to believe me, but I swear I was about to say Timbersaw. Like, legit. So I think the Timbersaw. Why? because I keep want to flex in the first 2 picks. I don't want people to know that what I have. Sun Mommy. And, well, Lion's alright, but Sun Mommy. Alright, so one move's draft is extremely obvious. That does not mean it's bad, but I actually like that it's like very direct from the start. For as a caster, it makes it easier to predict, but you have Spectre carry, Dawnbreaker off, you have your 2 supports, the Lion and the Enchantress. Now, if I was passionate, I'd be thinking about the Tiny right now. I'll be thinking something like that. Generally, Puck in drafts, like when you're up against like a Lion, he can be good if you kill the Lion a lot, but 1 Hex and your game's gone. Same thing with the Spirits, who tend to be a little less durable. Earth Spirit or Tiny for Passion UA would be insanely good. Tanky, not gonna be bursted down by these guys. You can jump on them, they go for a PA. That's fine too. It's still a jumping hero, which is what I want. And it also does tell us though that the Gyro and the Mortar are now support. So it's mid laners in the end, because Babodi plays a Timbersaw a little bit more than Niche does. Alright. Hey, stream is back on. Interesting ban on the Monkey King. I would have thought that Timbersaw doesn't mind going up against Monkey King. But perhaps Passion just... Oh, right, because they're picking mid. I remember. So... Alright. So yeah, it is going to be mid laners right now. I feel like one move needs a Primal Beast Earth Spirit style. Why? Because right now, who starts the fight? I don't want my fight to be like, yo, if Lion gets Blink and jumps and hexes someone, then we go in. That's not a start. You need someone relatively, tanky, strong to go in, and other people follow up. A Solar Guardian, Spectre Ultimate, Blink on the Lion. Enchantress can do that first like 20 minutes if you can get the right items and you throw up your heal and you have the facet. But even then she falls off, and later on, Enchantress, you want to be like doing that. The javelin throw. Is it a javelin? What does she throw exactly? Whenever I think of javelin throws, I think of the show Spartacus. If you guys remember, it was on Stars like 15 years ago. Oh my god. Good show, watch it. Especially with your parents. Fantastic show to watch with your parents. Yes, just watch with your parents. Thank me later. Alright, what are we? Wow, this is big on. They banned the Tiny. I love this man. I love this ban because I'm thinking the Ember Spirit, the Ember Spirit's fine. It's not, it's relatively hard to catch even if you have a Lion, because you have like one guy stunning and you have Starbreaker. Those are your control, by the way. It's Lion and Starbreaker. Solar Guardian too, sure, we'll work with that. But in general, your control is mostly going to come from the Lion, and you can't put too much weight on him. All right, it's going to be Passion UA's pick next. They're mid. I, again, feel like, oh yeah, with Tiny gone, Primal Earth Spirit are good. Sand King wouldn't be bad. They could also be picking up an offlaner. That's fine too. Something like a Brewmaster would be, or a Mars. Like durability is the thing for Passion UA. Durability and frontline, because the other side has none of that. Storm gets banned out again. Like it's so good. It's so good. Oh man, it's amazing. All right, other side. Earth Spirit is gone. They go for interesting. Very interesting pick. Interesting. The Earthshaker is cool. Now this definitely shifts the dynamic of the draft, because we were thinking about someone who sort of like goes in frontlines, Earth Spirit, Tiny, Primal, but Earth Spirit is different. Because he can sort of do that if he wants to later on. People just coming in and out today of my room, I swear. All right, yeah, that was my wife. All right, so yeah, the Earthshaker, is that good or is that bad? I'm having a really hard time thinking about like the way the one move draft now has with an Earthshaker, because he typically plays very similar to a counter initiator, right? He's not first in line. He's not the front body who you want to throw it, but he can jump in Echo Slam 2 people, and that's great start. This is an interesting last pick. I actually have a hard time now picking the winner. I think one move has a much better adjustment, but the bigger problem isn't Earthshaker. It's the Tiny and the Enchantress. They're very fragile heroes, and it's very easy to catch. And they're heroes that don't do well against very high durability. And like the damage is going to be lacking, and I think that's going to cost one move the game. That they just don't have the damage to bring down Passion UA's game. So you guys got a nice face full of this mug, but that's enough for now. Let's give you some of that. We're gonna go in the game in 3, 2, 1. Thank you. I can. All right. Thank you. All right. We got there in the end, and I can hear myself now. That's strange. Yeah. So. Wait. I really can hear myself. Alright, well. Okay, I'm muting the vmix, and now I don't have to hear myself anymore. Sorry about that, guys. I'm not sure what's going on there. Yeah, it's still there. Alright, well, we're just gonna go into the game. I'm gonna be muting vmix, so I don't have game audio. Sorry about that. I'm not sure what's up with why I'm hearing myself twice like that. But smoke up from Passion UA, and let's see what we're gonna be working with. Any interesting facets that we want to talk about? I think I saw the Fist of Death coming out from yes! Fist of Death. Fist of Death. I love this. It really can help you rack up a lot of these finger kills, which is awesome. For the other side, it is Secondary Strike on Cracker, which to me I've always thought was the better facet. But to be fair, the Rocket Barrage facet is also really solid. Like, I don't oh, so bad. You walked into the wrong neighborhood, Bambi. That is not where you want to be. And the rock doesn't land. It's gonna take a while. And she's gonna die in the end. Fernandez gets it as well. Ooh, a rough start for one move here. Oh well. Yeah, I'm not sure why I'm hearing myself on VMix, guys. So again, but bottom lane, what's it gonna be? It is going to be the Timber Saw and the Muerta against Enchantress and Spectre. Not a very easy lane for one move. You're generally speaking, I think that there's nothing they can do to zone out the Timber Saw. Maybe they can kill Muerta, but on the other side, they can kill Spectre and Enchantress fairly easily. Might take a couple of levels to be fair, but favoring Passion UA quite a bit in this bottom lane. Alright, can we look at what's mid lane going to do? It's going to be Earthshaker versus Earth Spirit. Oh, that's top. That's good too. Now this is going to be the kill lane. Oh, okay, we're going mid. No problem. Earth versus Earth here. I feel like Difference should do better than Niche just because of the fact that you have Slugger and you have Enchant Totem. Wow, that was really good. Difference goes in, blocks him from rolling, and hits him with Enchant Totem. That was very nicely done there by Difference. Yeah, so I think that mid lane should go to the Earthshaker. Now, I'm not a mid professional, turn 2 and analyst. Yes, but it's not like every mid matchup in and out, super in depth. But I think it should go for the Earthshaker in that one. Bob lane continues to be a problem there for not so bad actually. Spectre's getting some farm. We'll see. I love that taunt when he rolls on it. All right, so top lane, yeah. PA is actually not bad at getting kills, especially when you have a gyrocopter backing you up. Like, you are pretty damn good. The problem is that between Lion and Dawn have a lot of control, so they're no slouches either. So, which is why you can see Triple S is actually having a good time. Triple S was the star of Game 1. Really the only hope one move had. So good for him that he's on a more playmaking hero. Alright. And what we're working at, oh wow. That is, the odds are very heavily in favor of Passion. I don't think it's that much. Like, come on, we just started. Alright, so how's it going? Yeah, mid lane. Very even, 9-6 to 9-2 right now. But again, the Difference has a full creep wave to work with. So it could go up to 13-7 for him. He gets one. Is he going to get them all? Oh, he misses one. Pro player. He misses the flag bearer. My foot. That guy, someone needs to check his MMR, which is actually extremely high, and everyone misses creeps from time to time. But no, we need to be perfectionists and and point out that's actually crazy. Missing a flag bearer is like missing 2 creeps worth of gold. More, because the aura for the flag bearer means that they always provide 10 gold more than the average salary bounty. I said salary. Bounty of a creep. Yeah, Triple S though, doing really well. Crystallize. He knows that getting too close can be dangerous, even with the phantom jump. But overall, a much better start for one move right now. And still, Passion UA is leading. A lot of it comes down to the first blood. Oh man, Spectre's getting bodied right now. As Triple S taking a lot of damage from the Rocket Barrage. He does not want to turn Starbreaker, mainly because he wants to run away. He does not want to fight. Takes a huge amount of damage. Breaker. Oh, that is an interesting time jumping by Crystallize. He actually gets hit by the Starbreaker, but he will bring down Triple S eventually. Crystallize, can he turn around? He's thinking about it. Hex in a second! And he's gonna get it. He's gonna kill him, not me. He's like, yo, you killed, you guys murdered me last game, but the double kill for Lion. This is massive. He gets solo EXP on the replay. Thank you, production. That's what. Look at it. You can see the cooldowns. Oh, the magic stick, the fairy fire. I didn't mention that at the time because it was so obvious, and I also didn't see it. But still, fantastic work on this Lion. This is huge. You get an early 6. You get a finger kill. Maybe you get a couple of fistfuls in people. You know, you can. I mean, you're not gonna scale too fast, but you can get that fast. Blink Dagger, not Blink Dagger. Yeah, Blink Dagger. Spartacus on Netflix? Yes, Spartacus on Netflix. Right, because of the delay, we can't really chat to each other as much as I'd like. It's a fantastic show. Gods of the Arena is actually a prequel, but serves as part 1, so you can watch that, but it has a spoiler, so Alright, bottom lane though, an absolute massacre happening right now for WoW. He is... We mentioned this, right? Timbersaw and Muerta is a strong lane, and Enchantress might be able to help you win it, but she's nowhere near enough. While PA over the years has gotten better as a laner, Spectre remains a very meh. I throw a dagger, I disperse. I don't know. He really doesn't do too much. So unfortunately, I just don't feel like there's much he can do but weather this and be like, yo, I hope they leave the lane soon. Unfortunately, when they leave the lane, Batuk is going to be very fun. Pause comes out. Woe's like, yo, guys, come on. Do better. Help me out here. Or maybe he's putting in a phone call to a certain mafia. Oh, Lag. Okay, yeah, sure. I guess his name, it's Don Lag. I'll be honest, I find it crazy that you guys think... Not you guys, but some people think that there's actual gags out there who, well, to be fair, there was proof that does happen, but not that they're on the phone call calling players like, yo, it's time to throw. I put in 10K. It's like, all right, boss, do it now. But I don't think it's like that in the middle of the game he calls. But yes, when I think about that, we did have proof of that happening fairly recently. All right, let's look at what we're working with here. Almost level 6 on difference. And yeah, he's having a decent time. He's not beating Niche by much though. 100 gold is very little right now. Woe is the big loser of the laning stage. Can you switch to net worth, Observer, if you can? Whenever you're ready, man. No rush. But yeah, we can see Woe is the one who's really struggling, and Batuk is like, oh, what's going on here? He's doing the eye thing. Yeah, how's Dawnbreaker going? She's going to go for phase boots, probably blade mail. After that tends to be the build for the off lane. Maybe you might go Ags. I know some teams like Avalus rushes Ags for their off lane. I forgot who the name is. I know there's 17,000 teams, so you can't remember who's the player on every team. But Avalus offlaner loves going for the Aghanims early on the Dawnbreaker. I personally think that is the best way to play it. The scary thing will be Timbersaw. No matter what, no matter what I do, I cannot wrap my head around the fact that one move, how one move is going to kill Batyuk. They might be able to, if he doesn't get any sort of magic resistance, which to be fair, Timbersaws don't. But your allies can give you Glimmer. He's got 1 point reactive armor. He doesn't seem like he's going to be dying this game at all. I'm just really not feeling it.
You can't improve until you make mistakes.
Ah, well, we'll see how it goes. We are still paused right now. Unfortunately, I decided to get paid by the game and not by the hour, so these long pauses are definitely no, they're not favoring me. Let's go with that. Whoa! What was my favorite? He's like, let's go, come on, guys. This caster's paid by the game. As yeah, the doubling of CS mob lane for Batyuk is pretty insane. PA finishes the what's it called? Power treads. I'm wondering if it's worth it for one move to. Nah, it's definitely not worth it to go for Orb of Corrosion. Oh, big echo! Massive echo! And we get rid of Cracker, but what that an echo for Cracker, it's good. It is good, it's solid, but you'd love to get a little bit more here as looks like, oh no, you're not leaving, Niche. You're not leaving. He kicks him away, but damn! There is very things as satisfying as an enchant totem kill with Earthshaker when you send them flying to the Nether Realms. And not me will be hitting that level 6 fast. He's already 5. He's got a Wisdom Rune coming up in 30 seconds. Again, an early finger on Lion could do a lot this game. It might be one of the few ways you kill the Timber Saw early. You know, because you have that finger. What is it, like 700 damage level 1? It is 600 magic damage. That's insane. Technically 450 because you have 25% magic resistance, but that is a lot. That is a lot. Alright, and he's going to be able to get it. Doesn't put him to level 6 yet, though. That's, you know, he'll get there. He'll get there. And we're looking at Triple S doing his last hitting. Good stuff, didn't miss any, unlike some people in the mid lane. Spectre's level 6 is going to be a big deal. If you can get that early with Lion, you have massive kill potential across the map. I know I've said Passion UA, like they're very durable and it's going to be hard to kill them. And I still do believe that. Like I haven't switched that quick, you know, I'm not bipolar. But having, you know, global presence, early game, they're not unkillable now. They'll just be unkillable later. And if you can kill them now, it leads to a lot of things. Alright. Ooh, Spectre's going for Blade Mail. I'm seeing more Spectres rush Orchid just so you can jump in and help the teams. When I see Blade Mail, it makes me think that they're going to go for Radiance after. And I'm like, wow, that is classic. As unfortunately, Woe gets jumped on by 3 people. Also, Lord Guardian is a good one. And they also are able to kill Fernandez. What nice teamwork coming out here to keep their team alive. But I think Will might lose his life. Lion shows up. He's got the stuns. He's got the control. They got the kill. And he's level 6 on Not Me. Finger is available. Now we just need to find where we can stick it. Into the bodies of our dead enemies is what I was going with, of course. Well done by Not Me. Like, what a change. One move. We said this is a much better draft than game 1. But I didn't think it would go 6-2 by 8 minutes. By the way, Difference has got his Blink Dagger and he showcases it on Kraker's ass. Just jumps on him with a big fissure. However, we might be losing Woe by himself. He actually, I think he ulted to kill Kraker and then he went back to the lane. Ooh. Poor Woe. Well, that was kind of cool. Alright. Unfortunately for them, that was not a trade you want to look for. By the way, Kraker's net worth, remember in game 1, he was the highest among all core supports and even overtook all the cores on the enemy side. Now he's the poorest on this gyrocopter. Dota is a very amazing game because small shifts in how things work changes.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Not getting a couple of kills in the lane, suddenly he's a lot weaker, suddenly he's level 4. Suddenly he looks like the bad guy. As Nami kills Fernandez, I believe that was a finger kill, and that's
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
it's fine, I'm still in the mimics. That's all that matters. As meanwhile, Not Me, yeah buddy, you might be in trouble here. Definitely told, but the beautiful echo. Batyuk though, he's quite durable. Did they get him? No, the enchanter misses, but still they bring him down when he goes to the low ground. A massive win coming out there for one move. Earthspread was good. Oh, that's a good one. Now, that is a good one. That is an amplified damage ruin. You know, despite everything that's happening, it's not like Passion UA is behind. They're behind in kills, yes, but their actual net worth is fine. Difference is having a good game, but same thing is happening to the PA. Timbersaw, Batyuk's farming just as good as Triple S, and Niche is ahead of WoW. Not that they're counterparts, but like the core, it's very close. Faction UA is doing an amazing job of being very active across the map. Nicely done there by them, honestly. Bomb lane, WoW is getting pressured. Yeah, WoW has gone for a Urn on the Spectre. Okay, I don't think he's gonna go Spirit Vessel. Urn by itself is actually pretty good. It's just that Spirit Vessel needs to be cheaper. It's too easy to dispel, but it's also like a very nice, good item to have early. It's just a little too expensive. I don't know. I'm a big fan of Spirit Vessel, but it needs to be harder to dispel or cheaper. One thing or the other. Because it's a good item. I don't know, it's a very hard. I missed when it was an aura. That was when I felt like it was a really good spot. Maybe they needed to nerf the aura, but not put the anti-heal on the ability itself. Either way, Triple S, Blade Mail coming up. An interesting way to counter the durability of the enemy team is to use your own health, which they have a good amount of on the Radiant side. Double Blade Mail on Dawnbreaker and Spectre against a Timber Saw is actually a very inspired idea. Well, we'll see how it works out as... Whoa! Crystallize taking a few hits. The dagger comes out. He has a jump, but does not jump in time. Crystallize loses his life. Very unfortunate. You're kind of looking towards that guy to get some decent farm going. Look at that Lion with the one finger stack teleporting bottom. I don't know if you're killing Batchuk with just Lion as well as Spectre, but a Dawnbreaker on top. Hallelujah. Finger comes out. He is gone. Second finger stack out. Dawnbreaker, global presence is so damn strong in Dota 2. Man, we got a real game on our hands, don't we? As for Nance, throws out the silence, they roll in, not me, they do miss, but he's still gonna lose his life. Now, do they want to go for one? The rocket lands on the Spectre, who's coming out, PA is coming here, but they have difference. Remember, he's got Blink and Echo Slam available. But for now, he's saying, let's just disengage everyone. We do not want to take this fight. Niche is like, no, I want me some of that Spectre dead. As Niche might have gone in way too far, takes an Echo to the face. Yeah, Niche, that was not the move, as I think Fernand's going to be losing his life once the fish is available. Oh, Batuk is here. Now, this guy could change it around. He can take cash. He's on two of their heroes, but just no lockdown. No one there helping him out, but Wall losing his life to Crystallize. That's a nice, almost solo kill. They get triple S. Batuk cleaning them right now. They're not going to kill difference, and he's right. All right, this is I got as much as I can get. Speaking of getting as much as you can get, I'm going to get a drink of water for like 2 seconds here. I used to not want to do solo casting, believing I can't do the show by myself, but I'm enjoying it a lot these days. It's still difficult on you know, when you talk for that long. PA very close to the battlefield. Once she gets that, look at her net worth. She's really doing well for herself. Whoa! Finishes the Blade Mail, which, while not exactly a farming item, does speed up your farm somewhat. As Crystal is making another stack. What is that? A carry stacking for himself? And he does it properly? Well done, Whoa. And that's really nice. He doesn't have the Battle Fury yet, but when he has it, that's going to be a nice amount of farm coming out for him. And well, alright, what we're looking at for the outside. Oh, Batchuk loses his life. Unfortunate. But still a relatively good game for him. Dawnbreaker hasn't decided what she wants to make after the Blade Mail. She got Blade Mail, Soul Ring, and that's about it. So we'll see if she's going to be Ags. I see some people go Echo, Deso, BKB. Now, if you don't play a lot of Dawnbreaker, you might not know this, but Echo Saber is a mixed item for Dawnbreaker. What? How is it mixed, Otomo? Double hits are good. You're right, double hits are good. Unfortunately, Echo Saber procs when you use Starbreaker. It puts Echo on cooldown, but you don't get the benefit of a second attack. And a lot of times when you Solar Guardian in and you have the Echo Saber proc on Starbreaker, that's not good because you waste it for absolutely nothing. You still get good stats though. Oh, yeah, I don't know what you're doing there, not me. I'll be honest, that's way out of position. What the hell was that man smoking? Must have been some of the good stuff. This Echo is crazy. Is there Echo? Oh my god. I don't know how to fix it for you guys. I told you I like muted myself. Alright, I'm gonna message them on CCT again. They sorry guys, I'm messaging them about this. I don't. Oh, but in the meantime, ooh, looks like a nice move for fight for Passion U8 to get a kill on Cracker. Now we're going for Woe again. Oh, what a clean! It's gonna be a team wipe. And if they can get those two supports, but no, looks like they are not me. Sorry, so bad was able to make it out. Not me is gonna be losing his life though. Unfortunate. Triple kill for Bachuk. Do it. We are seeing it. We are seeing this. Timbersaw be unkillable. And yeah, CCT has been alerted. They are saying they're working on it. They're not quite sure what like, and hopefully it will be fixed in a second. It should be fixed. Yeah, a few minutes once the delay is off, it should be okay. I apologize for that. I'm not gonna say who messed up, but it's the usual guy. Oh, so sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. Not quite sure why that happened. All right. In the meantime, though, it is 2,000 gold here for Passion UA. So they're very much in a comfortable spot. This is what I was worried about. They're so damn durable on Passion UA that even if they mess up a fight, they can still win. Like, you don't have to be picture perfect when you are ahead and tanky. Alright guys, now I'm having to do a little bit of, like, my attention is now split slightly between the game and this audio thing, in case there's anything I need to do. But we appreciate your patience, everyone, and, you know, thank you for letting us know so we can fix it. It means a lot. Obviously, I know some people say, like, oh, it's a little scuffed. I know, but this is how things are sometimes, and they only get better by doing it. There are going to be problems. Look at certain companies. Oh, wait, top lane. We're going to go back to the same. Buddy, they jump up. Can you kill him? He's tanky. He's got Sanjin, Kaya. The echo comes out, only hits Cracker, but he may not even be able to kill him. And they lose not me, dude. The durability. We've said it. You just cannot kill him. This Timbersaw. It's not happening. And now the cores are so far behind. I also don't. I believe that was Solar Guardian even available for that fight? Don't know if they use that or it's canceled, but either way, it's a 3-0. Again, Bachuk is unkillable. Oh god. Alright, quick item roundup difference. He is working towards the Axe Scepter, about 2,000 gold away. And it is going to be a BKB for Dawnbreaker. I do not like the BKB on the Dawnbreaker right now. Mainly because it does not solve any of your problems. Your problems are damage. Or as the French say it, damage. And you do not have the damage. You need more of it. As Niche jumps in, Woe's taking a lot of heads. Oh! They do kill Cracker. They might kill Niche as well. The finger comes out. That's a good one. That's a good one. But guess what? The cavalry is here. They are going to be able to at least get 2. It's still a nice fight for 1 more, even if they trade 2 for 2. Oh, difference is here. Does not have the echo though, so he's not going to jump in. A 2 for 1. Dagger. She walks out of vision. Bambi is quick, ladies and gentlemen. The buckshot to the butt, as it should be, and the dagger comes out. But there you go. You made them work for it. But they got her in the end. Blink Dagger is available on the line, by the way. He has 500 gold. And Solar Crest coming out on the Enchantress. I like Solar Crest, but you're also dealing with a lot of pure and magic damage. So it's very hard to buy the perfect item in this game. Well, that's a little bit unfortunate. Meanwhile, on the other side, Fernand still has his Rod of Atos. PA is working towards her BKB. BKB on PA is good, because you dodge everything the enemy has except Solar Guardian. So while it's not good for the Dawnbreaker, it's fantastic for the Phantom Assassin. As Dawnbreaker actually finishes her BKB and is going for the Aghanim's Shard. Really all in and for this anti-magic. It does make some sense, you know, if you're dead, you don't do any damage, but I still feel like this is not really the path you want to go. Yeah. up with that? All right, Timbersaw. Oh, please. Are we really doing this again? Are we really going to go on Timbersaw? Nope, nope. Wisely. They're going somewhere else here. Looks like where is Lion and Earthshaker? Who can they find? Oh, they're smoked up on the other side of the map. Well, they might be able to steal Wisdom Rune. That's actually a good thing. You just wait around the Wisdom Rune, hope someone shows up, and you just murder them. As they are actually on the way. The Dire thinks, yo, they got vision here. Lion, can we look at Lion for a second? Lion! Oh, he just blinks away. He's fine. Lion, and they don't get the Wisdom Rune steal. Aww. I think they put so much effort into it. Meanwhile, Passion UA, they are kind of grouping up bottom lane, but they decide that they're not really... Well, at least Crystallize is not really invested. They might smoke up. I feel like they're all grouped up here. The nicest thing is that when you see a bunch of dots around the map get together, you're like, yeah, I think a smoke's coming. I'm pretty sure it's a smoke. Earthspear's got BKB. Yeah, Dire BKB is premium. Radiant BKB is also good because you can't be controlled, but I don't think that Passion UA has a whole lot of control. They have magic damage with which the BKB helps you against, but it's half-half. It's half-half, honestly. Alright, we have been in a bit of a stalemate. 17-17, 21 minutes in, no one's been killing, no one's been dying. You know, I'm not gonna say it's boring, because this caster's doing a good job of carrying it, but still, you know, I want to see some blood. I want to see some people murder each other. I told you guys, didn't I say it? When I see Blade Mail Spectre, I'm thinking Radiance. And he is going for Radiance. He has a Sacred Relic. He should have it at about the 23-minute mark here. Very close to that Talisman of Evasion right now. Oh my. Wow. Talk about classic item builds. Now, here's the question. Is Radiance good against Passion UA's draft? And the answer to that is... no, not really. The mischance is good against PA, but it's not a big mischance. And a lot of the damage is a mixture of, as we mentioned, magic, physical, and pure. Radiance does nothing against two of them. So I don't think it's an actual good pickup. I would have preferred an Orchid Manta build on Spectre in a game like this. We'll see. I mean, if it's there, it's almost on the 23-minute mark exactly. It's fine. We'll see how it goes. It is damage though, so it is damage, but it's not like the damage I want. Single target heavy damage. Dawnbreaker going for Deso is a step in that direction. So we'll see how it's gonna go for them. As yay, Passion UA. Oh yeah, audio is awesome for me again. I'm not hearing myself in the game, guys. Let us know if the audio is working as it should. Again, your feedback is important. Yeah, then they're going just for Roshan. Passion UA. They have very nicely adapted to the better moves by one move in this game. I gotta say, they saw that one move has a better draft. The early laning phase went fantastically well for them, and they avoided fights, and now they're in control. This is scary. What does the win percentage tell us? Win percentage tends to love Spectre. It says 52 for favoring of one move now. I'm thinking it's more like 80% in favor of Passion UA, and one move can win it, but it's so much harder. I think Niche has his Aghanim Scepter available on... Oh, I've never... Okay, wait. We'll talk about this in a second here. Not Niche, difference. Oh, they jump in! Oh my god! Niche is dead! And Batshuki is taking some hits as well. He's murdered! That man did not make it through. And but they are able to trade their odds. I think the Aghanim Scepter... Not the Aghanim Scepter. The Timbersaw was able to live long enough. Triple S does blink away. Sorry, TP away. It's a 2 for 2, but it is a win for one move. Huge echo on top of the Solar Guardian like that. Fantastic. Oh, I want to say yes, Earthshaker. Difference has gone for a BKB and not an Aghanim Scepter on the Earthshaker. Unusual pickup, I gotta say. That is not something we see very often. Oh well. It's still a 2 for 2 trade, and one move they do lose their carry. I want to see the fight recap. Spectre did nearly the most damage in that fight. So this Radiance, it does help. You turn it on with the Blade Mail. Oh, by the way, guys, you might be wondering why Blade Mail is particularly good when Spectre has it, because of dispersion. Because blade mail reflects the damage that people send out, not the damage that you are actually feel in your body. I'll explain that in a little bit. As again, there's the code. I don't believe we have to call them out, but there it is. CCT 2024, massive money and stuff. But whatever you do, guys, don't put money you're not prepared to lose. Think of it as a fun thing and not something that's your livelihood. Or because there is risks here. So okay, let's say PA crits someone. We're talking about blade mail, Spectre. Why so good? If PA crits someone for 1,000 damage, blade mail returns 1,000 damage. But Spectre doesn't take 1,000 damage because she has armor, she has dispersion, so she's so durable that she can absorb way more than you expect. So that's why it's like, we all know blade mail is good on high health heroes, but it's also good on just high damage mitigation heroes as well. Tanky people. I know everyone knows that, but I'm explaining the mechanics behind it. What's Timbersaw going to go? Shiva's Guard. I like it. I like it a lot. I would like it if someone on Passion UA thought about a pipe though. Top lane though. There people are there. No, it looks like just so bad it was there. Alright, I got excited for nothing. Yeah, I'd like a pipe. You're up against Earthshaker and Radiant Spectre. Like, you kind of need it. Would be good. On the other side, so bad is getting the pipe. I mean, that's nice, but you want Passion UA to have a pipe for them to win this one. Oh, well, we'll find out. Sanj and Yasha coming up for the Earth Spirit. I don't like that Heaven's Halberd doesn't give you stats resistance anymore. I don't like that Sanj and Yasha only give you stats resistance. I know there's a post about this recently, that it's the only source of it. It amplifies lifesteal, all that good stuff. It's nice, but I'd rather they reduce stats resistance and limit it to only one item. Is my point. But on the other side, Passion UA. How much time on this Radiance? Only 50 seconds. Sorry, not Radiance. Aegis left. 50 seconds. They want to be able to get more out of this map, and looks like maybe Nami was going to give it to them. No, he runs away before he loses his life. And they get the Tormentor is going to go to niche. What's that? Is it the extra? Yeah, Geomagnetic Grip. Okay, I thought it was the extra stones. That was changed probably like 2 years ago. Oh, by the way, someone did point out, yes, PA with shard does block. PA does not have a shard though to break Spectre just yet. You also can break the, what's it called? Not Enchant Totem, the Aftershock, as well as the Starbreaker. So there's a lot of good stuff you can break. I think the innate ability, the innate ability from chest, not the fast it breaks. Rabble Rouser. What a weird one. All right, instantly the Aegis time's out. They go in. Nami went in a bit too early though. Looks like this is like a pub problem, right? Lion finds the target, thinks he's good. He jumps in. No one wants to help him out. Not bad. Bambi's running, but I don't think you can outrun the wood choppers. And she is dead. Oy, oy, oy. Unfortunate. You think the Aegis timer runs out, that the team with the Aegis would be the one who has to be careful or lose something, but nope, it's the other side. With 2 people dead. Now, Passion UA is in this spot where it's like, we're nowhere ahead, but we don't 100% know if we can go high ground. That's a problem. That means that we're in for that Tundra style and Falcon style. The one you guys all know and love, of people farming 50,000 gold. Oh, God. And I can't blame them, because that's the safest way to play. You're playing for money. If I can turn a 5% chance to lose into 1%, I'm doing that every time. The problem is, it sometimes results in the games getting a little bit like a war of attrition, a little bit dull. As not me, the smoke breaks. Can he catch someone? Batuk, he's like, no. We've seen that one go a few times. By the way, that Timbersaw, the second chain is massive. I've never seen it that big. What's it called? The Twisted Chakram. Usually it looks a lot smaller, doesn't it? Batyok takes the Arcane Ruin. And Dawnbreaker with her ultimate, her enable sees everyone. Not Me loses his life again. After what was a really good start for Not Me, he has just went down in net worth. Remember this guy? He got double kill early? Mage Slayer on Triple S. Interesting. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, Butcher. No, that's not it, man. Does force out the BKB usage, but it was quite a risky one, as the odds are massive in favor of Passion UA. That means a pause and a phone call is coming anytime, right, people? Oh dear. Interesting move there by Batyuk. Now, the interesting thing about durability and damage in Dota is that damage scales a lot better than survivability, which means that while Timbersaw is durable, he can't actually go 1 versus 5 like he could a little while ago. It's weird, just because they're like going better, the damage is going faster. As they might be able to get a catch. This is a nice kill for them. That is a decent chunk of gold going out to the team. Another 750 gold. Or 749 if you want to be exact about it. Nicely done there by one move. But can they win? Aghanim Scepter, 300 gold away for a difference. Big upgrade for them. Harpoon finished on double. I swear she wanted to go for this, so she switched to Harpoon. Again, the double attack does have a problem, but you can't play around it, I suppose. What's Spectre going for? She's got the Manta. She wants to go for Ag Scepter. That gives you the old Haunt. Lion has Ghost Scepter, and that's about it. Enchantress, she needs the Shard. I'm surprised she doesn't have it. I'll be frank with you. I despise when I see Enchantresses not scale for that, you know, the Hurricane Pike, upgrading the boots, the drums, what's it called? The boots of bearing, and just go right click later on. It's what you do. Alright. I'm hearing a lot of talk about the Shard. PA does not have Shard. She has gone for Satanic. I don't think that's a problem. Roshan's up in about a minute here. Passion UA, they know it's going to show up at the Radiant side. Oh, no, so bad. Yeah. Oh, we're having Veil tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Or Veal. Or whatever meat she has. What is deer meat called? I think baby deer meat is called Veal. As they do get not me as well. Yeah, someone tell me what deer meat not taste like, but what it's called. Well, either way, Roshan up in 30 seconds, Passion UA. It was a fairly long timer, about 2 minutes, so they know it's coming up within 30 seconds to a minute and a half, because that's the maximum timer. So they're just, you know, holding steady. Again, the no pipe is crazy to me. Like, legitimately, I cannot understand why you wouldn't want pipe on Passion UA. Like, it nullifies Radiance completely. Echo Slam also.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Maybe nullifies is a strong word. It greatly diminishes them. You know? Yeah, that's a huge twisted chakra, isn't it? I know it's not very cosmic, but I'm so used to that thing being tiny. I wonder if it's like its hitboxes are increased as well. The slide is going in. Now, one thing I want to mention is that I did not know Methodical increases the damage of your crit. I thought it was just, it makes it from, you know, from like that random into guaranteed at 6 hits. Oh, they left the banner. Well, while banner is a lot better than before, it's definitely still like, it's fine. You know, all team I was like, it's alright. Aghanim Scepter on the Spectre. And what's the win percentage saying? Win percentage 62 for Passion UA. Honestly, since the last time I said I was like 20-80, right? Now I'm like 25-75. You know, I'm very slightly shifting to one wolf's favor. Very, very slightly. But Passion UA is still massively ahead. As Mortal wants to get a BKB. Now, Passion UA, again, you never want to go high ground without a pickoff. You want to kill someone, then go high ground. Nami on the other side is stealing the Wisdom Rune. If WoW can keep theirs, it will be a big win for one move, but most likely it's going to be a 1-for-1. Oh, Crystallize, moving ahead. They know, both teams very aware that this Wisdom Rune is spawning in a few seconds. Which team is going to go for it? Crystallize? Crystallize? It's just okay. Oh, Lion actually left the Wisdom Rune. He TP'd back and not go for it. Oh, I think he was in a position for a good steal. Now what was potentially a good move for one move, Passion UA is the one who gets a Wisdom. For nothing. Like, they lose nothing for it. Oh well. Let's see. What are we working with here for PA? She again, you just don't want to go high ground. It's too risky, and the enemy. To be fair, the enemy team doesn't have like a tiny or a pudge or something like that to push you in, but very easily you can end up in a blocked by a fissure, and suddenly the whole team is blocked and you can't do anything. Look at that. One move, they're all in that side lane, hoping somebody shows up. Batyuk is there and Niche is there. I don't want to jump any of them. I don't want to jump on a Earth Spirit with BKB, Sanj, and Yasha Blade Mail. And oh my god! Yeah, forced to BKB instant triple edge. He's like, yo man, these guys can shred me. Even though Difference is very tanky. Difference is going for Assault Cuirass. I like the armor. I like the armor. It's going to help. Batyuk dies? What in tarnations? As Niche is going to be rolling away. Okay, he's... And now we have another 80 seconds. Oh, the ultimates are used. What are they jumping over? They're jumping on Niche. They got Niche. They got the gyrocopter. Okay, I'm just going to be telling you guys what's happening here. They are going to be able to get a kill on Niche. Looks like Woe is trading his with Fernaz. He might actually... No, the Blade Mail activates. Kills him instead. They get a kill online in return, but a huge win. Right now, Difference. The rocket is coming. Can he jump in time? He does have the enchant time. Oh my god, Crystallize. He does have the shard now and murders him. It's a 3-for-3 trade, but it started off as a 4 versus 5 fight. One move. Still can be happy with that. Crystallize now is thinking, yo, listen guys, I can go high ground. Like, 2 of their cores are down for a minute. I don't think this, Spectre's gonna be killing me. Oh, that's the shard from the enchanters. Unfortunately, PA has 57.5% evasion. That is a lot. Oh, look. I don't know if I've seen this before, but in Nemesis Curse on Earthshaker, that is huge. It goes into your enchant totem damage. It goes into your, you just make people take 12% more. That's a lot. Oh, no, it's 8%. No, oh wait, no. I mean, there's like 2 passive. Glass Cannon, Glassify. Okay, Glassify is 12. I know it was 12. I was like, you take 8%. Top lane, they're pushing in. Observer! The top lane! That top lane, that is Batyuk. He is not, he's Timber. He looks like he's a tower, but he's not. That top, there you go, buddy. We're there. No problem. Yes, PA has 50 seconds on that Aegis. They'd like to go more. They have a nice ward, by the way. That ward on the high ground by the dire side means that you can jump on some, lion walks in. That's a dead lion. He has buyback there. It's not the biggest deal. Nullifier on the PA, massive. Those ghost scepters don't mean diddly. Niche is jumping in. Lion buys back. Niche might be in trouble. Does he have his BKB available? He is go on 4 with a solar giant. Boom! Starbreaker their asses, and they're just killing everyone. Fernaz is gone, so is Cranker, and Crystallize comes back life, but they're actually trading. Woe loses his life, and so is Triple S. Oh, the network, even though he's the perfect nice use of the Earth Spike right there, but it's not enough, and they're gonna be losing so bad, as well as Passion looks set to take this 2-0. No buyback on Woe, but Triple S is back, but it's still actually, it's 3 versus 2 fight right now. Passion UA, they have the buyback on their support, but they're not using it. Difference, no Echo, he just used it. And look at that, even with the Nemesis Curse, they barely get Niche to about 2/3 of his health. Oh man, what a massive Echo. And all caught on camera, by the way. I think we should give a raise to our Observer. Followed by a Solar Guardian, but in the end, it is just not enough. And its durability. Passion UA, what they needed on one move was something like a Phoenix on top, because or like an AA or a support with real damage. I dare say a Zeus, but it's Zeus. Zeus support. Woo, Zeus support. Oh my! Looks like they're just gonna go in one fatal punch. Go into high ground instantly, get a mega creeps. And your net worth went from 8,000 lead to a 23,000. They are really ahead right now. Passion UA, gonna be like, yeah, we're walking out. Hey, if this game ends quick, I can queue up for a game of Dota in the break. Woo! Not that I care. I mean, you know, but we don't have a rolling schedule. It will be a set schedule. So depending on when this game ends, we might be in for about an hour-long break. I'll miss you guys, but you know, we can't tell teams to rush or move ahead. Timbersaw, he's got. He's got Sanj and Yasha, and Sanj and wait, that's a Yasha Kaya, isn't it? Oh my god, dude, what is up with you? Do multiple Yasha stack? I don't think they do, right? Yeah, it says Yasha-based movement speed from multiple items does stack. Ironically, it only says that from Sanj, and Yasha doesn't say that from the Yasha Kaya when you ult on it. So, what does double Yasha give you? I'm wondering. Because he could have gone Kaya Sanj, like for extra strength. I'm not sure what the double Yasha gives you is the compared to double Sanj, because I don't feel like you need more agility. It seems the same. I don't get it. All right. Well, in the meantime, one move. All the ultimates are available. You know. Oh, Spectre uses the ultimate. Who do they jump on? I think it might be Fernandez. No, I mean just difference. Fine. Oh, huh. Ultimate just used, I guess. Cool. Man, the PA break is insane. And what does she have at 25? She's taken the 1 minus attack to trigger coup de grace. I don't understand why words have letters that are not pronounced. I'm sorry, that doesn't make any sense. It's not even like it's a word that isn't, you know, it's Grace. It's grace. It's the word grace, but it's pronounced as gra. Why? Because it's French. I'm like, I'm sorry. Why do we have French words in this language? What is this? As oh, not me. Needs to be careful. He stole Invis rune. Oh, all right, we're going for it. That was a bold decision, Cotton. And will pay off. Doesn't look like it activates the satanic. And my God, the massacre. Difference loses his life, and it is up. GG's called. Yep. Woe is like, yeah, we're not. This is it. This is game over. A valiant effort by one move and a much better draft, much better laning phase. Like this was not the stomp that game one was. You can look at it and be like, yo, Passion UA, maybe they were very careful, but they had to be because they knew this was a losable game for them. So they played carefully, took the second to Roshan's, but when they went high ground, they went high ground heavy. And oh man, black's a good color. I like it. Because before it was very like not clear, the camera, so I couldn't see myself. But now I'm like, yeah, I like that. Yeah, in the meantime though, nice victory for Passion UA. I think we believe that puts them as 2-1-0 in the group stage. Very much not guaranteed, but very likely, barring tiebreakers or something, that they don't make it to playoffs. They are looking clean. They're looking good. Nice for them. One move with as 0-3 score. I believe it is mathematically impossible for them to advance. Again, I'm not like sitting here with a calculator like figuring it out. But in general, one move looks like they're out. And it's unfortunate because I've been watching these players for a long time. Good draft. Good adjustment. It's not enough. It's just not enough. All right, we're down. The first series of the day is over. It was a good one. Not as good. I liked it a little better, but it was a good one, you know. But we're gonna go up to the next game. It's gonna be 4 Pirates versus Nemiga. It's kind of a similar situation right there with sort of the middle of the pack and the bottom of the pack going up against each other. But that's gonna be some time from now. It's gonna be in about an hour. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a break for an hour. I'm going to queue a game. I'm going to double down. I'm going to come back to you guys very annoyed because I lost my double down. So we'll take an hour break and we'll see you guys later on. Bye-bye. It's not where he wants to be. It's going to take a while. And she's going to die in. Fernandez gets it. But he will get down triple S eventually. Slice, he's turned around. He's thinking about it. Head to the second. But he's going to get it. He's going to kill him. Hey, welcome back. I saw the thumb ups when production. They're like, "Are you there?" I was like, and then they just, I didn't realize. I put it down. All right, yes, we are back for CCT for the second game of the day. We have 4 games. I don't know if we actually showed you guys the schedule. It came out at some point though. Maybe I just didn't comment on. But we have 4 series today. We're done with 1. It was all right, you know. But we're looking for a little bit closer. What we're looking for is close games. All right, ladies and gentlemen. But they gave us kind of a stomp in game 1. Game 2 was a little better, but it never really felt like there was comeback chances for one move. So we'll see how this goes. This is between Nemiga and 4 Pirates. Now 4 Pirates, they're down by 1 point. Nemiga has 1 point. It's quite, it's like anyone can take it. We're going to go and look at the current standings. There you go. So Nemiga all the way at the top and 4 Pirates all the way at the bottom. But it looks much worse than it is. This is literally just a 1 loss to 1 game thing. Like, if 4 Pirates wins, we're going to have an equal standing between these two. So don't, everyone calm down. It's going to be fine. It's easy. Don't worry about it. Personally, I actually realize I don't like when people tell other people to calm down, so I'm sorry I did that to you guys. That was passive aggressive on me. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. Anyway, yeah, Nemiga versus 4 Pirates. Looking at the ranks, the 2 teams are it's actually 4 Pirates. No, it's definitely Nemiga. Particularly the supports, where they are way ahead in terms of MMR. Now, the thing is, I don't see MMR as a very accurate judgment of skill now that there's so much inflation going on. But Nemiga supports are ranked 200 and 150, and 4 Pirates are 400 and 600. So, certainly it seems like there's a gap in the grinding. We'll see how it goes. In the meantime, we do have one of the teams on the lobby. The other team is taking their time. They're not in a hurry. They don't want to rush. They don't want to rush into this. It's an important game. So let's look at the 2 drafts. Let's look at the 2 teams. Who's playing on them? All right, and we are going for Pirates, the locked roster. I like that they're locked with green, just so they can stand out. All right, so it's Otaker, Natty Narwhal, Ferdenek, and Q. Q, is he standing in for the team? I don't remember this guy being on the roster, and we didn't receive any like info about him. Huh? That's weird. I'm going down. I thought it was Ariel who's going to be the position 4. Ferdenek is the position 5. That's very odd. Either way, Q is coming in. Cool. I'm guessing he's going to be the position 5 because he's kind of in that position 5 area. Now, I can't say anything about their looks. I'm sure they're all very handsome people, but they're all blocked behind the paywall. $4.99 to unlock each. But yeah, 4 Pirates. They like their Zoo Heroes. They went for Beastmaster and liking one of their jabs, but no, who cares? Screw that. We're going to go to the next one. Bashka, Kovis 9, Shishak, and Monodrama. Now, you might be thinking, yo, Otomo, why does Shishak have a face, but the others don't have faces? Now, firstly, I will confirm that they do actually have faces. They're not really green people, but the other 4 people, they just joined Nemiga. Shishak has been on the roster for a while, but the other ones are not. And Nemiga, here's a fun fact about them in CCT, have never lost a 60-minute plus game in the CCT. In their match against, I believe it was Mouse, they went something like 69 and 82 minutes, and they won both of them. So nobody beats Nemiga. Well, an hour, and after an hour, they're online. They're serious. Now, KCat, you're asking, can we ask our observer to properly observe in the next game? No, I will not do that. Well, I mean, we've asked. It is what it is. There's delays and stuff. I know what I can do. Like I'm not physically there, so hopefully, we get you the actions you guys deserve. Observer is very so Observer is very sick. Observer is like on the last days of his. Okay, I don't know. That's a baby joke, but he is in that. He's very sick, so he's doing what he can. Let's give him the benefit of a doubt or stuff like that. But hopefully that the observing is more towards what you guys are looking for, and that's really all we can add. Now, we do have the draft. It's ready. The 2 teams are ready to square off. Big things on Nemiga. A win here almost solidifies their shot in the playoffs. And remind, there's no money in the group stage. You come in here in the group stage, you get flamed by bald people, and you just leave if you lose. That's what's happening, and no one wants to do that. And who the hell are bald people to flame others? We can't even keep our hair. So, yeah, that's that's not really on the line though. Like both these teams have some breathing room. 4 Pirates, a loss puts them in in terms of the situation where they can't lose anymore. A win, it's like I got 1 win in the next 2 games. That'll be good. Same for Nemiga. Already, they banned out the Lycan. As I mentioned, 4 Pirates, they like the Lycan, they like the Beastmaster, and Lycan's gone. 1 by themselves, the push power isn't quite the same thing. Yeah, I want to see them 4 Pirates. Another guy farming the corner. Come on, Endeavor to win. Is that like Endeavor, like like Persevere Endeavor, like the cartoon character from My Hero Academia? I said cartoon, anime. That's what I meant. Anime character from My Hero Academia. Honestly, best character, if you ask me. Best character. All right, so we are still just a couple of bans in. Alchemist has become just best ban. Oh, they banned PA. I think Nemiga took PA twice against Mouse, and that was in the 2 games that they won. So again, Bashka loves the PA. It's his most played hero competitively in the last month. All right, let's see what Nemigas want to go with. First pick. If the PA was still there, you could I don't know if you open up the PA, but you could take like Lich, and if they take PA, you have like a counter to it. But alright. I'm sick of the Lich shard, by the way. I don't like it. I'm bored of it. It's like it shouldn't. I'm not a big fan of such an easy instant kill combo. Is what I can go with. But Nemiga taking their time with this one, thinking about it. You don't want to start off on the wrong foot, and then you have to use the rest of your draft to fix it up. I am also no, not Andrew Tate. This is very much against what he stands for. Very much. And it's all we're all homogenized. Like we're all bold people are the same. All right, the man of the DK, but the Spectre is in the pool. I wish the delay was a bit shorter. By the way, I love interacting with chat. I used to stream, but now I don't because I have a baby. I can't do that. Nah, baby's 4. Not baby's 4-year-old. Jeez God. Oh, night and day. All right. It is Night Stalker versus Phoenix. We're wondering which one is stronger, Dark Ascension or Supernova? Supernova takes priority over all other daytime. Well, no, it's not what it's daytime altering abilities. Supernova is first, then the Night Stalker. I believe that Night Stalker and Luna are on the same level, Eclipse and Dark Ascension. And I'm trying to think if there's any other ability that changes day to night or night to day. I don't think there is. Dawnbreaker's ability does proc every time it changes, by the way. So she works quite interestingly in games where there's Phoenix and Night Stalker. I would imagine, though, that if you're an Amiga, you'd want Dawnbreaker more because they egg, you get full vision. You know, I was like, oh, yeah, I didn't think about that, did you? That's how we do it. Doesn't Amiga play a whole lot? Actually, Kova's 9's second most played hero is the Dawnbreaker. So I think that'll happen. Oh, Isak, you're thinking of not watching? Oh, come on, man. I'm working so hard here. I get paid by the viewer. So help a brother out. But yeah, so we'll see if the Dawnbreaker is going to come out. I believe 4 Pirates have the next pick. Well, we'll see. What else will 4 Pirates think about right now? Phoenix, man, what an opening. But also, yeah, I just feel like Dawnbreaker is going to be the big thing for both teams very soon, just because of the way that it works with the Phoenix egg. There we go. Lich gets banned out. Thank you. And that also says that we're probably sticking to the Phoenix 5. Why? Because Lich is kind of the best 5 right now. It gives you massive damage mitigation, good in the lane, has that ice glacial spiral crap, so that's a good one. But so it's like if you're banning him out, that means you already have your 5. That's just how it works out. Nemiga, now up against the Tiny, good egg defender, solid hero in general. It is mostly, I see Ariel has played a bit of that position for Tiny. Ooh, position for Tiny. Ooh, okay. Alright. It's a thing. I get it. And it's fine. Oh, Morta. There's a lot of attack speed on this team. Not exactly with Morta, but you have that double shot. That's pretty good against bring down the egg. You have Night Stalker, who also hits pretty fast, has the flying vision, so it's easy for him to just get to on top of the egg and get there. So it's quite annoying. I feel like egging is going to be a bit of a tough one, this one. Also, because Night Stalker's there, I guess they're not going to be taking Dawnbreaker, right? Because they have that for Kovis 9. They take the Zeus. This is something interesting because Monodrama plays a lot of Zeus position 5. There's going to be a 4 Morta and a 5 Zeus. And I mean, I'm down for it. I like Zeus. I personally think that his biggest problem is a bit of his spells are too expensive. Lightning Bolt used to be 75 mana, and then got nerfed to like 120 at level 1, which is massive. But apart from that mana problem, he is somewhat suitable as a support. Relatively, decently survivable. Has the jump. Bolt is just 380 damage at level 7. Global R all dies. It's good. All right. Yeah, so because I was talking Dawnbreaker, I didn't realize they did have already the Night Stalker, who is their offlaner. So we'll see what they want to add up here. Probably going to be taking a carry and an offlane or another support, but I mean, yeah, you wanna not take a mid. If you take a mid, you're telling them Tiny is support guaranteed, which it very likely is anyway. So a carry and an off would work for you. There's Dawnbreaker. That's the offlaner. I've been harping on about her. Technically, Otaker does play Dawnbreaker carry. It's the second most played hero competitively this month. Poor Obs, man. Thank you, Ryan. Finally, someone with a heart. Thank you. See, people, think about the poor guy. He's sick. I don't know with what, but sick. All right, so Otaker has probably the Dawnbreaker. We'll see where they're gonna put this. Now you want to take up an off lane. No Bristle, no Timber, no Lycan. Monkey King is banned out, although he was on off laner. What do you want to take? Doom is in the pool, but I'm half with Doom in this one. Beastmaster might be... Beastmaster and Rush. No, but you already have the... The thing is, if you take a mid, you're telling them Tiny is a support. If you take a Karen off, you're telling them Dawnbreaker is the other one. So, but you still have to reveal something for 4 pirates. And again, it's not so obvious as Dawn is off lane, you noob. It is O-Taker second and their carry second most played hero. So they take a Clockwork. Oh. Huh. Clockwork. Very good. I'm a big fan of this Clockwork pick. It synergizes very well with the Dawnbreaker because you can jump in, put the cogs. Mommy comes on top of you with her Solar Guardian. That came out very okay. Mommy Solar's on top of you, which is nice. She works well with the Phoenix. Clockwork does a lot for this draft. First, it's a very, very good Clockwork pick, and it still remains good even against Lifestealer, because you still have that hook shot that pierces through magic meter. I'm really a big fan of this Clockwork pick. I like it a lot. It does tell me also that Tiny's off. Dawnbreaker, we still don't know if she's a 1 or a 3 though. Nemiga, much more obvious. 1 Lifestealer, offline Night Stalker, Morta, and Zeus are the 4/5s. So mid for Nemiga coming. What would they want? Their Tiny's taken. Earthshaker is an option for Nemiga, but it's like so easy, somewhat cancelled. You're up against fairly tanky heroes. Raikkosan doesn't feel as good. So I'm not into the Earthshaker. Earth Spirit a little better. That he's a little bit better for Nemiga right now. You could go Sniper, but the Snipers are here that both of the mids play, by the way. Natty Narwhal and Schnackelsschnuff or whatever. I can't read Russian. What am I supposed to do here? So, alright. So I don't know, but Sniper is not very suitable for either side. You have Night Stalker as well as Lifesteal on one side, and you have Clockwork, Tiny. It's a bad Sniper game. Invoker, Lena, Puck. No, I think if Nemiga picks something, it shouldn't be a ranged mid. It should be a durable mid, because they're going to get on top of you. On one hand, on the other hand, you could say, hey, they got Lifestealer and Night Stalker who can frontline take a lot of that brunt. That's a good point, but I still wouldn't want something very fragile for Nemiga right now. Give me an Earth Spirit. An Earth Spirit would be primo, I would say. Earthshaker is also fine, but I would prefer Earth Spirit over that. Puck, Lena. No, I just don't feel that. Alright, Nemiga, they banned out the carry. So they feel very strong that this is Dawnbreaker off. Which again is odd because O-Taker plays the Dawnbreaker win, where he plays Spectre Dawnbreaker as his 2 most played carries. Why? Because he loves that activity, that run at you, be very active. That might be the way for 4 Pirates to win. As we mentioned, Nemiga's strong late game. Some people I'm sure reading chat in between, you wait for a ban, what are you gonna do? Talk the whole time? What will Nemiga remove now? A lot of reserve time has been used on it. We're down to a little bit only. It's also crazy because I have a green screen. Well, not a green screen. I actually have the NVIDIA broadcast removing it. So there's no green screen. It's just the graphics card does it. Is that crazy? I used to have this big bulky green screen. Then I moved house. I took it with me. And then I bought a new laptop. And the laptop was like, I can just do it for you. And I'm like, what? Really? That's crazy. Hey, Spectre gets banned out. Good. If this actually pushes O-Taker to take the Dawn carry, right? Because his best hero is now banned, so he's like, maybe I should take my second best hero. We'll see. Nemiga, they need a mid. And through it, Primal, Earth Spirit, Earthshaker, or something like that would be good. Earth Spirit, naturally, that was the best pick. That was the best pick that they could have gone for. Now, 4 Pirates a little harder, because I don't know where the Dawn is, if it's 1 or 3. I would like... What would I like? I'd like something that pierces. Oh, I was gonna say BKB piercing, and they go for Enigma. I wouldn't have said Enigma, but it's really good. It's really good, and it's being played by Gnashnemach, as he can jump in, big black hole. You have there's so much BKB piercing on one side, and you have the power of the cosmos sun and space together in a black hole and supernova, which, by the way, the black hole happens after the supernova or before. Someone who knows astrology will probably compare it. Like, yeah, they'll be like, your head is astrology. I'm like, yes, you're right. Anyway, big fan of the 4 Pirates draft. Very good stuff. Very active. Very like good against BKB piercing, decent damage, decent durability. I like it a lot what 4 Pirates have, and they have a natural pipe builder in the Enigma, so yeah, lots of pluses. Nemiga, a little different, durable, solid damage but less, a little bit more magic, right? Like, you know, Earth Spirit, Zeus, Muerta, Night Stalker. I know Lifesteal can go physical, but he might have to, but we also see a lot of Radiant spills, so it's a little bit more magical damage for Nemiga's side. Less BKB piercing, if no BKB piercing, I believe. I don't know. Tougher. This is a tougher one. I know the Amiga has a victory, but I feel like the 4 Pirates draft is better. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go with. Yeah, man, this is a tough one. I want to say 4 Pirates. They're like, oh, but the rankings are supposed. I'm gonna go with 4 Pirates. I think they're the better draft. I know the Amiga is probably the better team on paper, but 4 Pirates draft is, in my opinion, superior enough that they'll win it. A lot of it's gonna come down to Perdanek with his clockwork. Natty Narwhal, can he get that fast, tiny blink? Otaker, can he join the fights? But if the pieces align, I believe that the 4 Pirates draft is far superior, and the laning phase isn't like weak for them. There's got a solid laning phase. That's how I believe. It's always weird to me, by the way, when the camera just goes on me and there's nothing there and you guys can see everything. It's like, hey, you know, this guy's got a bad beard or bald or something. I was like, can we stick on the draft, go in the game? There's no one else to look at, but the game is ready. So production, let's go in the game. Now, anytime. 3, 2. They give the finger. They give the finger. They're like there, and finger. There you go. Production is actually in my ears, by the way, and I love it because they're very active in this stuff. It's really cool. All right. So someone said there's like a big notification, not mid. I mean, it is. It's a 4, right? I said it's tiny 4. Come on, guys. I said tiny 4, and it turns out it's tiny 2. Oh, I'm so bad. At this. That's now what takes it. It's a good one though. I mean, the clockwork came out, that was when we can confirm that it was going to be a tiny mid. All right. So overall, still with 4 Pirates.
30 seconds to battle.
And facets. Let's see. It is solar charged, splitting image, crash line, expanded armature, and dying light. All the same ones. On the other one, it is rage. Definitely much better to have rage than unfettered rage in this one, because even though there's a lot of BKB piercing abilities, they tend, you know, it's not going to help you much against like Enigma. Resonance Dancer, live wire. All right. Is the Zeus facet live wire support better than the one that does more damage per ultimate if you get kills? I always like that one a little bit more. I don't know. I've always preferred that one. Live wire gives you a little bit more damage for static field. Some people say, oh, but the minimum damage gets less. I'm like, yeah, but you rarely hit them with the minimum damage. You often hit them with like much closer to the maximum. All right. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Gotta go. So, lanes, Phoenix Dawnbreaker versus Night Stalker Muerta. I do like the Dawnbreaker a lot. I'm a huge fan of Dawnbreaker. I think this is okay. I think Dawn will have an easy time. I don't know if Ariel's Phoenix will suffer or not. But all right, I'm gonna go with the 4 Pirates on this one. Just Phoenix's damage is insane. Top lane, it's going to be Clockwork and Enigma versus the Lifestealer and the Zeus. In general, I don't think anyone's actually dying in this. Lifestealer and Zeus have, you know, ways of getting out of danger, and Enigma and Clockwork should have enough offensive force that they won't be gone on. You know what I mean? So I think that's going to go for them. Nice haircut, jerks. All right. Yeah, so I am favoring that top lane, no one's gonna die. Bottom lane should favor 4 Pirates. What about mid? Observer? There you go. Mid. That's actually the game I'm pausing. Mid is gonna be Tiny versus Earth Spirit. I've seen this matchup a billion times. It's a wash. Maybe a little bit Tiny favored, but whoever wins doesn't surprise me. I think the tree grab helps the Tiny quite a bit in terms of right clicks and like harass and last hitting. Sorry, but again, it's not. I generally feel like that's usually a wash. You guys remember the mid lanes used to get like a bunch of solo kills and it was crazy? You know, Dendi shows up styling, then Sumail or Nisha. Now it's kind of a little bit more like, well, let's play for level 6 and that's it. We still see kills in the mid lane, but it's changed. It's not the same. I'll say that Nainawa will get like 2 kills in the mid lane solo or something. Overall, though, he's having a fun time. Slight lead for 4 Pirates at the start, but not a big deal. Enigma is such a good pick because you can just go pipe. Like that is such a nice thing for your team. Get pipe, and so much of Nemiga's damage is going to be mitigated. A big thing will also be, what will Lifesteal go for? Will Bashka go from the armlet into Deso build, which will give you right click, or will they double down on Radiance? I like Radiance for the farming. I like the armlets for the overall game. Well, so we'll see how it's gonna go. Well, yeah, but Lifesteal is having a very nice time at the top lane. Of course, some of the CS is gonna be from the Enigma Eidolons, as Natty Narwhal. Alright, Observer, let's look at another lane. This is probably the least exciting lane I've ever seen. It's I throw rock, you throw tree, and that's it. Ah, much better. Oh, I didn't even think about it. No, you're doing so well. No, the other one, the other, top. No, Observer. There you go. Like, I know you're sick, but at least you can hear me. So, yeah, top lane. Forgot that probably Bashka's eating a lot of these cogs. So that's probably helping him out a little bit with that last hitting. Which means that he probably doesn't have that many creeps yet. If some of them are going to be Eidolons. No, dude, why? Look, nothing's going to happen here. All right? Nothing is going to happen here. Trust me. It's going to be top or bottom. The stakes are there. They favor Nemiga by quite a bit. Fast! See, I told you! But it happened! Oh, there's kills on both side lanes. Oh my god. They do get a kill on the Zeus. And on top lane, Bashka is actually taking a lot of damage. He dies as well. Kordenek with the Eidolons as well as the level 2 battery assault. No, look, I swear, we don't have to look at this. Top, bottom, any other lane. Bottom. How's bottom going? Oh, Phoenix is being dove on Kovis 9. He's taking a little bit of damage. And luckily, Otaker scares them off, but he's out of mana. Seriously, we don't need to see mid. We don't. Buddy. Oh, well, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, how's bottom lane? Phoenix diving in. Kovis 9 gonna lose his life, by the way. And they rotate more drama. Probably gonna be losing Ariel, but it's a good rotation for them. As Otaker, Starbreaker, the last hit hits, but he misses one of them. Unfortunately, he's up against 2 supports that are kind of low in mana, but so is he. Oh, beautiful dead shot. Oh, never look at that. And he's going to be dying. Shishak, great rotation there. All right, 3 for 3. See, guys? We got there in the end, the bottom lane. How about top, though? Oh, it looks like mid Natty Narwhal is doing a good job. Mid might actually turn interesting in a second. But I'm worried once we get there, we're stuck. You know, no. It's fine. He's just running back to fill up his ball. It's okay. Let's look at top. And the top. All right. That's good. That's good. There you go. There you go. So Bashka is getting a little zoned out here. You know, he goes in close. The Eidolons do a decent amount of damage. Perdanik is bothering him as well. It's not the easiest thing in the world. Enigma's going for the drums first. I like it. This indicates that he's probably going to go more aura-based stuff, which is what I want to see. As Perdanik, oh, that's a beautiful dead shot. He might be in trouble here. Nice. Call of the Dead, whatever the hell that sounds. Really beautiful body blocks, actually, but can they get him? Nice. Come on, drama from out of nowhere, the bolt from the heavens itself. As 4 pirates are probably going to be losing, I don't know his name right now. Enigma loses his life, but at least he brings down Shishak, and they might get more. Nice rotation there by Natty Narwhal. It is a 2 for 2, but it does favor Nemiga as they killed the highest value target. What is his value, actually? Yeah, Enigma is 3,000 net worth. That's quite good in 6 minutes only. Well, roll up there from the Earth Spirit. What? I'm gonna ask our observer later if he likes the Earth Spirit player. I'm like, dude, come on, like. I mean, we're looking at him a lot, but still. Dawnbreaker, sorry, Oathtaker is having a not amazing time bottom so far. Only, I mean, he was 19 CS, now he's up to 22. Doesn't look as bad, but certainly seems to be the most behind for his team right now. I'll see how it's gonna go. Natty Narwhal throws it. Nice combo. Just gets a infused raindrop to proc. We expect a kill on any lane. Bottom. We need to go bottom. Bottom's action's happening. It's all right. Well, they land the Starbreaker, but it looks like we might be losing Otik. He's in trouble, but he's very tanky. Does have that one healing Lotus to what if he wants to use it. Oh, still takes a big lightning bolt. Level 2 lightning bolt hurts, but Zeus and Zeus is gonna live. Lightning bolt comes out and a dead shot. They get the Zeus. Oh, the rotations from the Mega are better. And during this whole time, Perdinak did not have his TP available. It's on cooldown for about another 7 seconds. Enigma, same thing. They might be able to trade for the top tier 1, but it's... yeah, probably they'll be able to get the top tier 1. So it's not that bad. Like, sure, 4 Pirates are giving something, but they are getting things a lot, you know, in return. Oh, Kovis 9. This is a little bit slow there. And as Dawnbreaker, as long as you hit that level 6 timing at a decent time, it's not that bad. Yo, Shishak. Doesn't have any points in his passive. This is kind of common for Muerta. You usually go 4-4 with 1 point ultimate and you don't take your passive. But against the Phoenix, that, you know, that extra head does add up. 4 Pirates, by the way, have not taken their Wisdom Ruin. You know, they're letting it cook a little bit. Perdinak would be kind of nice. Perdinak is going for that build where you max out Barrier Assault over Cogs. I like this. I feel like Cogs are unstable a little bit, right? Like you could make that mistake and you know, people can break them, but Barrier Assault is almost always good. It never has a bad timing. Looking at... and what about Enigma? Oh, he's going for Pipe so early. Natty Narwhal is taking a bit of damage here, but he is a tanky bugger. No way you're killing this guy. Well, not in that situation at least. Power Threat's finished. Working on towards his Blink Dagger. Yeah, the fast Pipe from Enigma is going to be huge. Which reminds me, Bashka is going Radiant. Oh! Alright, guys. What do you think? In a game like this, when your team is overwhelmingly magic damage, does Lifestealer going for Radiance hurt or help the team? I personally think it hurts because it makes the value of the pipe higher. But there's an argument that maybe we could overwhelm their resistance. I don't know. I feel like getting physical damage would have been better, but it would have slowed your farm. So we'll make a poll in the chat. What do you guys think? Pipe, yay or nay? Phoenix losing a lot of that range. Doesn't even have his Tranquil boots yet. That's a little unfortunate. He opted to finish the magic wall at first. A lot of people like getting the magic wall. It's a good item for sure, but you can leave your stick as it is and go for better items. As they are rotating here for the Amiga. They want to take this tower. Black Hole is available. Phoenix Egg is not. They want to take a fight here? No, it looks like it's just going to be giving away that tower. Not ideal, considering you have an Enigma on your squad and the enemy team has really no natural pushers. But it is what it is. Nyx is such a shitty character. I agree. I expect most of you weren't playing Dota in the old days when you had 3 passives and a, no joke, 20-second BKB. His ultimate was 10, 15, 20-second BKB. It was bonkers. And he had 3 passive, which was faster movement, lifesteal, and I think a slow. But I'm not quite sure what that one is. Like, he's a lot better than he used to be. Ah, the fun of the Zeus support. I never have to buy sentries again. It is a joy, especially when you're not up against invis. If you're up against invis, you still need sentries to like cover an area that you're not around. But when you're not up against invis, there's no value to sentry rolls. I just bolt to the ground and I'm happy. Despite everything, 4 Pirates is ahead in terms of network. All 3 of their cores are on the top. All of their supports are poor. Kind of what we said, right? There is a MMR difference in the supports between the Amiga and 4 Pirates. Some might say, well, don't better supports take less gold? I'm like, yes, but they also should get some gold. Less is not 0. And the well, we'll see how it's gonna go. As you guys can put a code CCT 2024. Don't bet money. You ain't prepared to lose though, everybody. Fordanek has level 6, and overall it's been a bit of a passive game. It is favoring 4 pirates though, according to Lord Gaben himself. Dawnbreaker is going for Harpoon. Now I've mentioned in the previous game that Echo Saber on Dawn is a meh item. Harpoon is good, Echo Saber is not, because you can proc the Echo Saber double hit from using Starbreaker, which is not good. It means that you don't get the extra hit, but Starbreaker is like still goes through. Well, in the meantime, yeah, just the pipe is gonna be a big deal. Oh, Natinawa almost has the blink. I'm worried for Nemiga. They're losing net worth, and I don't think their draft scales as well late game. I mean, it does scale. Like, the supports on both sides are pretty good. You have Phoenix, arguably the best support, but Zeus is no slouch. Oh, he's got the hook shot. Gets him after jump. Beautiful. Perdanek is a god. I mean, it looked like it was almost chasing him as he was jumping. That was so good. Well done, Perdanek. But yeah, like, Zeus is amazing, but magic resistance does scale with intelligence, so it typically does less damage. I miss Zeus's damage being higher, you know? Like, it doesn't feel like it's that much. I don't know. I'm sad about that. Oh, well. This is what it is. Meanwhile, Kovis 9, they jump on him. The combo is there. Is he gonna die though? Looks like very likely. The dive from the Phoenix. The aerial gets it. And then again, the Miga, they are being passive when I feel like this is one of the times in the games where you cannot be passive. And you guys know why they're being passive. It's not because they're bad. It's not because there's a Dawnbreaker on the other side. When you play against Dawnbreaker or Silencer, there's a passive lack of aggression on your squad. Why? Because anytime you start a fight, they're thinking Global's gonna come out. Guys, let's not dive into him. There's a Global. There's a Solar Guardian. So Nemiga is feeling the pressure, that passive pressure of a Dawnbreaker. Of I don't want to fight because she's Solar. But it's also but that's a mistake, because it's what 4 Pirates wants you to do. They don't want you to fight. Oh well. So we'll see how it's gonna go. Like, they gotta put their foot on the gas very soon. Oh, stealing a Wisdom Rune would be nice if they can do that. By the way, I love what Monodrama's getting on the Force Staff. When I play Zeus support, I love the Force Staff first on the heroes. Like, I can jump, force myself, massive movement. Big win for them. That Wisdom Rune steal by Shishak, huge. I believe the term is bigly these days. Oh, I hear it. There's a Solar Guardian, and there's gonna be a dead Kneshnet on the Earth Thread. Now, because they use Solar Guardian, this should be Nemiga's signal. Like, yo, guys, dollars down. Let us do something for the love of God. We cannot just get picked off. We're play some Dota. Come on, guys. Phoenix is going for a Shiva's Guard. Great item on the Shiva. On the Phoenix, sorry. Very nice. It's a bit greedy, to be honest with you. It's one of the most expensive items in the game, but Phoenix can farm it. He's having a good time in this game overall. Like, I'm cool with it. Meanwhile, top lane, I believe the pipe is flying out to the Enigma. Big problem. Oh! Thunder God's Wrath is being used. Who's losing their life? Perdanek has jumped on, but this is a big investment for a position 4. It's still a kill. Nemiga getting something on the board, but it was not a cheap thing to go for. Thunder God's Wrath is a very long cooldown ability. Used to be less. Still, it's a kill. A kill is a kill. You know, and kills are always good. In the meantime, Enigma is going for BKB. As we mentioned, nothing on Nemiga pierces BKB. So once this Enigma has Blink BKB, theoretically, every black hole should be 4 seconds. Like, there is nearly no excuse for him. On the other side, Bashka is committed to the Radiance. He actually has it. Very good timing for him. But I cannot help but feel like this is the wrong item choice. People are saying that Radiance is better earlier. I don't know. We'll see about that, Mr. Brumble or Brumby. Brumby, that's an I. That's the one thing I don't miss about being a streamer, is that they come to you with random names. Not saying that's a random name, could be your real name, no offense, but like names I can barely read, and I'm like, oh god, I'm probably butchering it. Oh, nicely done, Monodrama. Despite the use of the drums by Enigma wasn't able to get there in time. And yes, I'll be beating that joke to death where I mispronounced the Russian names. I'm sorry. I can't read it. What am I supposed to do? Lifestealer, he might be in trouble. Actually, no, they jump on Kovis 9, but Lifestealer. Oh, in the meantime, they get Lifestealer infested. They get him. He's dead. They have a black. Oh, does he want to use it? Oh, Bolt is used. Bolt is used. He can black hole it up. Nope, he doesn't want to use it. It still doesn't matter. 2 cores down, possibly 3 cores down. A triple. Natty Narwhal with the jump on the Zeus, and it is full-blown riot right now as Nemiga has. They're running around like headless chickens. I'm telling you. They have no real way of taking a fight. They have no real way of engaging anyone. Shishak is getting burned to a crisp. Oh, so gets hit by that. On the toss, there's the chicken. Man, I could really go for some chicken right now. You know, like I had breakfast, I don't know, 5 hours ago. Chicken would be pretty good. Well, in the meantime, 4 pirates, their cores are all hitting that 9-10k net worth. On the other side, it's 7, 6, and 5. Ariel is massively farmed. I believe he's stopping for a 4-staff. Interesting choice. On the Phoenix. Nothing wrong with it, by the way. I'm just saying it's interesting because I thought he's going to commit all the way to the Shiva's God. Oh, the jump in. The god himself is gone. Monodrama is out. Blink Dagger on the Enigma, and this is looking unwinnable for Nemiga. They had chance to take Dawnbreaker when against the Phoenix. They didn't take it, and I don't know. They didn't play aggressive because they were worried about Solar Guardian. I get that, I get it, but it's also like, force something. You can't say, well, it's like when a team says the other team has buyback, so let's not push high ground. I'm like, yeah, but go high ground, force them to use it. Nemiga respecting 4 pirates way too much. Oh well, everything going pretty good. There's some debate about Dawnbreaker as a position 1. Personally, she is an odd position 1 because I've played her in like every position, and I'll say this: her damage falls off a bit late game, right? Like it doesn't feel like she ever hits like a PA or a Lifestealer. She's good. I want to be very clear. She's a very decent here, but she feels very tempo-based, where she's like more useful because of her global presence and decent overall damage, but not because she's like, oh my god, she's gonna crush a Morphling or a Troll Warlord. Like she doesn't have that damage level, or an Ursa. She's just not there. But she's just solid, decent damage. Solid, but no more than that. 6 damage is like 6 out of 10, but pressure is 10 out of 10. Earth Spirit. Alright, they brought the Veil. Veil is too. This 9 looks dead to me, man. Oh no, wait! I forgot, he can fly! So then it comes out, does land on the Earth Spirit. This is actually looking like a pretty awful fight for 4 pirates right now. Forced to be BKB, they're like, yo guys, we missed the Solar, we missed the egg, everybody back out. Nemiga, this is your signal to go. Nice dead shot, does slow down Pertinakas a little bit. They only have the black hole. It's all on Skanashinap on the Enigma. Can he get something big? He doesn't want a black hole when there's so many catch on the other side. He does not have a BKB, and both sides, a little unsure. Nemiga though, come on, you guys should smoke. You should go. This is an opening. Not that I'm their coach or I care, but it's an opening. Jump in. I thought they were jumping into someone. Zeus has finished his 4-staff. I think just now. Morta's got that Rod of Atos. Nightstalker's gone for a Hand of Midas. I haven't mentioned this, but ooh. If this was a pup, I'd say he's mad and wants to AFK. Well, it's fine. They jump on top. This 9 is dead again. Oh, we don't even want to look at it. Oh, we do want to look at it. Well, I see him burned. Meanwhile, Lifestealer, he just decides to run a Perdinak. He does have it. He does have his ultimate. Can he land it? Oh, he doesn't actually go for it. My bad. Well, at least they get the Wisdom Road. Oh, and the stakes. I've never seen such stakes like that. It is. It's a doom and gloom
Dire's
world,
bottom
ladies and
tower
gentlemen.
is under attack.
Well, 11,000 gold. Anything else coming off? A Blink Dagger on the Night Stalker is good in theory, but if he jumps on Enigma, Enigma's gonna BKB and just turn it around. Like, that's gonna be a problem.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Ay. Earthspirit's close to the Shiva's God. That might be one of the first items on the Dire that I really love. And oh, Lifesteal went back for the armlet. I approve. I approve. I think the armlet just gives you so much damage. And physical damage, which is what you need. 1%, 72 for the Radiant. I'm with that. 72 seems fair to me. That can't be that much more. Phylactery on Tiny. I was read that thread the other day where people are like, I now get super excited when I see what's it called? Damn it! I forgot the name. The neutral item gives you extra attack. Now I've just ruined the whole thing. I'm sorry, guys. Where's the neutral items? Where's the neutral items names? I'll find it eventually. Neutral items. Oh wow, nobody even has it. Oh, they have a Grove Bow at least on Mortar. But that one that gives you a Specialist Array. Yeah, Specialist Array. I'm like, yep. After Nest of Thorn, Specialist Array became so good. Alright, Roshan is available. Looks like Ariel's there. Now he's just keeping away. He's not about that life. And similar to what we've seen, Nemiga back to farming. Kinda not really thinking about what they're gonna do. I don't get why you farm. Your situation gets worse the later the game goes. A bash on lifesteal, sure, maybe that's an idea to kill Enigma, but I don't know. I'm really not seeing how them doing this is the right move. A big part of the problem is Kovis 9 going for the Hand of Midas. Why is Hand of Midas bad for him? Is because when I have Hand of Midas, I don't have Blink Dagger. I don't have BKB. I don't have Phylactery. I don't have Echo Saber. I'm just farming. And Kovis 9 has made no space. He's 0, 3, and 4. I think he's got the least kill involvement among all players. Oh, God, he's dead. I didn't do that. I swear I didn't curse him on purpose. I don't know. Oh, Kovis 9. Alright, well, he's dead. Ooh, that was brutal. Tiny's crash landing damage is too much. That thing... oh, that was the reveal of the Kanda as well. No wonder. I was like, that looked like a little overkill. And then it's like, the Kanda's there. Alright. Also, Tiny as a hero is flawless. He has an AoE stun, a displace ability, he's durable, he scales late game if you want to go right click, he scales late game if you want to go magic damage. Like, conceptually, Tiny is like a hero with no weakness. As a support, he's got a little bit more problems, but as a core, holy shit. Oh, that's a nice bit of bounty ruins. 4 for on the Earth Spirit. Well, he's out of there. I think he's got the Shiva's God finishes as well. Sometimes I wonder, am I being too critical? Does Nemiga know something that I don't? Which is oh my lord, that was a crit on one of the hits. Looks like they're nope. They missed the hook shot. Luckily for Nemiga. Yeah, I'm wondering, does Nemiga think they have better late game? Are they're not split pushing very well. The map is almost always on their side. The late game, in my opinion, just doesn't look good for them. Like, Nemiga it's either that they gave up, which I don't want to think about, or that they're playing for a different plan than the one I have in my head, which is how I want to approach it. I'm like, what do they see that we don't see? Well, there's a smoke. That's good. Now, ideally, the person you want to kill is Dawnbreaker. But Dawnbreaker carries harder to catch than offlane Dawnbreaker, because offlane Dawnbreaker pushes lanes a bit more. Carry Dawnbreaker tends to be more farmed and a little bit more hidden as well. So he's very difficult to get on top of. My wife hearing that I play Dawn every position. Look, my wife thinks I like Spirit Breaker. She thinks there's no competition there. As oh my god, competition, Solar Guardian's out! Oh my god, their wives are crying for Underneath's side. Because that Starbreak comes out on 2. Bashka's gone. They bring down Clovis 9. They do lose Natty Narwhal, but the egg pops. And Khashnava might be losing his life as well. Oh, the Dawnbreaker might lose her life, but doesn't matter. That's only the Aegis. It's a 3 for 2, but one of the Aegis kill for now. That is a shield rune being used. Can they go on top of more? Man, he is so damn tanky. Ah, beautiful stun. I forgot the name of the Enigma stun, but he used it. It's good. And they get a kill of 4 for 1. Aegis is go. Oh, that's good. That's very good. That's a 9. That's 2 kills actually for Knechnev at the very end. Beautiful work by the Earth Spirit. However, it's still not what you want. Is still not ideal. Well, in the same time though, it's not. I mean, what does the fight recap say? It's actually like that. The gold actually went in favor of Nemiga. Unfortunately, because 2 of their kills happened post-mortem, the Earth Spirit got nothing out of it. I believe experience is now global. Like if you land a kill, you always get the experience for it. Like if you're Zeus and you're lightning, you know, you ulti, you're the killing blow, you get the experience for it. But I don't know. Unfortunate for him. Still, Earth Spirit though, showing he did some work that with the Shivas, with the blade mail, very nice. Oh, looks like Shishak, nice force staff, gets him to safety. The laser is there. Oh, beautiful use of the dead shot. Oh, but you can't dodge them all. And it's not really Shishak's fault, it's just the overwhelming chase. Ultimate is thrown out, but oh, it is a waste overall. But you know, that fight, signs of life, right? Like it's not super gloomy for Nemiga. It says 40% chance on Dota from Lord Gaben, which I think is complete bull, by the way. There's no way this is 40%. Zeus has a Glimmer Cave. I feel like if you buy Force and Glimmer on Zeus, you might as well pick a different hero, because he ain't about that life. He's about the damage, you know. And he's just not gonna be doing it with these 2 items. This next can't do anything in the game. No, he can't. Unfortunate for him. Working towards the Basher will help, but I don't feel like he's gonna have an easy time getting on top of people and just chewing, you know, I say chewing on them, which gives you a very graphic image, doesn't it? And just beating down on their asses.
No more games.
Well, Nemiga, 4 people smoked up. Alright. I like that they're smoking and trying to take fights. This is what they need to do. If you can jump on an insignificant hero, by that I mean a hero that's not worth using Solar Guardian on, like say a Phoenix or a Clockwork, you can get pick off, then go just like 1 get at others. You don't want to jump on Tiny though. Tiny is worst case scenario, but best case scenario would be Phoenix if you can lock him down. Well, of course, you have to worry about Enigma's Black Hole. My god. There's just no positives. Dawnbreaker's got a blink. Oh, I've seen this. You can go for Overwhelming Blink. It's pretty good. Oh, and for the record, you can blink while Starbreakering. That is an actual verb, I think. But you only blink in the direction you're facing. So you're kind of limited. What people usually do is they use Starbreaker, then blink forward on the last hit, so you get that instant stun off when she, brings down the hammer. Oh, meanwhile, they catch. It's gonna be Knechnev on the Earth Spirit. Someone tell me, like, PM me his actual name pronunciation, and I swear I'll do my best. You would never do it. You don't see this at be it PGL or ESL streams, you know. They'll be able to pronounce his name properly. But we here at the CCT, we do things differently. Probably a little worse. Oh, jump in. Who does he catch? Oh, who does he kill? What catch? Murders. Shishak gone. That's 2 dead for Nemiga. Unfortunately, by the way, Zeus, while renowned as a base defender, without Aether Lens, is actually kinda in trouble. He can't really use it, and he's up against Clockwork as well as the Tiny. Oh, he went for the balloon. on Zeus as a tier 3 item. I've never seen doubloon on Zeus. A very unusual item, I must say. Huh.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's
Wow.
bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks
That is
are under
weird.
attack.
I was just reading about the balloon. That's strange. Covis 9 gets, takes a lot of damage. The life is infested. Then they're like, no, yeah, dude, it's a tiny with 4,000 health and BKB. Let's not. However, an opening is here as they are running out there for 4 pirates. Tails between their legs. Come back here, you. Well, they're gone. Can they catch anyone? Enigma's still there. That's amplified damage ruin. That's good. Schnach will be enjoying that one quite a lot. By the way, if Earth Spirit gets 25 and gets that talent, the Undispellable, suddenly damage shoots up a little bit for Nemiga. You know what I mean? It gets a lot better.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Someone's asking how they lost with good draft. What good draft? I mean, I know we have people of all skill levels here, but if you look at Nemiga's draft, you look at 4 Pirates' draft, and you think Nemiga has the better draft, well, I have a bridge I want to sell for you. Let's just go with that. Dawnbreaker has Basher looking towards the Abyssal. Oh, Lord, oh, Lord. You know what? Oh, this could be a nice kill. You're not soloing for this guy most of the time. Or are you? If you can get the cogs off, they will solo. Yep. Solo comes out. He actually misses on the hook shot, but it doesn't matter. Kova's not. Oh, I think it's good in the air. That even mentioned Bashka. He is losing his life. He's dead. Oh, the black hole on Shakhnaf. And he is being sent into the space right now. Alright, all cores dead. Nemiga. Wait, what are we doing it? Are we doing it right here, right now? No, we're not doing it. Alright, we're playing for a little bit more.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay, looks like they're just gonna see their base slowly get demolished. What a disconnected draft from Nemiga. Well, not disconnected. The draft is actually okay if they weren't. But what they're up against is just much better. But the way they played was not it at all. All right, Muerta, Athos, some of that calling. We'll like that. But you have no course. Oh God, Zeus immediately melts. Bashka buys back. Feels a bit like they could have come earlier, but Bashka is taking a lot of damage. But no, look at the life steal. He's on for it. He's like, team. The rage, it wears out. It's going to be a dead Bashka, and I think it's going to be a dead Nemiga. Yep. Thomas 9 gets tossed back. Still not calling it. Nemiga, maybe. Oh, there you go. There's called. There, I did not like this game. Somehow, I got the feeling that Nemiga did not play with their hearts in it. Like, laning phase was, it was whatever, and then they just said, guys, Dawnbreaker initiates and Enigma initiates, and let's not fight anymore. That was the discussion. Your offlaner goes Hand of Midas. I know it can work on Night Stalker. I've seen it. It's not like it's terrible, but it sends the signal that I'm not fighting because I got Hand of Midas. And then Lifestealer, he goes for Radiance, which we're split on. Me and you, we're all discussing. But it also sends a signal of I'm generally going to be farming. Armlet's more like I want to fight early because I get that bonus stats. It becomes a little bit less useful later on. So I got the feeling Nemiga, they just rolled over and they thought of England. They were like, let's do this one for England. Which, if you get that reference, may have come out a bit worse than I thought. Anyway, 4 Pirates, beautiful teamwork, fantastic. Love the Enigma last pick. Love that they rushed pipe. Like beautiful use of the clockwork with Enigma, Dawnbreaker, and Phoenix. Oh, so good. Yeah, fantastic by 4 Pirates, but Nemiga, I'm disappointed, and I hope that they bring us more action. We're going to take a little bit of a break. I'm going to drink some water, and when we come back, it's going to be game 2 of Nemiga versus 4 Pirates. We'll see you in a bit. Smile. Okay, there you go. I got the smile right. All right, we're back for game 2 between Namiga versus 4 Pirates. And you know, guys, I really didn't feel that Namiga draft that previous game. I didn't feel the teamwork. I didn't feel the love. And as everyone who's been in a long-term relationship tells you, the love is important. The cooking is more important, but the love is also important. The money is also more important. The love is like third most important, you know. So okay, there are a few things more, but it's quite important. We'll see if there's going to be love in this one. As for Pirates, they immediately change their approach. This is different. Night Stalker, it plays differently than either the Dawn or the Enigma, which is where I think Night Stalker is going to go. I believe 4 Pirates played Night Stalker as a carry sometimes for O-Taker. Yeah, yes, they have. They actually played as a carry yesterday, so it's not like something like, whoa, when does it come out? It's happened yesterday, so it did fairly well. It's a very active style by O-Taker. And we just blaze through the second draft, the second ban phase. They banned out Venom, huh? That's different. Banning out Venomancer. I don't know how I feel about this. I mean, I've seen Veno played by Perdinek. It's solid. And I understand that they're like, all right, he doesn't have his. I think it was Ariel played for Phoenix though. And the clockwork's still there, so I don't get. Oh my god! Sorry, I get these notifications on my phone. Sorry, on my watch. I have this watch that's like it's connected to my phone, and my phone is connected to my bank account. And my wife is out with my card right now. And based on the alerts I'm getting, she's having a lot of fun, you know, which is good for her. But like I said, the love is very important in the relationship, because when they go out and spend your life savings, you're like, my god, you're lucky you're pretty and I still like you. Now, marital bliss aside, let's go back to the game. Dragon Knight's a good opening for Namiga. It's quite flexible, although I'm very sure it's going to be a carry. In general, this hero is also, I would consider like a flawless hero. You have range of melee form, you're very tanky, you have a stun, which can become AoE, damage reduction. Like in general, there's no real weakness to Dragon Knight, although his early game is a little not so great. Fun fact, I don't think that someone's telling me that baldness is like evolution. No, just too much testosterone. I'm too manly. The hair can't stand, it just escapes. Tekis comes out as well as Tiny. So in Namiga, they're doing this thing where they're looking at 4 Pirates. They're like, copy my homework, bro, but don't make it too obvious. So they take the Tiny mid, because Teki is almost always going to be played as a 4. That hero needs a little bit of gold here. And Shishak does play it a lot more for sure. Tiny and Schnafnef on the Tiny plays the Tiny mid. The other side, it is going to be off-lane Beastmaster. Remember we talked about Night Stalker being a carry? I bet some of you thought that I was smoking some of that good crack. Now, O-Taker plays it carry, and Beastmaster comes up, which means that it's going to be Beastmaster off and carry Night Stalker. Crazy stuff. Weird, because they had the option of the Dawnbreaker. Now, this is an interesting mentality approach where you try out different ideas hoping to win with them, rather than sticking to what you want. Firstly, you worry that what you want with they'll adjust, and secondly, you want to prove that you know more tricks. What if I only have one good draft? I need to be able to pull out another one if things go badly. So in some ways, I respect 4 Pirates for going for a very different approach compared to game 1. You know, that's kind of cool. Oh, so we don't have hair to absorb more vitamin D? Sure, bro. You know, well, that's how it works. All right, Namiga. If they take another support, they're proving that the Tiny is going to be a mid, which is, I mean, it's very obvious going to be a pilot. I think they just take a support right now, and they take the Gyrocopter. I haven't seen anyone other than Bashka use the Gyrocopter on Namiga, or at least not enough that I wrote it down in my notes that they play it. So it could be Gyrocopter's support, but I'm leaning towards that they have all their core picks on Namiga. They need a support last pick, which is usually seen as a very bad approach draft-wise, right? It's like I have a support last pick. Maybe the support doesn't get countered, but it doesn't matter because support's jobs is to create problems, not avoid them, if that makes sense. On the other side, physical damage is interesting, right? Because you have Lich on your side. So 4 pirates, if they can get like a pipe on Beastmaster, just... And you see, they ban out Ogre. Because they're thinking, yo, you guys have your cores. And we ban out Ogre Magi, who could be a bit problematic. And even then, I don't think Ogre is problematic. Ogre Gyro against Beastmaster, like Beastmaster doesn't care. He's got, he'll have Bat Rider to push people away. He'll have the Boars to absorb some damage. This is more like 4 pirates is kind of unsure what they're gonna be picking. They're like, just get rid of some supports, we guess. Clockwork's solid, I suppose. Clockwork is a solid man for sure. 2-0 pirates. I don't know if we could say 2-0 so easily. But the draft in this one, even though I am not... What's the word I'm looking for? I don't like that Nemiga is going for a support last pick. The rest of the draft is still fine. Like, Tiny Gyro. Hey, wait. Does that mean Dragon Knight mid? No, it has to be Gyro support, doesn't it? Because you have Dragon Knight as... Damn, wait, Nemiga. You have Dragon Knight. Who plays Dragon Knight? They don't play a whole lot of Dragon Knight on this team. I was looking at the Gyro and it was... But yeah, they must have Gyro go into a support role and pick something else. Very odd. Very odd by Nemiga to have both Gyro and DK. They don't play DK. They play a lot of Gyro. Yeah, I was... And then they go for the Abaddon. Yeah, because it's like... DK mid or DK off, the tiny mid, DK off. The problem is with DK, he is a perfect hero. Come on, he's perfect, but he doesn't work as well as an offlane as he does a carry, because as a carry, your your fire dragon is awesome, but the other facets are meh. And if you go for that in the offlane, it's like you don't want to take the fire one. You want to be making space, so the other ones are better. He could legit go Frost just to counter the Beastmaster, which is still meh to me. All right, anyway, they need a mid lane here for Natty Narwhal. Let's see. No, not Sniper on Invoker. Earthshaker, Earthspit, or whatever. Puck would be pretty awesome, actually. Puck would be awesome, and Timbersaw. Remember, you're up against 3 strength heroes. Or no, wait, Abaddon's like universal, right? Like 2 strength. Yeah, Timbersaw or Puck are what I'm feeling would be really good right now. Puck, uncatchable. Timbersaw. Oh, Timbersaw's bad. Puck. Not Puck. Lina is solid. She can actually go through Abaddon's ultimate. Abaddon's ultimate procs when an attack brings you under 400 health. So if you have 400, so if you're like 500 health and PA crits you for 1,000, you die. But if she hits you normally, you go down to 300 health. Bar time activates. So Lina's pretty good because you can get your magic damage and pow, bring him down. So I like Lina and I like Puck. Pango's in the pool, is he? Yeah, Pango's fine, I suppose. Pango's okay. They're really taking their time with this one, and they can afford to. I don't want Earthspirit or Earthshaker or Magnus. Abaddon is surprisingly good against Magnus. What you do is you walk into RP, like let him RP, you don't care. You borrow time, you shield an ally. Suddenly, if he catches 3 people, you can save 2. Wow. That's different. That's very, very different. That is different. I don't know how I feel about that one. Because Abaddon's actually fairly decent against Arc Warden. He has all of these shields that are good against the sort of long, like debuff durations on the Arc Warden. He's also actually, honest to God, Abaddon's really good. Apart from O-Taker's Night Stalker, if he gets on top of him, he can't do anything. But Roar, Lasso, Napalm stacks, just a lot of things that he can play with. But I don't know. I still don't feel like I like. I don't like the last pick Arc Warden. In game 1, I felt very confident in 4 Pirates draft. I was like, guys, Put your babushka on it. You know, you get 2 babushkas, twice the cookies they'll bake for you. But in this one, I'm looking at it and I'm thinking, my God, it is tough. Oh, I want to see what Kovis9 is going. Is he going Frost Dragon? Where is he? Oh, he's going Fire Dragon. Oh, interesting. Okay, let's see how that goes. Yeah, I'm not feeling it. I don't know. I'm not leaning one side or the other. Oh, we're back on me only. Okay. Hi. Yeah, again, it's like the spotlight on you in a crowd. When there are other things and you're talking about them, it's different. But when it's only on you, you're like, ooh, I don't think my face can pull this off. I'm sorry, no, it doesn't. Yeah. For Pirates, they're not great against the Abaddon, which is actually a pretty good last pick. But how good does Beastmaster Arc and Night Stalker? So Night Stalker carry is different. How good does that go up against Dragon Knight off lane, Gyrocopter carry, and I forgot. I think it's Tiny. Yeah. So this is a tough. I'm having a really difficult time measuring the strength of both of these cores, and the sports are kind of. So I'm gonna do what a politician does, and I'll say I cannot recall the 2 drafts. I don't know who's gonna win. It could go this way. It could go that way. But what we are going to go. Here's what we're going where we're going to go. We're going to go to the game right now. We're gonna see who's gonna win, and somebody in chat's gonna be right. Someone's gonna be wrong. But let's go in the game and see. Finger. Oh my God, I'm getting darker. Come on, production. You told me to do the finger. You told me to do the finger. Production. The game. It's on. It's like, let's go the game. Come on. All right. Well, I guess I'll just talk about it until we start. Facets are Night Rain, Beast Mode, Disorder, Stoked, and Frostbound. Oh, still on me. Holy shit. On the other side, it's going to be Afterburner. I think that's the weaker of the 2 Gyrocopter facets. And, Spoon Stash, which is that you get 9 items as techies. That's insane that you have that. Oh my God. Please no. Please don't have a fight. Please don't have a fight while still on me. Production, the game, but there's a game. I swear there's a game. It's not. I'm not asking them. Thank you, production. All right. Sorry, guys. All right. Well, we're in the game. All right. Let's see how this one goes on. As draft looks extremely even to me. Like, if you can legitimately say and not just guess who's gonna win, I'd be very impressed. I wanna pick. I think I want to pick Nemiga. I think I want to go with Nemiga on this one. It's so close though, but I'm gonna go with Nemiga. By the way, guys, Observer's not AFK. He's here. He shares his feelings with me in the break, by the way, and to be nice. We're trying our best. We're working on our communication, getting things going. Beautiful block. O-Taker's actually playing the off lane? They're switching lanes? I mean, he's the carry player. Very unusual moves coming out here from 4 Pirates as I spit out my strepsil to make sure my throat doesn't get sick. It's okay to have it when I'm talking about the draft, but once actions happen and I need to yell a bit, the strepsils get in the way. A bit of a sore throat. Holy crap, Kovis9 dies. Oh my God. Well, to be fair, they did have both supports bottom helping him out, so that is why they were able to get the first blood. Yeah, it does feel like it's more of a lane swap than an actual role swap, because Pertinac is also their position 5. They're just like, all right, we want the Beastmaster up against the Techies and the Dragon Knight. I wonder, why do you want a lane swap here? I would have imagined that you would want the Beastmaster against the Gyro, but they actually prefer the Night Stalker there. And I'm surprised. I think honestly that the Night Stalker Lich does worse against the Gyro Abba than the Beastmaster Bat combo. Like, I'm surprised by that. That's very strange to me. Either way, what's not strange is Bashka's got 10 CS to the 2 from O-Taker. Jeez, my lord, that is a lot of CS right now to start off with between the 2 carries. Obviously, though, the first blood was taken bottom lane, so it's not the biggest deal. O-Taker was just zoned out. Oh, someone's messaging me on Steam. I'll tell you about my salary later. I don't want you to cry right now. All right, the mid lane though. So yeah, this is gonna be Natty Narwhal's Arc Warden versus the Tiny. I guess Tiny probably has a good time, right? You don't see Arc Warden. It's so rare to see Arc Warden that I'm not sure what his chances are of taking this lane and this game. Odds are there, heavily favoring for Pirates, despite me telling Stake that I think Nemiga has the better draft. We'll see though. Maybe they know something I don't. Bat Rider and Beastmaster against Techies as well as the Dragon Knight. Huh. One thing I love this Techies facet, by the way. 3 extra item slots. I mean, I know you can't like click them, but I think it says you can use them just normally. So, but still, stats galore. Like, holy crap. Not that it seems to be winning the lane for Kovis9, but it adds up. It's certainly something. So much stats. He's got +7 stats, which is actually not that much. Monodrama taking a little bit of hit. He does have Mephetic Shroud. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Which means that your shields are better. They're stronger. They deal the same amount of damage, but they are better overall what they can absorb. So far, the big disparity continues to be the offlane as Nemiga wipes the floor with O-Taker. His face. So, people are saying, what do you guys, Nemiga? That's not what I wanted to read. Yeah, Abaddon, he's going for a second point in the... yeah, there you go. He's got the heal if he needs it. He's not worried. Or maybe he should have been worried. Maybe he should have thrown out the heal first, buddy. Nope, he's got the Mist Coil. Damn, I forgot the name of it for a second. And he's following Monodrama. Nicely done! Beautiful use of the grenade as well as the Mist Coil. That is if I'm not mistaken, a 230 or 45 damage nuke just straight up to the face. Well done. Sorry, 250, because was grenade 75 and it's 175. I thought it was 160. Sorry, 170. Nice use of the Mist Coil. And that's why he maxed that skill out first. It's insane, the scaling of it. Monodrama's Abaddon could be the thing that wins in the game. There's so much he can cancel if he plays perfectly. I am still less convinced of this off-lane fire-breathing Dragon Knight. But I mean the fire-breathing fast. Oh, Shishak gets pushed back, but he's too close to the tower for them to, mount a serious offense. Let's look at top lane a bit more. I get the feeling that we're gonna get more action top lane if we Observer, if you would like to yeah, there's the CCT code, CCT 2024 for one stake. I mean, maybe we should update it to 2025. Know what I'm saying? We did, it's a new year. Anyone have any cool new year resolutions? I have the very original resolution of getting healthier and being better. Be best. I'm gonna be best this year. Actually, I'd like to go to 2 LAN events as a caster. I went to 1 last year, like I was flown in. I'd like to go to 2 this year. That's double. That's twice as good. Kovis9, he is taking 2 boards. That's not too good. That's bad. Or is it? As Ariel taking the damage, he burns him to a Fire Dragon, aim got no fire immunity. It's a lot of damage. Rotation does come from Stechnovet on the Tiny. Does get them a kill, but they lose Kovis9. It's not a good trade at all for them. Not at all what they wanted to. Anyway, but yeah. So if you have any interesting New Year resolutions, it's like, I'm gonna eat 7 muffins. I'm like, I want to hear it. Not that I think you should, but at least it's different than my hyper original one. But I think everyone's New Year's resolution is gonna be the same. I'm gonna hit the gym. Oh yeah, good for you, bro. I mean, it is good for you. Not making fun. It's just, we all have relatively the same goals in life. Isn't that weird? Oh, well, mid lane, they get a nice kill on Natty Narwhal. And again, this Nemiga draft, it's just the pieces are fitting in a little bit better together than they were in game 1. And overall, the players seem a lot more invested as well. It's not bad for Pirates, by the way. Their Beastmaster's doing great, but Oh man, this now gets a kill on Ariel. Ariel, what were you doing there, buddy? That was very deep dive for him. And Nemiga takes the first net worth advantage in this entire series for them. 1,000 gold ahead. Now, a lot of what 4 Pirates is sort of banking on is Beastmaster getting a fast Ags and creating problems for Nemiga. Now, this fast Ags is a mixed bag. Oh my god, they're coming in from all sides. He's got no roar. Can they kill him? The mines are there. My god, we were just talking about the guy. We were just talking about him. Well, either way. Now, why is there a problem with this fast Ags for the Beastmaster? Alright, ladies and gentlemen, the problem is the Ags for Beastmaster relies on long duration fights to be really worthwhile. It is good damage, and like when you roar it goes to max, it's actually really good damage, but your sustained comes from longer dragged out fights. The other side has got a tiny Techies and Abaddon. Abaddon's damage is not incredible, but we can see the miscall does add up. So it's not. Oh shit! No one's TPing in. Oh, 4 Pirates, you guys have definitely abandoned this poor fella, which is weird because they gave him the safe lane.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So I am not sure what they're doing on 4 Pirates, guys. This is. And Ariel's doing this again, by the way. He's pulling the creep wave. I'm guessing so that Beastmaster doesn't lose a lot of the creeps. It's smart, but if you look at it, they're also like they're just gonna take a tower. They don't care. They don't care. Oh, Monodrama hasn't put any points in the Curse of Avernus. Oh, that's too bad. By the way, oh shit, they get a kill on Ariel again. I'm sorry, I'm saying that a lot. I apologize. By the way, does anyone know, without looking it up, what is Abaddon's innate ability? Because that is one of the most random ones, and it's kind of bad. Mid lane though, looks like they might get killed. Nah, they do kill Monodrama instead. Goes to that level 6, but not quite there. It's O-Taker diving in for this level 6, but it's so tanky, this tiny. Decides to switch targets, could get a kill on Shishak, and he does. Huge movement coming out from 4 Pirates, and much needed. Looks like they will be able to also make it out with everyone alive. No, tossing of the dragon. And they are going to be losing for the neck. Oh, it was looking good. It's not looking so good now as the tree gets tossed. A big roar. And Schnapsnap, he does get slowed up. But the good toss away keeps Ariel away from him. And looks like Monodrama. Nice shield. And are they going back again? They don't have much mana though on their tiny. So this might be a very risky endeavor. It was going alright, but then they lose their carry for no reason. Overall though, you look at the net worth, it ain't too bad, is it? Like, look at the cores, they're all relatively even. The supports on the Nemiga are ahead, but it's not like massive. Let's look at items. O-Taker is going for Hand of Midas. You guys know my feelings on this. It's not amazing on a Night Stalker. It indicates I am not fighting, I am farming. Which is nothing wrong with that, but not ideal. Meanwhile, Arc Warden also has an Midas. This is a lot more understandable. It's Arc Warden. You know, it's just how it works. Catching up on chat, nothing there. Oh, meanwhile, I'll take it's fine. I think it's fine. Yeah, I mean, he was gonna get killed anyway. Bat Rider just goes for straight up Blink Dagger, and of course Lich. Yeah, I mean, what does Lich get that's super crazy, right? It's like Blink Axe Shard, that's about it. O-Taker. He's in a bit of trouble, but the jumps, they're not there in time. Monodrama, by the way, he does have a point available for his skills, but he does not put it in his ultimate. He wants to put it in a time when he's about to die, you know? And they all just back out. They might catch Ariel on the back line. Oh, they do. By the way, do you guys remember the old strategy of when techies could suicide and Tiny would toss techies? Techies would suicide on top of a person. We used to call that, actually I'm not allowed to say the name of it anymore, but it was very beautiful, that technique. As an Arab, I really liked it. On the other side, Gyrocopter. He's working towards a BKB early. Okay, cool. Monodrama taking some damage. Again, he has that skill point. He can put on his ultimate whenever. He's trying to proc it on O-Taker. He gets him below 400, but that's why you save the skill point. You only put it on in a fight that you think you're actually gonna die, not randomly, because it's pretty long cooldown. 80 seconds level, 90 seconds level 1. Holy shit! So If he procs it, then he would have felt awful. Alright, so Dyer, what are we looking at for the techies? He's just going for Glimmer, has that... He has an extra backpack stuff he can use if he wants to, but he doesn't seem to. Oh, strange. Dragon Knight going for the... What's it called? Mage Slayer. Alright, I think we're going to be farming for a little bit here. Position DK will be useless these days. I agree with you. I'm not a big fan of the position 3 DK.
Dire's top tower is under
Overall, though, Nasty Narwhal continues to be the big winner. The double randomized, I hear O-Taker's ultimate come out. They're on Monodrama, I believe. Nope. He actually gets a kill on Bashka. Huge. And unfortunately, Monodrama, he was TPing, but he cancels it, knowing it's not worth the time. And 4 Pirates getting a big pick-off right now. Again, Nemiga has settled into a more passive... Alright, I see the enemy has 2 Hand of Midases. You know what I'm telling my team? I'm telling them, yo guys, let's kill, let's fight. Hand of Midas gives you no stats. It's a good item, don't get me wrong, but it is dead in the value combat. So, Natinawa has a 5,000 net worth. O-Taker's 3,000, because that Hand of Midas ain't giving him shit. But Nemiga are just, again, being passive when I feel like they should be. And you're waiting for Beastmaster to get his Aghanim Scepter, which he has in 100 gold. It bugs me because I've seen Nemiga do so much better. Oh, someone... I'm sorry, Chase Cox. I'm doing my best. I hope... Please don't leave the stream. Ariel does lose his life. Alright, Monodrama doesn't doing a good job there. Just a big jump in for the Tiny's Blink. Available now. I think that was the reveal of it. Kill on the Bad Rider. That's fine. Monodrama is actually the most farm support in this game. That is wild. As Tiny once more. That's a pretty intense dive, but because he has a haste rune, it's okay. It's not going to cost him anything. You know, it's just a nice use of him jumping in and see what he can do. Group up by Nemiga. You know, it's weird. When they group up, I'm thinking, do you guys really want to group up? At the same time, I'm also thinking you should be taking a little bit of fights here. You have the blink on the Tiny. Oh, there you go. Now, this is juicy, big and tasty, and it is gone. Huge kill. There again, this is... Right now, 4 Pirates, they're saying this is our tempo. This is our guy who's going to make space for us. And Nemiga's like, nah, we're just going to kill him. Meanwhile, well, O-Taker taking a bit of damage here. That's all beautiful body blocking. Dude, this guy's insane. He should work for the NBA with blocks like that. And they're taking a stack. Nemiga firing on all cylinders right now. That is a big, juicy stack that, yeah, they got all of it. They're doing it right. They're saying, yo, those Hand of Midases, we think they make you weak. Let's fight instead. Oh, someone's saying, don't leave the stream. Exactly, don't leave the stream. I get paid per viewer. You know, I get a bonus $2 for every 1,000 viewers. Well, if only. As meanwhile, Ariel, that was bold. He does throw the last. I think that once that last ends, he's gonna lose his life. No. Ah, yep, he does lose his life. Gover's Knight just stabs him in the heart. What does he have? He's got a Duelist Glove. This item is insane. I'm thinking this guy's. Oh, the damage over time was from the Mage Slayer. It is finished. Nicely done. This Nemiga draft is working, but. You know, Dota deck, it's not like when one team's ahead, they're gonna stay ahead. There's ebbs and flows, like the waves of an ocean. And right now, the winds are carrying Nemiga forward, but later on, those Hand of Midas, they are gonna start kicking in, you know? And, which means that Nemiga, they have to keep the pressure up, which is not an easy thing to do. Night Stalker, looking towards that phylactery. Alright, yes. Oh, he's turning around. He's like, oh, you want a piece of me, boy? It's gonna whip him into the ass. Turns out his ultimate is like, finally! That's the first time he puts a skill point or uses his ultimate. Monodrama is like, now he's gotta be a lot less aggressive. But they're turning around. O-Taker goes in. Maybe should have not. There's the glacial spike. However, it's not bouncing on just one guy. It's bouncing all over the map. Pertinac loses his life. And here comes Snap on the Beastmaster. Big roar. That looks like it's gonna be a dead Dragon Knight. The shield is good. The shield is keeping him alive. The heals are awesome. It is looking like almost. Man, I mean, it is a team fight. They get the Arc Ward Illusion. Insane. Abaddon pick. It is 10 out of 10 right now for Nemiga. He baits O-Taker to chase it. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, well, okay, this is a bit later on. But yeah, the roar comes. This was after the roar. The heals coming out from Monodrama doing an insane job of keeping the Dragon Knight alive. And it is. I mean, the whole team's playing well, but it does feel like Monodrama is doing insane work for the team.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
All right. So, how are we looking right now? It is 70% in favor of Nemiga after that fight. By the way, before that fight, it was like 50. Like 54. I don't want to be lying to you guys. But now it's 70. That's huge. So what does Four Pirates need to do? Firstly, you probably need Crimson, Pipe, and Vlad's. Now, why do you need this? Because the enemy has a good mix of damage, and you want to be able to mitigate a lot of it. You don't want Tiny to jump in and burst people down, but you also know that Gyrocopter is weak towards Crimson, so you have to get that. The question is, their supports don't like these items, you know? Like, Bat Rider Pipe, Lich Crimson, even the other way around doesn't work. Special 3, best item in Nest of Thorns. On the other side, then it's like, do I want my Night Stalker to get it? Night Stalker wants to go and kill people. This is my carry. Beastmaster could get it. Beastmaster is the logical choice. And you gotta get it. You gotta get the Pipe and the Crimson.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, well, we'll see though. Natty Narwhal is still farming decently. Oh, boy. Oh, that's a dead Beastmaster.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
The
attack.
tips come out. How are we looking at for Kovis 9? That blink on it. They got this blinking squad with the Tiny as well as the Dragon Knight. You know, Bashka is just farming it up. This is not a pace that Four Pirates is ready for. Going double-handed Midas. I know it seems like I'm harping on about it a lot, but Dota is a game where a small decision early, per neck is that doesn't matter, can really snowball. And early gold is way more important than late game gold, because the early gold decides how you're gonna play. It's like, it makes a difference. Do I go Maelstrom first item into Gleipnir? That sets up I'm gonna fight. Do I go Battle Fury? Oh no, I'm farming. I'm a lot more passive. It says a lot what you do with your early items. Oh, for someone saying they had a stronger draft until they picked the Arc Warden. Yeah, I didn't really like the Arc Warden. I did not like the Arc Warden. By the way, people who are saying they're spoiling, they're not. These games, like, the delay is so big that they'd have the victory for you. Like, if you look at it and you say it like, oh, 7,000 gold, they were not ending in 2 minutes. You know, no one's gonna spoil it there. And people who have spoiled games, shame on you. Like, come on, talk about other things. Like your New Year resolution, which I don't think I read anyone's. Nice use of Glacial Spike, just to give you vision of cliffs like that. So what should Four Pirates do? Avoid fights. This is not the time to take any more battles. You have been losing fight after fight. A pick-off is fine, but overall, a big team fight it's not good. You still need the Hand of Mice to, pay off for your Night Stalker. And Shards for Abaddon, probably one of the worst shards in the game, but a little bit of extra damage to Mr. I suppose. Oh, shoot! The jump aerial instantly getting control and kill, but they might bring down. Dragon Knight lives. He tosses him away. How do you do this? Are we really gonna see odds right now? They do get a kill on Monodrama though. It's a 2-for-2 trade going for Shishak. Nice kill by Natty Narwhal, but Khakhnef on the tie gets him. Can they stop him from keeping away? He makes it out. Overall, though, a massive victory for Four Pirates because 2 of their cores are still alive. Now, I did say they should take a fight, but I was gonna say it wrong. They took an amazing engagement just there. I'm not sure how they even did that. They jump in and they like lasso, and he just gets instantly killed. And they're like, no, it's fine. They were able to get I think it was Bashka to safety. He walks in, dies again. Really well done. Have a seat over there and let the smart people work. Okay, that's a decent voice line. Oh, Khakhnef has taken 2 wisdom runes. That's a lot. That's a lot. We're looking at in terms of items here. O-Taker, he does have the Phylactery, not going for Kanda, wants to go for Sanjanyasha. Again, the items starting to trickle in a little bit. That fight that they won was also a big deal. Beastmaster, BKB, pretty good. Nothing on the enemy side pierces BKB. Oh, lane. O-Taker, just having a little swipe there. Just saying like, hey buddy, how's it going? Lich is working towards the Blink Dagger, very close to it, by the way. Bottom lane, Ariel is dead. It's fine. It's not his game, man. 1 and 8, it's not his game. Oh, someone says now he likes my commentary. Oh, come on. You're making me blush here, and I'm already red-faced as it is. Gyrocopter has the Ags, but even with Ags BKB, there's still plenty of BKB piercing. Abaddon's not going to save you from all of them, and I feel like you need Satanic. Oh, look at that. Lich takes the other talent, Frostblast, Radius, and damage. That's a big deal. Meanwhile, though, he throws out his ultimate monodrama, it absorbs it all, and he's thinking, he's like, okay, should I get out? Maybe Kovis 9, good jump on the Lich. But monodrama does not have his ultimate, so he's available for the kill. And this is a problem. The Abaddon cannot do anything. What an interesting war as well. They are able to bring the kill. Can they bring? They do last 19 Narwhal, but his illusion still. I think his illusion is going to be not long for this world. As Vashka is the target. Nice lasso. The damage is not quite huge, but it is enough to bring down. It's 2 versus 2 right now. Shishak, they're going for it. This is a fight that Beastmaster loves. If he can able to survive a little bit more. Now Titans, they have the damage. He's going on O-Take and misses the stun. Oh dear. The toss comes out, but now the toss and stun being used. They're like, let's go. Me from the front, me from the back. We'll do an Eiffel Tower on the Tiny. But that sounds painful and not exactly where I went with that. Either way, nice job there by 4 Pirates taking a fight. Monodrama uses his ultimate very early, and that was a problem because I've been praising him a lot, but when his ultimate is not there, you can't just kill him. And that's what they do. They proc his ultimate. 2 Blink Daggers come out for 4 Pirates. Oof. That's going to be painful. That is going to be very painful. Who said Arc was going to solo Gyro? I think Arc Warden can, but we'll see. Again, Arc Warden, I'm not familiar with this hero's strengths like late game because you just don't see him. So you're like, is he better than Terrorblade? 1 versus 1? I don't know. Maybe. Can he take on an Ursa? Probably not. But it's good. Like, we just don't know. Or at least I don't know. Alright, let's see. What are we looking for in the Amiga in terms of items? Techies got the Glimmer. And I think he's got an Aether Lens coming out. Oh, look at that. I love that he can just... You get 9 items. You get so many neutralizers. Man, Techie is really scarce. Oh, close by Perdinacular. Wasn't able to get that Sinister Gaze going. Abaddon has the mech and has the Holy Locket. DK, Blink, Sanjin Yasha, Mage Slayer. So very much carry DK style. Alright, Gyrocopter. He needs to work towards that Satanic. Without Satanic, he just cannot stand and fight. It just doesn't work.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Man, good day of Dota. I didn't actually play in the break, by the way. I had less than an hour until I had to be online ready. So I was like, I'm not gonna risk it. Do not want to take that risk. Shekhnaf on the Tiny, he's got the Echo Saber. He's working towards the Kanda, but he feels like a big sponge more than a big damage dealer at the moment. I'm not sure why. As the rate, they do take Roshan. What was it going to go to? It's going to go to O-Taker. Use it after your ultimate. It's fine. I mean, use your ultimate first. Alright, I'm going to take a sip of water because I've been talking non-stop for like 40 minutes. And my throat's climbing up.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Does anyone have any preferences for water? I gotta say, mineral water is where it's like is the bomb, you know, as we say in Arabic, is the qumbula, because it tastes good. I mean, I tried some of that drinking water, which is not mineral water, and I'm like, this does not feel like it's drinking water. Oh, the smoke breaks up. Oh, they're going to catch O-Taker, not the ideal target because it does have the Aegis. Everyone's like, yo, the roar! Oh, they don't need to use it. They are able to lasso that Monodrama. Can they turn this around? Probably not. It doesn't give the safety. I think. But Monodrama doesn't matter. He's going to be losing his life. Dude, that attack speed from O-Taker is massive. Do you guys see that? It's like, you know, like, just pow, 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 pow. Yeah, look at that. Then, oh, man, we really catch the last seconds of the replay, don't we? But yeah, they bring him down. Oh, very unfortunate. If you're in Amiga and you know the enemy team has an Aegis, it's their time to decide, yo, we're either full in for fighting or full in for dodging, but this one guy farms and the three of us smoke and one guy is AFK somewhere is not it. Is not the way to do things. My wife is asking what she should bring me for lunch, and she's saying, "Is a sandwich okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sandwich is good." You know. Can I ask moderators to permaban spoilers? Unfortunately, I don't think we have a mod. I'm a mod, but I can't actually mod and cast, and I'm very sorry about that. I did tell that spoilers, shame on them. And like, what more can I do? You know, that's my powers of persuasion exhausted right there. Ah, interesting item from Dragon Knight, by the way. It is the, I believe, what, Vampire Fangs neutral item. So he does get that extra night vision, which is, you know, a common thing when you're up against Night Stalker. Pretty cool. No one on the Radiant side has it. Meanwhile, they jump in here. Oh, just an illusion. Doesn't feel great. Now, we haven't seen Bashka fight for a while. So the question goes back to this. How strong is Gyro late game? Now that is something we can, like, measure. Gyro's pretty strong late game. You know, I'm not the strongest, but oh god, jumps in by Clovis. 9 gets last. Dude, what was that? What are you doing? And they have a war if they need to use it. Oh, they're thinking about it. They're thinking about it. And it looks like the ultimate is used for more drama. Then comes out the Sinister Gaze. He just loses his life. A weird jump by Clovis 9. I hear a roar in the background. I hear a dead gyrocopter as well. This is turning into a massive problem. Clovis 9. Alright, you can't call it a throw because they were never really that far ahead. What? Do they have? Nope, they got nothing. So you can't call it a throw, what he just did. But you certainly can't call it smart either. Like, he jumps in and his team... Okay, well, someone messed up. Either the team messed up by not following him, or he messed up by not telling the team. Yeah, either way, it amounts to the same thing. It was a bad jump. It was a very bad jump. Now the game will turn. Please watch and learn low MMR players. Why do we gotta sell people based on their MMR? You know, there's so many other things we can sell them on. People's MMRs is not always in their hands. Sometimes this is all the free time people have to play. Let's be nice. Love and positivity. Be best. That's my slogan for this year. I don't think anyone else will pick up that slogan. Oh god, but they picked up a BKB on the Night Stalker and a gem on the Lich. That's not Lich. Gems in games where you have flying vision is so strong. I mean, gem in general is a really good item, but sometimes you might miss here and there. But when you have Bat and B and Night Stalker, oi oi oi, that is massive. As Otaker, he's on Shishak. Can he kill him? He's doing some damage. He needs to not dive. He's only got 30 seconds left of the Aegis. Needs to back out, and he does. Smart decision there. 6,000 gold lead for 4 pirates. Natty Narwhal all the way at the top with on that Arcward. What's he working on? He has gotten the Gleipnir and the Nemesis Curse. You know, somehow he seems poorer than I would expect. He's got the BKB, the Shadow Blade. He's rich. He's got Boots of Travel as well. But his only damage item is actually the Gleipnir. I suppose, you know, Shadow Blade into Silver Edge is kind of good damage. Zero damage. Oh yeah, I'm sure Arc Warden's damage is going to be a big problem in the bubble. As Oz come out, massively in favor for pirates. Now this is when some people say, look at Nemiga and they say, oh man, I can double, triple, quad, quint, 6, Pentagon. 7. I can 8 times my money. In the end, I went for that one. In the end, I just didn't know. What is times 8? What is it? I think I can reach penta my money. Oh, Nemesis Curse on the Tiny. That's gonna help. I'm a big fan of Nemesis Curse as a design. It is item that gives you more damage, but it does make you more fragile. Like, it's really it's a really good idea for it. You know, you give something and you do get something. As bottom lane, they are pushing here for 4 pirates. They do not have the Aegis. This might be a little risky, and I think they feel it as well. They're like, yo guys, let's not go all in. Let's not gung-ho on this one, lose for no reason. 4 pirates? This is the wise decision. Go back, farm up a little bit, and get ready to go in a little bit. Not right now. What's Nemiga's plan? They know Aegis is down, so it could be time. Again, Bashka's not with the team. Bashka's he's as far from like anyone as he could possibly go right now. So you don't want to take a fight. Nemiga, I don't know what's causing this disconnect. I felt it in game 1. It was less here, but in game 2. But I'm feeling it now quite a bit. Where maybe, but is Bashka close to big item? I guess that's the only question we can ask. What is Bashka getting? Ah, he just finished MKB. All right, that's kind of good. He doesn't have Satanic, huh? A Gyro without Satanic, 32 minutes in. MKB. Oh, for the dodge from the Arc Warden. See Arc Warden Spammer, man. There is a MKB. Gyro, he figures out. He's like, there you go. I got it. So that's how it works. Oh. Alright. I mean, it's an interesting thing he has to do, right? Like, he has to get the MKB, but he also really needs the Satanic. We'll see how it goes. They get a kill on Shishak. Oof, that poor body flies off. Look at that. He's got neutral items in the backpack, and he's using the monodrama. Ulti proc. They're just gonna wait it out, and again. Oh, do you want to use Roar now? You don't even need to use Roar. Look into my eyes, said Lich. Alright. I can't help but think that Lich is giving them bedroom eyes. You know, you guys are all very attractive people. He knows what I'm talking about. Because I can't imagine he's like scaring them. He must be doing something that they're walking closer to him. They're mesmerized by the beauty of Lich. I suppose, you know, Axe does the same thing. And to be fair, that is a ripped man. You know, let's be honest. Oh, they laugh at someone. They go for Kovis 9. Kovis 9. A BKBs. Oh my god, it was multiple 94 BKBs. Bashka is dead. Oh my lord. No, not even Ariel. Nice blink. Nice force step by Pernak. It does cost him his life, but I don't think he cares too much. As right now, 2 cores are dead for Nemiga, and it feels like despite a really good start, hey. It ain't over. There's a buyback of Kubis 9. They just got a kill on the Dragon Knight, on the Beastmaster. Do they want to go in here, Nemiga? Could turn this to a 3 versus 3 right now. It's just the supports by themselves. They're like, hey guys, you've been farming all game. Can one of you do something now? Well, 4 pirates. They just say, hey, you guys, we like those bases. We like those buildings. We're just going to take them for ourselves. That is going to be the melee racks gone. And guess what? They have someone right on top of the Wisdom Rune. Oathtaker takes it, hits 25. What's he going to take? Dark Ascension talent or the other one? The Dark Ascension talent gives you 100% uptime on it, actually. That is what. Yes, it does. Because the cooldown is 30 seconds and the duration is 36. Oy, oy, oy. Well, that's something. Okay. That is 4 pirates. I mean, I feel kind of bad. I thought Nemiga had the better draft early on, but 4 pirates is just crushing it. To be fair, Nemiga was winning at some point in the game. It's just, and they can still win. It's not impossible, but let's be very honest. It kinda is impossible. If Abaddon gets an Axe Scepter, I know now we're in that realm of, if my support gets an Axe Scepter, maybe the game will win. But that's sometimes where you have to go. If Abaddon gets an Axe Scepter, possibilities open up, you know? He's not anywhere near it, though. He has got 4 Staff Locket and Mech. So this is not a guy who's got much gold. He's got 600 gold in the bank. So Axe Scepter's not coming up anytime soon. It's what they need, though. Tiny could burst people. Nemesis Curse and Kanda on a Tiny. It's pretty good. But there's a BKB on the sorry guys, on Batrider. My bad. There's a BKB on everyone else. Actually, there's a BKB on everyone except Lich. So Lich is your only target as a Tiny. Oh well. It's alright. Smoke up from Nemiga. Ill-advised smoke. Oh, but oh, That's just going to be the fake one. It's an ill-advised smoke because you're up against an Aegis carrier. That's not well. They know where the illusion is, but can they walk on top of them? Here comes the jump in by the Tiny. Oh my lord! Can't catch anyone. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. He's trying to go back. Remember, he has BKB. The shields come out, and now the Oathtaker's trying to jump on someone. Oathtaker's also having a hard time getting his claws on someone. And looks like it might be that no one gets, no blood is shed, but one just run. Oh, that's a good one. That is enormous. That 4,000 experience, by the way, that kill gave him 3,940, 2,000 gold almost. A massive pickoff, and not only that, but it's a minute without him. That means 4 pirates are going to be wasting about a minute of that Aegis. And Nemiga, and they're open, they're susceptible. Nemiga can farm a bit more aggressively if they want. Huge. Alright. Smoke up again. Wise decision. Let's keep going. We got one pick off. Let's double it. Who could they catch? I mean, anyone except the Night Stalkers are a really good catch. But look at the Radiant. They're actually in the base. They don't like, they're going for the Tormentor. They're in their base. They don't want to lose more. They're very clever. It might seem like, they're being too safe, but when you have massive advantages, the best thing to do is not throw. It's a small thing.
Under attack.
Well, we're up to 4,000 viewers. Thanks, guys, for being here. I know there are other tournaments and stuff, and you guys are choosing to be here with us. That's very nice. I'm sure you're all here for purely altruistic reasons, and not at all because you have money on the game. Surely that's how it works. Alright, Dragon Knight. He's got a Daedalus. He's still gonna have problems actually landing attacks outside of BKB if there's bubbles, but that's like a lot of conditions, right? I have to be in the bubble, I have to not have BKB. Like, you can play around it. So, should be alright. He's also got a Mind Breaker. Does a bit of extra damage. Oh! I recently lost the game against the Batrider Aghanim Scepter. You jump in, catching 2, it is a big deal. At the same time, I think Aghanim's what was it finished? Was Aghanim Scepter? Yep, Aghanim Scepter finished on the gyro. As long as he gets his BKB off, even with their perma stuns, they may not be able to kill him. Because he's still doing a life leech like a lot. Oh! He has to jump in, that's gonna be a... Oh, he catches 2! He catches 2! I don't know how he can do that. Clovis 9 is gone! Monodrama, he has used his ultimate, he might be losing his life. Bashka, no wants no part of this. The war is there. Bashka, what are you gonna do? Okay, nice toss away. Good teamwork, keep him alive. But he just dies anyway! Oh, it's over. It's over. They call GG on Tiny. They're saying, yo guys, this ain't our game. It's so, and I can't blame them. It was a good start. Like, Nemiga, they're 29-20. How many fights went bad for 4 pirates to come back? You know what I mean? Like, they were so... they were doing a really good job on Nemiga's side, but 4 pirates, the better team. Nemiga, again, fell into this passive, disconnected play style. I mean, what did Bashka do this game? He just wasn't really involved. It actually called me handsome right before. Look at that. Look at that, the smile. I'm not, like, we did see Tiny try to do some work. Clovis 9 as well. And Monodrama did a good job, but Bashka gets caught out a lot. I wish he was like a Spectre, or so he can help his team out, but this Gyro was not it. On the other side, Ariel and the support actually died quite a bit on 4 pirates, but still had massive impact. Like, that's the last fight. Jumps and catches 2 with his lasso. Amazing. And they were struggling early, but Oathtaker ends at 13-2. But he had that much. He's just like, yep, farm here, and that's it. Good job by 4 pirates. They even it up. They're now 1-1 in the group stage. Congratulations to them. Just really good teamwork. Nemiga, off day for them. Off day. And I hope they play better in the next game. That's all from me. I'm done for the day. I did 2 series. Bowie is coming in doing the next 2 series. So a nice upgrade for you guys. So sure. But if you like what I did, there is, you can follow me on Twitter. It does help me out a lot. So I would appreciate it. I know, and if you have any comments for me to get better, I also appreciate that as well. Even if you voice them slightly meanly sometimes. But yeah, let me know what you guys think. Yeah, thanks production for all your hard work. We're gonna take a 1 hour break. We're gonna come back with with Bowie. Yeah, this is Bowie. All right, see the production saying that. We're gonna come back in an hour with Bowie. See you guys then. Goodbye.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Hello, everyone. This is CCT number 6, and today we're gonna have a banger here. ITB versus Team Turkey is gonna be it. I'm also gonna be here with you for the next series, which is Mouse versus LFG. So yeah, hope you're comfy. Hope you're because today is gonna be a really hype day full of Dota 2 around us. I'm not sure if you have any group information here or stats to show, but regardless, almost everyone is in the lobby, so you shouldn't really be worried about anything. We should be getting started in no time. And yeah, I mean, we do have standings, so I'm gonna confirm the names of the standings for you guys. Looks like Sneaky and SST are playing here. So SST, I believe, is the position 4. Oh, never mind. So yeah, there you go. We have the rosters. 4-2-3, Copy, Mind Control, Lelis, and Sad. Dude, this roster is so crazy. I'm a big Lelis fan. I feel like he ended up getting the bad end of the stick with Nouns ending up, and he found himself playing with Mind Control. So I'm very curious to see how well they are going to fare here. Se is also, a big SEA player. I've cast a ton of his games, and it's nice to see him actually climbing himself a little bit from that region into a more interesting team, let's say. He was always one of the highest MMR position 5s in South Asia, and there we go. And then on the other side, we have Team Turkey. As I said, there are a couple of, as far as I understand, one roster, I guess standing is the right word. And yeah, we have Milky, Stoic, Caretenko, SST, and GTI. So that is one roster that I am not that familiar with, to be completely honest. As far as I know, they are all from Turkey. And yeah, I mean, this is going to be a really interesting one. I'm looking at the results here because this is my first day in CCT 6, so I haven't really watched that many games. It looks like Team Turkey was able to... They only played one game. It was against Nightpulse, and they lost 2-1. So, actually taking a game out of Nightpulse probably tells us a lot, right? Nightpulse, they've been looking pretty well in a lot of the qualifiers that I watched. And Into the Breach, they played only... Okay, they only played one game as well. Well, that's weird. I don't know why Into the Breach has more points. Oh, never mind. He played one move too. So they beat one move and they lost 1-2 to Passion UA. So yeah, this should be an overall even game here. And I'm very excited to see how they're going to fare. Looks like we do have one problem. There is one player missing in the lobby, but hopefully he's gonna join in no time. Apparently he's having some problems, so I'm assuming it's either something related to a patch, maybe, right? Sometimes you get those weird patches, but regardless, CCT 6 is super exciting. We have Navi Jr. and 9 Pandas waiting for us after the groups are over. But yeah, looking at the groups here, so far, it has been Passion UA looking pretty good. Same for Nightpulse. These two teams are, I would say they are the favorites for Group A, in my opinion. One move. They're not looking as good. I think they had a really good stride last year when one move was actually looking super solid. But along the line, something happened. I'm not entirely sure what. I think they swapped their position 5. Let me double check. Yeah, they swapped their... No, they swapped their 4 in the middle of the year. Maybe that's when they're not looking as good. But yeah, guys, hopefully things are going to be on their way. There you go. I see Stoic in the lobby, so we should be getting things started in no time. And here's the crazy thing about CCT. Like, every time I watch this tournament and I think I know what's going to happen, things turn out to be way more exciting than I anticipated. Like, for instance, Zero Tenacity, they are another team that I'm a big fan of. They are in Group B. And to me, like, they were doing really well in a lot of qualifiers. And for some reason, at least here in CCT, they're doing poorly. They're getting smashed here. We're not going to be casting Group B right now, but just mentioning that you think you understand how the power rankings of these teams are organized, but then you watch them and it's not really that simple. So yeah, this is going to be a hell of a series. We have Turkey versus ITB Shuffle. Draft should be on the way, my friends. And yeah, probably one of the last tournaments we're gonna have in this spate. A lot of people were kind of predicting that a new patch was gonna drop in January. As far as I know, it hasn't dropped just yet. So I'm assuming this might be goodbye for a lot of heroes. And it's so sad, right? Because Alk gets banned literally every single game, and it's gonna be nerfed. Like, we don't even get to see the hero being played, and it's gonna be nerfed for some reason. But yeah, nothing too crazy. I think Nyx Assassin is definitely a hero you ban against some teams. I wouldn't say it's like S tier, but again, if you have a specialist, the hero can definitely become A+. Looking at the other heroes that are missing here, Lich still in the pool, Magnus still in the pool. Those are heroes that are looking very, very strong. Oh, Super Summit. Okay, so are we gonna pick some high region strength hero here first phase? That is not a common ban. I was casting a lot of NA, which maybe it's not the best display of Dota right now, but Timbersaw was completely ignored. Like, people would pick Dragon Knight first phase, people would pick like anything first phase, and Timbersaw could pretty much be a non-hero. I don't know, there are specialists out there. We see the Whispers and the Vi Llamas play a lot of Timber, but I'm surprised the first phase, especially when you don't have first pick. Usually second pick's more of a reaction than it is a plan. So curious to see what Turkey is doing here. Chen, no surprises. Hero is overpowered. So yeah, Lich, Mag, and I think those are the two big ones. Lich, Mag have been just like staples of the patch right now. But yeah, I mean, Europe can sometimes throw a lot of curveballs. And I have not followed a lot of Team Turkey, so not entirely sure what their game plan is, what they like running necessarily. Oh, that is very odd. Huh. Okay, so looking at CCT right now, Tusk is not that popular of a hero. I mean, it is picked, don't get me wrong, but definitely not a super popular hero. There you go, that's a popular one. They get Mag first phase. Interesting. Interesting that you would ban... I guess I'm assuming this is carry Mag then. I think if you're banning Timber, you're banning Timber because it's going to reduce your stats, and obviously this hero is universal. So the fact that it reduces more stats and means that you like lose a shit ton of damage is interesting. Okay, so Earth Spirit banned. What would I think you want to ban some ranged hero that Tusk would benefit from, right? Something like a Drow. Obviously, Drow has never been second phase, but I don't know, Lina maybe. That hero is still popular in some areas. It's not that popular, but then especially this shows up and you gotta ban it. They're just taking the puck out. Okay. Standard stuff. You have a lot of AoE damage, a lot of team fight on ITB already. Lanes look pretty decent. Phoenix is way better of a laner than people give the hero credit for. And Turkey, very early Invoker. Okay, so you have a Dispel for Skewer. You have some attack speed to Q the Egg, as well as Alacrity. Nowadays the build is double Wraith Band, Witchblade something. So it makes sense. What do you do now here? Probably want some... Probably want to pick your other support, right? Because it's going to keep your lanes open. The Lich still available, although that's not necessarily the best answer for something like Phoenix. Maybe one Ogre, maybe one more attack speed. I guess Jakiro Weaver supports were kind of common. But just grab the Lich. Here's OP. You just gotta pick it. And they don't really have a Dispel, right? So the fact that they pick Invoker here means that there's no Dispel available for Frost Shield. And that is really a big thing. Not having that, like you can pick Shadow Demon or Enchantress, but then your support duo is gonna look wonky. So you might as well probably ignore that. Just try to kill the Lich every fight. Find something that can hunt the Lich. And the Puck that they ban would actually be pretty good for that. But they don't have that anymore. No Earth Spirit as well. No Monkey King, no Nyx. Not a lot of heroes that can easily track down the Lich. And that also decent laners against Invoker. You can try Tiny. I think Tiny is okay. Does benefit from power. Has like some AoE around the egg that prevents the egg from being popped. Can toss people into the egg when it's about to explode. Yeah, I'll probably pick my mid and the other support here. And then you can flex the Magnus to carry slash offlane. It's going to be a Pango. It is a somewhat... It's an interesting hero because it's all physical and most of it doesn't get reduced by Frost Shield. That's pretty cool. Like, Pango is actually kind of a Lich counter in that sense. What else are we looking for here? So something that combos with the egg in some way. Some Ice Path. No, they're just gonna get a Bat Rider. Now that's your hunting hero as well. Both the Pango and the Bat Rider can play together to hunt people. And for that matter, Phoenix also has mobility, and same with Magnus. They're super mobile here on ITB. And the heroes of Team Turkey, they're very static. The way to combat that is either pick a lot of team fights so you can ground your fights, or you need to pick some mobility yourself. And that's your 18. Usually that's going to be your carry here. So that's not really a pick that gives you mobility. This is a really tough pick. Because if you pick a range hero, there's so much hunt for you that you're going to be sad. But if you pick a melee hero, usually they don't deal very well with Phoenix unless you go Ursa. They go Morphling. It's sort of a mix. He is mobile, and he doesn't care about being hunted as much, especially because he can also build Lincoln. So this is probably one of the best picks they could have had. I like this one. I really like it. Have Alacrity to buff you up. You have a counter to the Magnus in picking the Empower. You can get in and out of the egg. You actually have attack speed to break it. Yeah, really good pick. So now you ban carry slash offlaners here. I think Morphling actually deals very well with Magnus in the offlane. So I think they're actually going to play Mag Carry and you ban offlaners. Doom's best counter to Morphling. For ITB. You're banning offlaners, actually. I wouldn't mind like a Tidehunter ban, right? Doesn't care about RP, doesn't care about Lasso. I think Tide's very strong and they really need teamfight here. They take away the Centaur as well. That's the disengage from the egg. I think Tide Centaur look very good to me. They definitely need some... and also the damage reduction from Anchor Smash, especially because we're assuming Magnus is going to be carry. Anchor Smash is actually super solid in these fights as the BKB is not ready or once the BKB starts fading. So much damage reduction out of Magnus. Like 65 plus, right? Something insane. can't really think of a better offlaner to take out here than Tide, honestly. Like, yeah, sure, there might be Enigma or something, but like, it's a really hard Enigma game. Like, Magnus should start in the lane. You have Batrider hunt you down. And for Turkey, what else would be a pain in the butt here for you? I don't think you care about Bristle. Like, they already have a lot of catch, right? I think they just need damage. You need an offlaner that does damage. There's some Lycan, some Zoo type shit. Beast, Lycan, Visage, Brood type shit. Although Brood's pretty bad against Morphling. So, probably don't ban that one. Yeah, I would love to see something that also scales a little bit more. But actually remove the Slark, just in case. Maybe that has to do with the offlaner I want to pick here. Do they want to pick Bristle? Just pick Bristle with, like, auras instead of... No Dawnbreaker for the Mag either. You already have an RP save with the Snowball, but it would be nice to have another way to potentially deal with that. There's no obvious hero, though. I think Bristle might be one, although they have catch, they have percentage-based damage, they have armor reduction. They definitely need a beefy boy, and a lot of the beefy boys are out. So we're gonna see something a little unorthodox, right? I don't know, can you pick Abba off lane here? Some crazy... there you go. It's gonna be Darks here. It grounds their fights. It also could be good against Morphling if ITB wanted to pick it. I'm not sure. I mean, the lane would be awful, but eventually here can come back. And Batrider actually uses Surge and Iron Shell really well. So, an interesting pick. And now, what do you do here? Do you play Mag Carry or do you play Mag offlane? I think you have to play Mag Carry. And you pick, like... There's not a lot of stuff that can lane against Morphling. Mars does fine, but Morphling can get out of the arena. Any auras that you buy, the Darkseer can steal now with his own shit. Maybe you can Enigma, right? What if you Enigma? They have one BKB cancel. Maybe it's too greedy. They go Ursa. Okay. So that's actually carry Ursa into the offlane Mag. Mag's gonna struggle a little bit, but Ursa's supposed to destroy the Darkseer. Sort of. I guess. I guess the Ursa... He does so much physical that he doesn't care about the Lich. The Lich Frost Shield. Also... You're gonna have Empower to work with, so your Battlefield timing doesn't necessarily matter that much. I mean, I'm fine with this. I'm fine with this. The matchup against Morphling is weird, though. I am unsure how this matchup goes. To me, my knee-jerk reaction is that Morphling's actually better against Ursa. So I am surprised about this, but they're definitely playing on a timing here. They want strong team fight, they want to force Roche, and they want to end the game. And the thing is, Ursa doesn't end the game soon. So that's really my problem right now when you have to play Ursa on a timing-based lineup, is that this hero struggles to close out games. But you know, it is ITB. I think they're supposed to be the favorites here. Not sure by how much, but it should be. And yeah, guys. There you go, game one between ITV and our boys from Team Turkey is about to start. And yeah, I'm very curious to see how this is going to pan out. You're also picking Ursa into Invoker. So there's going to be a Dispel LaRue, taking away your overpowering the fights. You have Disarm, that's giga annoying. You have Ice Wall. There's so much shit you have to worry about. And there's Darkseer as well. So the kite ability here against this Ursa is super annoying. You might need a nullifier later on, but you know the slots of the Ursa hero are limited. I don't know. Even though I want to believe in ITB, I do in a way feel like this could be a hard game for them. So yeah, we should be getting into the game in no time, my friends. And there you have it. Gonna have a beautiful view here of the Radiant River. Oh, so an early smoke here. They wait a little bit.
30 seconds to battle.
And they go for an early smoke. On the bottom side, we do see 3 heroes from Turkey camping up that ward. I think they're going for like some sort of level 1 play there. And right now, ITB, they're not going to find that. So they're actually going around the triangle. No one's going to find anyone. But we should not forget about the heroes camping the radiant side there, because okay. They're going for this one. Where's the flame break? They need to bounce the invoker. They don't go for it. Oh, that's level 1 napalm. Never mind. So now, on the bottom side, they're gonna. Okay, no, they don't really have Lich here anymore. Well, I mean, he's showing, so. Doesn't matter. This is not going to be a kill play. This is just a let's clear the wave as quickly as possible play. They did share the experience as 3 heroes, though. Is this a tri-lane? What the hell? I actually like that. This means that the Morphling is going to destroy that lane. And now 4-2-3 being overpowered here by so many heroes, trying to stand his ground. So many Blood Grenades flying out, but they get first blood on the Darks here, which is a huge win. Okay, blood grenades galore. They have napalm. No stick on the darks here means that he will be right-clicked down by Lelis, and they do get that kill. So it is a 2-for-1, but first blood on the enemy carry with the offlaner that was supposed to struggle a little bit. So that's nice. I think that's pretty much what you expect. Now the Lich is back to the top lane. So it's not going to be a tri-lane anymore. Mid lane we see the most boring lane of all time. It's just going to be a lot of right clicks and denies. No Q potential whatsoever. Maybe the Pango can kill the Invoker, I would say. But I would be surprised to see the opposite happening. Well, yeah, so far pretty even here. Darks here actually getting decent CS, but things definitely struggle later on in the Darks here lanes. But they're actually diving bottom there. They're gonna use. Oh no, they cancel the dive with the vacuum, so that is a kill on the Phoenix. But there's gonna be a counter by 4-2-3, or he's trying at least. Oh, he's losing creeps under tower. That is not good. Oh, and he doesn't get the kill. A lot of aggression coming here. Team Turkey. Actually proving to be a tougher cookie to crack than I anticipated here, at least in the early game. Actually giving them a lot of pressure in the bottom lane. A lane that I thought they were supposed to win. But yeah, you create so much chaos that things can definitely change. Top lane. Mag's actually doing pretty well. This lane does become much harder though, as you know, Morphling gets more stats. His animation is so good. He just denies everything. It's definitely kind of a hard lane. GTY though, holding his ground against Copy. Very cool player, Mr. Copywara. Just pretty much denounce rejects here, right? Copy and Lelis. Then we have Gunner. I don't think he's playing Dota at the moment. We have Fly that is also playing this tournament on a different team. And we have Mr. Who was their carry, actually? Was Timado announced last carry? I think so, but I'm not sure. Well, anyways. Bottom lane, Ursa starting to get the lead, and I think this lane is only going to get harder. So it's very good that Turkey was able to at least get some aggression going on there to help the Darks here. You can probably get some stacks for yourself, although Tusk is not the greatest hero at doing that. Pango's doing really well here. I didn't think this was going to be that easy of a lane for him. In fact, he's going for the Invoker. A lot of pressure. That lifesteal doesn't work when he has the barrier up. Although, when you are against Invoker, you can also dispel the barrier. But no Pango's probably going to wait for that to use the jump anyways. And we do see a Fortify. There's some aggression going on here in the top side as they were trying to go for a play. But they were pretty low. Oh. There's a lot of trading here. Invoker's such a dumb hero. Just gets this infinite lifesteal. Poppy definitely giving us a masterclass here of how to play Pango. Significantly ahead of the Invoker. I feel like this lane's supposed to be a little bit closer. But regardless, there you go. Phoenix dies on the bottom side. I'm going to get another one on the other side. Just tons of trades here for the bottom lane.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, Invoker now has to go back to the base, which means that the rune contest is going to be tough for him. He's going to lose some experience. He's not going to get level 6. Although, I mean, Invoker is a hero that doesn't care that much about the type of shit. But, yeah, we already see the supports from ITB understanding how important it is for the Pango to grab that rune. He's definitely a hero that can win or lose games, depending on the rune intake. Oh, they actually scouted a ward being placed in the mid lane. Phoenix actually pinged it instantly, so not sure how they were aware. And yeah, Darkseer dying bottom again, and that's going to be a good snowball. They're chasing for Se, but the Tusk will die for the 100th time in that bottom side as they're fighting for the Lotus here. Mind control, gotta be careful. He gets sucked up. A lot of damage, but he's a tanky boy. Should be fine. Oh, nice dodgeroo there. It's very nice. And that's a 2k goal lead here. So despite the Team Turkey's best efforts in doing all of that early stuff, they are being outplayed. And I think the biggest difference is the Pango and the Invoker, right? It's 1k goal difference in between those two heroes. We do see Copy trying to get the D ward, but very nice deny by GTY. Make sure that he doesn't give away even more of an advantage. Time for the Wisdom rune, so Batra is gonna get his, and do get the other one. Yeah, the supports, they're all gonna get very good levels. Everyone's around level 4 right now, so we should be seeing those level 6s at minute 10, minute 11, which is, they're very important, especially for the side of ITB, as they're chasing for the Darkseer in the bottom lane. Copy has a haste rune, so Surge is not going to suffice here in disengaging, and he will be found and killed. 4-2-3 picks it up. Very nice. Ranker boots up for the Phoenix. Looks like they're going for some aggressive moves on the triangle. They didn't drop any vision there. But they are... I mean, this is such a deep move, though. You're not going to find that Magnus. I'm surprised they even attempted this play. That's weird. They do get lucky with the rune, though. It's going to be an illusion rune being stolen.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Alright, I mean... The game is looking pretty slow so far, and I think it will be slow because Ursa is farming Battle Fury, Magnus is farming Blink Dagger, Bat's farming Blink Dagger. So, oh, that is an illusion they found in the triangle. It does scout a lot of the stacks that they have in the triangle, though. They are aware now, Team Turkey, that ITB has a lot of stacks. They have 3 large camp stacks and 2 ancient stacks, and Lelis is already ready to stack it up in the triangle. Oh, look at that. MC is also going to stack. So a lot of efficiency from ITB. They really just want to hit their timings as fast as possible. We're not really going to see them going for a lot of aggressive plays. Maybe some reactions with the Pango. That's really their ticket to get kills. Oh, I hear Rolling Thunder. They don't want to give away those stacks. And they're going to do their best to defend them. The Snowball is actually okay. He survives and copies. Rolling Thunder is over. He needs to get the hell out of here. The Tornadoes again off the mark. EMP a little bit underwhelming. Shockwave hitting 3, but they do not get a counter. They protect their triangle. Okay, Blow Grenade being dropped. TP out from Stoic. Can they cancel it? They don't need it. Oh, they're still going. What the hell? They're still diving for this one. GTI taking some damage. The Morphling posturing. Really good Snowball. MC has RP holding on to it as the Ursa goes deep. They get one. Can they get the Invoker? They have Dust for him. So the Ghost Walk is useless. The right clicks from Lelis with the RP actually dodged by the Waveform. Beautifully done, but it doesn't change the fact that they will be overpowered.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay. ITB, I mean, they were not really keen on being aggressive, but once they committed for that play, in Turkey, they lose so much, man. And now we see there's actually pinging the triangle. He's interested in actually getting some of that far from himself. Usually you wouldn't really be able to do anything about it, but with the Empower, you can definitely do it. And yeah, there's some friends here. There you go. Yeah, I mean, that whole stack's going to be farmed, and that's pretty much the Battle Fury done for the Ursa. So this is going to be looking like an 11-minute Battle Fury for 423. This is honestly insane. So many creeps they're getting in the triangle.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, so Mech done on the Darkseer. Oh, okay, run for a time here. The Lich trying to protect himself. Stoic looking for a way out of this really good Walrus Punch, and the Snowball buy some time as Stoic's still alive for a brief second before Copy shows up and they have left. So this Invoker is gone. The Tornado's not gonna suffice, and neither is his Ghost Walk. 4-2 on a mega kill streak. Usually, Ursas are farming at this part of the game, but they are, I mean, cleanly swiping the floor with Team Turkey. It looked pretty competitive early on, but not at all anymore.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I will miss my reflection.
And that's what we talked about in the draft, right? They have a timing-based lineup. And that's how your game... I mean, this is probably on the upper end of how good you need your game to be to do well with a lineup like this. And so far, I mean, that's exactly what they're doing. Absolutely mopping Team Turkey. And this is also the Fusel Blade done for the Pangolier. Okay. That is a solo kill play. The bounces are still going, kind of. MC being chased down, has RP, skewer out the Morphling with some damage, looking for any other source, but they don't have it. Way too tanky and way too reckless of a play, to be honest. Oh, look at those stacks. Oh, baby, those are some juicer stacks that the Ursa is gonna farm. Fortune 3 is a happy man. Today we feast. Okay, they're going for GTY. His shield is not going to be enough here. That's 4 heroes. Oh, and they have stacks on the left side. Not only they push away Team Turkey, but they're going to be farming everything they cultivated.
Dire's top
Oh.
tower is under attack.
Such deep aggressive moves here. No real threat. Like, right, this Invoker, how many times has he died? It's 3 deaths on the Invoker. 0, 3, and 0. Definitely not how you want your game to be. And, you know, as he's dying constantly, Fortress 3 actually has money for his Blink Dagger. Just farmed the stack that gave him the money, and there's a smoke happening at the same time. So they're so confident that they don't even need to bring all their heroes. And, I mean, it makes sense. They know that Team Turkey needs to farm a lot of stuff. They will peak, but not right now. And as you farm, and as you keep 2 of your supports behind this Invoker, because he seems to be the one hero that's easy for them to kill. Oh, top lane. They're going for it. The lasso tries to hold down this Darkseer. He gets the Frost Shield off. The mech buying some time, but all of that Firefly damage takes him down. Lel is still chasing for Stoic. This is not looking good. There we go. They might get 1 counter kill here on Lelis. The Chain Frost. Okay. I think Copy was smart of not going in, right? Oh, I did hear an RP on the other side, and with the egg, that's 1, that's 2, that's 3, and ITB is just looking sharp today. God damn, they can roche out of all of this. It is on the dire side, but they are significantly ahead. It doesn't matter.
Let's just bump.
There you go. Battle Fury Blink Dagger, minute 15. Just insane time is from 4 to 3. That's going to be Roche on top of it. I mean, they have everything to take this game. They just need to make sure that they don't make a lot of mistakes. Because, you know, with versatile lineups, it just works like that. You need to be killing multiple heroes to go high ground. It is extremely hard to do that when everyone's alive. Especially against the lineup they have, right? The high ground is crazy on the side of Team Turkey. You have Invoker to dispel your shit. You have Frost Shield. You have Wall. Good luck. And they did kill the mag, so there is some hope for Team Turkey. Specifically, the Morphling is actually doing pretty well. We already see that the Darkseer is going to have a pipe, which, I mean, ITV has a pretty decent mix of magical and physical, but still nice. Okay, lots of TPs in the mid lane. They are looking for this Invoker farming creeps. They don't know that there are supports behind, but they are not fast enough to try and save him. There you go. They get the Chain Frost. They get the Frost Shield. Buy some time for the Invoker. Somewhere else, the Darkseer has died. War Sponge, not enough. MC is so freaking tanky. He's a beast of a man. And speaking of beast, 4-2-3 gets the Tusk on the left side. So 2 dead on the side of Team Turkey.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, so
Dire are scanning.
Aegis not really being taken so far. Alright, so game has calmed down a little bit. I mean, look at top lane. The Ursa is trying to get a tower. And this here's already so bad at taking towers. Oh, mid lane. They're looking for something here. The Sunray does not... Oh, really good shards. Okay. Alright. That was nice. Very quick on his finger. And that's the thing. The Ursa is like trying to get the top tower for a minute now. And like just this spam of Frost Shield. It's level 1. And it's already so obnoxious. It's really problematic. Once you get the cooldown to be lower. And you know, especially in towers where you cannot dispel it. It makes the game super annoying. Like all those tier 2 towers are actually really hard to deal with. And the Tusk is actually getting close to his Blink Dagger. He's gonna have a save for all of that aggression here. You cannot really save out a lasso, but you can save pretty much out of everything else. It also repositioned pretty well for, you know, shards blocking up the Ursa and stuff like that, especially when they drop their own Tusk shard, the actual Aghanim shard. That makes these fights even more annoying. Oh, mid lane. They're looking for GTY. He was aware of Noun's presence. And they're looking for vision. And I'm surprised the Invoker knew. I really don't know how he knew. Oh, they're going deep here. But they have vision. So SST is aware that this is happening. Doesn't matter. He gets munched down and killed like a little olive.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And the tower is slowly being chipped down. Oh, MC. Looking for initiation. Gets an RP on 2 with the skill. We're back. Sunray. Not fast enough to follow them. But really good flame break. Just bouncing them back into the arms of ITB as they get that kill. And Evoker's soon gonna follow. It's 4 against 1. There's no way GTY can do anything. And I'm surprised Turkey is not really addressing this at all. The Darkseer is farming like Ancients. He has a pipe. I guess they, you know, once that initiation starts, you're not gonna get there fast enough by TPing, but I can't help but feel like, you know, with the pipe on the Darkseer, like they gotta start doing something, or this game's gonna become unmanageable. It's already looking very grim.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Well, they're going for something here. The Ursa blinks into 4 heroes. They ping it out, but they had no vision initially. Oh, no. Okay, his Aegis expires. BKB gets pressed up. Tornado finds Lelus on the backside. Doesn't really get an angle for any lassos. The EMP dividing the fight as the Rolling Thunder locks Milky down. But this is a dangerous endeavor, and Copy will ball away. There we go.
Gold and sweet.
Torments are actually going for the Tusk. Very nice. He has his blink, has the upgraded shard. That upgraded shard is very annoying for the Ursa. Like, there's one thing Ursa hates is AoE lows, and might need to, you know, maybe BKB, stuff like that. And also the fact that he cancels blinks now. It's pretty big. Pangolier will have a blink very soon. And they already have blink on both the Magnus and the Batrider. So just by placing that around the fight can already be a pretty big problem. They're gonna smoke here on the side of Team Turkey. What is really the item they're debuting? There's a mint on the Morphling, I'm assuming. Volker has a pike. There's no, like, blink on Darkseer. That would be, I guess, the huge game changer. And because these tier 1 towers are all up, these moves are very awkward. They are slowly approaching here. Oh, look at ITB. They are all congregated. They will smoke themselves, and they ping it out. They did see it. Now they're going to try and play around their own ward. Their own high ground. Oh, and this mode, they're going to find each other. They really will. Okay, Tusk gets found. Really good shards, actually dividing the fight, and the snowball towards the low ground. This Ursa is taking a lot of damage. Tornado clips him down, and he's already out of everything but his BKB. Another dividing factor here. The X gonna be placed. 2 already dead for Turkey, make it 3. They did start the fight all right, but nothing really. Oh. Okay, that's some anger, MC. Not sure that was necessary. They just don't have a lot of stuns. That was a really good chain frost on the Ursa. Now GTY is gonna be found. They have sentries. You're not running away, buddy.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, this is a tough one. I mean, they're still, you know, tier 2's up and everything, but 18,000 gold lead. You have Roche spawning in 5 seconds.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's such a fast respawn that I'm not even sure ITB is going to check, but, you know, regardless, it's not like Team Turkey can honestly steal it. I mean, potentially they could, but it would need to be on the Dire side, I think. Going for another smoke. Another pretty much 5-man smoke here. Oh, they're actually... So they're trying to prep for Roche, and in the process of prepping for Roche, they're actually going to scout that this is up. They can potentially steal this. Oh, if they can actually steal this, this would be huge. And they might have it. They have Alacrity. They have Forward Spirits. This is going to be very close, but the Shards can actually block Roshan inside the pit regardless. So, I think they can actually finish this off. That is so lucky, bro. That is absolutely a game changer. And now you're denying the Aegis from ITB, and this Morphling, you know, the highest net worth hero on the Dire side, could potentially start delivering. He does need a butterfly, and he actually stopped midway to get a Dragonlance. Oh, look at that move. GTY gets found. His Force Staff gets nullified, and they will make sure to deal with him. The Rolling Thunder on the backside, looking for the Bengal area. Copy is actually stuck somewhere, as they will kill the Invoker first. Now the Morphling looking for an opener here. The Egg's gonna be dropped. Dark's here popping his pipe, will be found. They dispel everything. They just wipe the floor again. That Aegis is a mere formality, as the Tusk will blink out of their hands, but not out of this omelette here. This is going to be a kill for Copy. Holy shit. They're strong. ITB, like, they're so mobile. It's so easy for them to jump the back lines and create so much chaos. Like, the Morphling never finds a good opener, like a good target in fights, because they're just constantly unable to stun anyone for the Morphling to jump. And not only the heroes are mobile on ITB, they're also pretty tanky, right? Comparatively. Phoenix has 2k HP, Batrider has 1.9, then you look at Lich that has 1300, Tusk that has 1500. Sure, they're poor, but in an even game, they would also be higher HP. So the Morphling, like, they already lack stuns for the Morphling to hit, but there's no real target that he can jump and kill. And when Morphling cannot do that, you know, that's when you have a bad Morphling game. They are going again for another 5-man smoke.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They're just gonna try and get the mid-tier 1 tower with the Aegis. I mean, I like this play. Will live, but so far there's no actual response from ITB. Oik gets found here. Nullified, Rolling Thunder, he dies. They get the tower, and now it's time to get the hell out. Blink from the Ursa. Doesn't have detection. Neither does Copy, so the Invoker should be fine. Dust is actually off the mark here, not clipping GTI. And, I mean, they got a tower. It's better than not getting a tower. That's decent. You know, for how behind they are, I'm pretty sure, like, they are really doing a decent job on side of Team Turkey. But again, it goes back to the fact that Ursa is just a hero that struggle. Like, look how many 23k gold lead games you see 2 tier 2 towers up, Mina 28, right? Like, it just doesn't happen. And that's just one of the flaws of Ursa as a hero, which makes sense. Right, hero's pretty strong, needs to be balanced. Well, Turkey still grouped up in the mid lane. maybe trying to find something. And as they do that, Yers is just gonna go high ground. I like this.
Radiant's middle
I like this.
tower
You know,
is under
high ground's hard
attack.
for Ursa because people just spam the
Radiant's
hell out of him.
courier has been killed.
But if they're not in the base, then you know that you can go high ground. Oh, they're looking for a play. Cold Snap, Tornado, EMP. They're gonna drain his mana. Does pop in rage for that.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh. Another 5-man move. I mean, Turkey, they've been together for so long. Like, they are being out-farmed because they need to make moves like this or else they get picked off, right? That's the problem. There's too much pick-off on the side of ITB.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, the entire time, just ITB forcing Team Turkey back to their bases.
Radiant
And now, the scan will connect here. Radiant is aware. They're just baiting. Like, they don't necessarily want to chase. They're just slowly chipping down at Team Turkey. Oh, 4-2-3. Does understand that the Invoker is nearby. EMP is going to be off the mark. Aegis gets claimed. This might finally be the timing here for ITB to start playing aggressively. They're going for this. Warriors punch aggressively. They get a really good chain frost onto Spangolier. He's stuck down, gets the shard, gets the roll, should be fine. Lich is dead. Sunray is doing a lot, and RP on a solo Morphling should be enough. His Manta doesn't dodge the egg, and with the lasso, literally everything. Oh, wait a second, he's still alive. They dropped the wall and the auras here, buying time for Milky to survive, but it doesn't change the fact that his life was very expensive. And there you go.
Dire's middle
GG
tower has fallen.
gets called. Way longer game than he had to be, but you know, that's usually how it goes with first lineups. It just takes a bit longer. So yeah, that's kind of what I expected. I actually expected the game to be slightly closer. Honestly, I knew that ITB should be the favorites, but yeah, they definitely mopped the floor here. To me, the Invoker was one of the problems. He definitely didn't deliver at the level he needed, and I also feel like he could have had a better laning stage. Copy did really well, and you know, as a result of that, they just snowballed the game real hard. Ursa got all the items. They had really good stacks that unfortunately they couldn't contest as Turkey. They knew about them, just couldn't really do that much for it. So game number 1 is on the books, and we should have game number 2 in about 10 minutes. So stay tuned, guys. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
Dire's top tower is under Dire's top tower has fallen.
Hello, hello. We're back with CCT number 6, and this is game 2 between our boys from ITB and Team Turkey. Game 1 was a huge shellacking. Hopefully, we can get something a little bit closer this time. But, honestly, when we look at the level of the teams, it's hard not to give a pretty big advantage here for ITB, especially after game 1. So, to me, they're actually banning the Pango here. I'm not necessarily sure that was the reason they won. I think maybe the rushed Invoker they had was a bigger problem than the Pango necessarily. I also was very impressed by how, despite being destroyed in the lane, that Ursa got so much, right? They got first blood on him, and then they killed him a couple of times, actually. So, it's tough. The type of stomp we saw in game 1 is one that it's very hard to change with a draft, in my opinion, because it just felt like ITB was much better. But, maybe it is a draft thing. Maybe they were uncomfortable with the heroes they played. When they can get something going here. They will start by stealing the Magnus, which I'm definitely not against. They picked Tusk first phase, and I thought that was very weird. The Tusk played really well, don't get me wrong, but I do feel like they gave away a lot of very good heroes for ITB. That's for sure. So I am definitely fine with the Mag pick here. And they actually even banned Rubik for that. Not something we see very often, but Lelis is a big Rubik player. Okay. Straight up Earth Spirit counter. So that's going to be their mid hero, 90 times out of 10, I think. I don't think anyone really plays Earth Spirit support, but I can check here if Lelis does that. And yeah, looking at his pubs, he's literally just playing Magnus every game. So, not really what I think is going to happen. But that's also cool because it does mean that they can flex it to support if they need to. On the side of ITB. Maybe that's also the case here for Turkey. What would you ban if you had a Magnus? Maybe Morphling, right? That was a pretty good response that we saw them utilize. Obviously, they lost the game, but so far they're going to bend the Pugna. Interesting. Not at all what I was expecting. Pugna? That hero, to me, faded out like 2 months ago. There was like maybe a couple of tournaments after TI where Pugna was really popular. Falcons was playing it a lot. Tundra was playing it a lot, and then I never saw the hero again, and there was no patches, so it's not like the hero got nerfed. Just one of those weird meta things. There's definitely less Earth Spirit at that time. Heroes seem to have catapulted in popularity. And I think Pugna is really bad against Earth Spirit. But they thought that ITB was covering for it in a way. But they really need to. The hero doesn't exist. Bans. You see Magnator. Maybe you want to ban something that... Oh, so they don't think is... Well, they're picking Morphling, right? Are you picking Morphling like straight up? Some teams actually play support Morphling. So I wonder if ITB would be willing to pick it now and flex it later. Definitely. They go for the bird again. Definitely worked out nice for them. Mag, not really a high attack speed hero. And they already have a big amount of team fight here. So do you match the team fight? I think they need to just pick more stuns. Like, they were very low on stuns. And a part of that is the Lich that they picked. When I see this Earth Spirit Phoenix, I feel like it's already impossible to pick Lich. It looks very scary. So... that's better. That's not a stun, but it's AoE control. It's team fight. I do like the silence against what they already have. And they had a lot of mobility on ITB, and Muerta is very good against mobility. You can cancel shit, you can silence people. All those heroes that have escapes struggle against the calling. So that could be their offlaner for all we know. So you can pick your other support here, I guess. Ideally, something with a stun, potentially. Like Ogre. That too weak of a laner. I'm gonna go Clock. That's fine. Pretty good against Earth Spirit and Phoenix, actually. So now you want something that doesn't care about Clock that much, right? Your Tusks, your Bat Riders, actually. I wonder if they're gonna go like Bat Rider again, right? Because it's the same concept of lineup. Sure, you don't have Pango, but Earth Spirit in a way is considered even better, I would say. So nothing really stopping them from picking the same lineup. I mean, they don't have the mag anymore, so they would have to pick a different offlaner with the Bat. Maybe Darkseer? I actually really like Darkseer with Bat Rider. But here's kind of bad, even though it is a mind control. A mind control staple, for that matter. Really taking their time here. Surprise! Shouldn't be. I guess it's more of a question of do you pick your offlaner now or do you pick your 5? Oh. So that could still be the same thing we talked about, the flex of the Morphling. But if you want to do that, you need to pick your offlaner here. Which they don't. So it's just score Morphling. Which makes sense since they ban Doom. I feel like usually you want to force the Doom ban and then flex it. So go Lion. You're expecting something a bit more in your face from their mid laner. And the Lion pretty much counters all of the spirits, right? You go Puck. Puck sounds alright. It's definitely not great against our spirit, but it's alright. It also doesn't really deal with the Phoenix problem. And it doesn't synergize with Mag. Maybe Tiny is what you have to pick. Just burst the Lion down, gives you control. Lanes well against her spirit. Right, Shaker or Tiny kind of jump to mind. Shaker actually is not that good against Lion, but it is very good against Morphling. It really depends on whether you can separate the Lion from the fight before you go in. Well, yeah, to me those two are the big ones that jump to mind. And you gotta pick your mid here, right? Because you... What? Okay, so Drow is very good against Morphling once you have eggs, because you have the HP regen reduction. But I wouldn't say it's a good Drow game here. There's a log up close already. You don't have that much protection for her. She doesn't benefit from Empower that much. I'm surprised that's the route they took. And this means that pretty much every good mid laner that they... Well, maybe that's the plan, right? They ban mid laners here and you play mag mid. Yeah, maybe that's it. You play mag mid and you pick a different... You last pick your offlaner on 23. It's not that common, but it is... It's possible. Because Mag is not going to have a good time against the Morphling, I think. Do like the Tide ban, same... maybe just ban Centaur, right? He banned Centaur game number 1, but... I'm not even sure I like it. It's good... I mean, it's pretty good for the Drow. Maybe you do it. They don't have that many stuns. Long duration in these. Yeah, I think I have to ban. In this game, even more than game number 1, I actually like the Centaur ban. There you go. Take away Lycan. You might have to take away... Okay, take away Mars. Oh. Okay, so you have some flex there. Don't know where the Primo's going. If I had to guess... I think I prefer mid Primal over mid Mag. I feel like Primal is a faster hero. Okay. How do you finish this draft off? You need one offlaner, something that I think you just need some stun duration, right? I don't want to see Zoo necessarily. I guess maybe Roar. I'm fine with Beast if they wanted to go that route. There you go. All right, so there you go. ITB with a pretty similar draft to what they had, although in their defense, I think the MC's life's going to be a bit harder this game. Milky definitely has the advantage with the Draw Ranger Clock lineup. I actually like Team Turkey's draft a little bit more, but I'm not sure enough to think that this is going to be an easy game for them. Definitely not going to be the case. I still feel like ITB is the favorites. I still feel like from game number one, they look like lineups that have a little bit of a gap between them, but maybe I'm wrong. I haven't cast a lot of CCT, and as I said, there's always a lot of surprises when it comes to this tournament. So I'm dying to see how things are going to shape up here. I also really like Clockwork's, Stoic's Clockwork set. It's really beautiful. We have the Crimson Draw Ranger as well for Milky. So yeah, Team Turkey, they're definitely balling here, their sets. And yeah, I'm a little bit scared for the Beastmaster. That does look like a game that could potentially be hard for him. But we saw, them struggling a little bit with the Ares in game number one, and they were very quick and swift in finding ways to solve their problems. And, that's what Dota is about, guys. Solving problems. And you know what's a problem? You're going to stop watching my beautiful face because the game is about to start. And as we saw consistently throughout this game, we are already in a minute zero smoke. This one's gonna be a spicy one, my friends. So yeah, hoping for another banger. Had a lot of kills, a lot of action, and I don't think this game's gonna be different.
This is why I hate people.
Whoa, bleep, bloop. I am a robot. Yeah, just kidding.
Ooh. A little bit of a pauseroo. Hopefully it's not going to be a problem here. Oh. DC. What's that? Yeah, I mean, this game is really going to solidify ITB's position here. Because when we looked at the groups, they were behind Passion and behind Nightpulse, and there's no team with 3 games that is in first place, which means that winning these 2-0 definitely helps into the breach here, because Nightpulse and Passion are all very hungry for their games, and because Into the Breach already lost your Passion, they definitely need to win, or at least do well against Nightpulse. You want to stand a chance. But yeah, pretty slow start here. Nothing too interesting happening. Just smoke from ITB. They did the same thing. Like, they smoke past 30-ish seconds. And then they go out trying to look for something.
Yeah, just kidding.
Okay, so There you go. This game is going to be hopefully a bit closer. The lanes are definitely very spicy. A lot of action. I really like this mag Muerta lane. There's a lot of cool stuff you can do. That shot into skewer, skewer into that shot. You can mess with the Icarus dive as well. If you're quick on your fingers. You have the silence.
I don't miss.
Oh. A lot of trading here early on, but the first levels in the bottom side of the game, I think, are okay for the Beastmaster. But once you start getting more points of multi-shot, I think that's when you really start laying waste on the boars. And he's also have clock, so he's pretty decent-ish at handling the boars, especially after boots, where you don't really get kited by the slow anymore. Well, not as much. Okay, mid lane, very close. Copy. He gets first blood. He kills himself and starts the game with a big bang. All right, that was huge. Huh.
No.
No. They get one kill. There we go. And that's when things actually start to become problematic. That is definitely a lane that this Beastmaster should be very wary of. And I'm assuming that because there's a drow, you have to go Helm of the Dominator as well. There's no way you can go Eggs, because you're just not gonna utilize that healing that much. Oh, and now they're going for Lelis. And top lane, there's a fight as well. So much fighting everywhere. And it looks like this is going to be a 2-0 in Lotuses here. Both on the bottom and top side. Team Turkey going to be able to grab themselves Lotus. That's a very nice win for both side lanes.
This time for real.
Primal Beast is stomping the floor here against Copy. So Primal has really good base damage. And can like get on top of the creeps, make it hard to last hit as well. You see the mag right clicking here. Also having a decent-ish time. Pretty much tied with 4-2-3 in CS. Yeah, I mean, this game is looking pretty decent here for Turkey, as in the top lane. They're going for 4-2-3. Yeah, that's a really hard kill. Like, you need to somehow get the dead shot before he attribute shifts, which is unlikely, to say the least.
In the crossfire.
Oh, mid lane. Relentless pressure here from GTI. 23-5 against the 13-5. That is a shellacking. I haven't played this matchup that much. I wouldn't say I thought it was going to be this big of a change. So, yeah, I mean, that's good. That's some good redemption here for GTI. He didn't have the best Invoker performance, but maybe he is just a little bit more comfortable with this hero.
Dire's courier has been radiant are scanning.
TP. Bottom side, that's a kill. They get the bird, and now MC will be found by GTI. And I mean, look at Team Turkey go with this insanely strong Primal Beast. Flash rotation. He does open up the mid lane a little bit for Copy.
Radiant's middle
He gets
tower is under
to
attack.
be happy for a while. Surprisingly though, despite all of that discrepancy. Oh, they're going in. OMC gets trapped inside the cog. So much slow from the multi-shot, and this is going to be another kill. So he dies twice in a row. MC being overpowered. They're gonna go for a row. They find the Drow Ranger. Where's the kickback? They don't use it so far, and with that stun, this should be enough to get Milky. Only level 4. The silence buys some time, and the boar actually gets the kill. MC gonna be happy about that one as they keep on chasing. The clockwork slowdown. Dude, this one boar from MC is doing so much freaking work. They get 3 kills in the bottom side. Just a little bit of an overextension from Turkey.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Poppy having a really good time now. I mean, First Blood is worth so much, right? That's pretty much the only reason he's there. PCS still looking really bad, but is what it is. And for the Wisdom Runes, and I think both sides are gonna get theirs. There's no indication someone's gonna go for Steel here. And the big timing is gonna be the Helm of the Dom for MC. Still really far away, not very rich. And there you go, side lanes. That's a kill on the mag, and 4-2-3 definitely needed that. Both the Beast and the Morphling are having pretty mediocre games.
Dire's middle tower is under
Oh,
attack.
another roll. Okay, bottom lane, they're going for the Drow. Silence not really gonna cancel the Icarus dive, which means Milky will be overpowered and taken down. And that's what happened in game 1 as well. Like a lot of really, really good early moves from Team Turkey, but ITB always found the small errors in their posture on the map. And they just capitalized over and over again.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, Lelis gets found. The dead shock has the silence on top of it, so it should be a dead lion. No, the Lotus buys some time, used by Seth. GTI dominating streak as they will look for the Muerta. Dead shot buys some time, but I don't think this Muerta can live. Almost denies herself to random creep, but it is copy that gets that kill. Oh, row again.
Dire's top tower is
Not gonna
under
be
attack.
that useful. 4-3 farming with his clockwork
Radiant
form
are
there.
scanning.
Oh, so that's a smoke. They're gonna try and collapse in the top lane. That's a very far forward
Radiant's
Magnus
bottom
that they
tower
would
is
love
under
to kill.
attack.
But Primal actually covering for him. Maybe unbeknownst to him that this is happening, the missile gives vision of the Morphling. They're going for the play. The attribute shift. They break the smoke. Looks like this is just going to be a standoff. He actually uses the waveform forward, and that is a huge bait. The stun finds 2, and that is a lot of damage here. That RP is actually not even learned on Magnus, so that was
Radiant's bottom tower
not sure what they expected out of that play. Stoic will eventually tick down to the Magnetize. I guess their plan was to force TPs, but they're already there. So there's no TPs to really be forced. And you end up losing your support because you have no damage or lockdown to really kill this mag Morphling. But you get the tower at least. So that's still a fairly good performance here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
By the way, Helm of the Dominator is flying
Dire's
out
top
to
tower
the
is under
Beastmaster.
attack.
So he is now going to have that
Dire's
extra
top
creep.
tower has
So
fallen.
probably will take the tower there as well. As in the mid lane, they're going for GTI. He's very tanky. Doesn't have his Blade Mail just yet. So close from finishing it up. Doesn't get to do that. And that is a Mega Q streak for Copy. And his Earth Spirit looking just as sharp as his game 1.
Money changes hands.
Now they're gonna go for a smoke here on ITB. Only a 1k gold lead, so it's not like they are as far ahead as they were at this stage of the game last time. But they are looking for that potential. That is really what they want to do. That's an unfortunate pause here. Not really at a cool time, because the smoke might look a bit more obvious when you analyze the map now and you realize that the only hero showing is mind control. And I guess the thing is, if your move relies on actually forcing something close to your tower, and you don't have Morphling or the Beastmaster, can you actually get that kill and get out? Because you might get a kill, but I guess as long as the Air Spirit survives, they might be fine with this. I guess they just want to create space, force cooldowns, make sure that both the Morphling and the Beast hit the times they need. Yeah, they're looking for the Drow here, but they're not going to find her. She is farming the triangle right now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower
Radiant
is under
scan.
attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Can't find anything. There you go. Yeah, I mean, they got some vision. They dropped like one ward in the Radiant little corridor thing, so it might scout the Drow in the future. But so far, pretty slow game, right? It was super high tempo the first 5 minutes, and then things took a turn. There is a smoke on the side of the Radiant now. They have hookshot available on Stoic, but not really. They get a vision of Se. That's also the debut of the Blink Dagger. It looks like Se is aware that something fish is going on, so he doesn't really take the bait. They're still waiting for an opening here, but ITB really giving them 0 as Stoic. He breaks the smoke. And finally the smoke actually just wears off. The mag tries to fish for something, doesn't get it, and they're just wasting so much time. I guess, you know, the Drow's farming at the end of the day, but it does feel underwhelming what's happening here. And MC actually going back to the eggs. He's not going. Okay. Hook shot finds Lelis, and that should be easy. There we go.
That, my friends, is why metal will never die.
Dire's middle tower is under
Oh, row in the mid lane with the magnetize. Blade Mail is activated. Gonna return a fair amount of damage as he does get the onslaught away, but that magnetize is so persistent, and he's trying his best. Actually should survive with like 60 HP in mid lane. Stoic struggling to keep to hold his ground, as Copy will be able to disengage with the roll. So they take the support.
Radiant's middle
They're gonna
tower
get the
is under
tower.
attack.
This Blink Dagger yet to really be utilized.
Middle tower
And
has
ITB, they get out with it. You know, it feels like they just got away with a murder here. They got everything. Didn't pay literally anything for it. And MC keeps on farming, going back for that eggs we were talking about. I was surprised about that, honestly. I guess he feels like
Dire's middle tower
they're
is under attack.
they're like doing better than he anticipated. Was definitely being trashed in the lane, but now he's able to like farm the triangle for the past 3-4 minutes. Feels like Morphling's farming non-stop, and they will try and force this mid tower with the Muerta. Finally, they trade, and I think that was a big problem for them. They didn't really get a lot of early towers in game 1. Oh, that is a hook shot. The follow-up damage here, Lelis. That's really the one hero you want to be killing every time. That's why the Clockwork Pick is good. And they will, once again, conquer that one. But the thing is, Lelis is only a support hero. So half of the deaths are on Lelis. Which means that Mind Control keeps on farming, which means 423 keeps on farming. He already has Vlad's Yasha. He is on the same level of farm as Milky is. Lots of stacks. In this sense, game 2 is very different from game 1, right? A lot of farming. They just want to hit all of their timings. It felt like ITB, their timings just picked a bit earlier, and so they were very ruthless with their approach. This time they're going for smokes, but it's not like they are necessarily desperate for it. Oh, smoke breaks. Lelis not ready to get vision as Stoic. We reveal that at least one line is there. Ro actually connects onto the Primal Beast. They have a lot of damage. The Magnetized Sunray. Is there any protection? RP actually finds a lot of heroes on 3 with the Calling, and the Morphling just melts to that damage. Roar comes a little bit too late as MC trying to hold his ground. Copy will try and get one. Gets it with the Ro. TP out. Dead shot still available, but maybe that is not for the best. As Copy will get out. I mean, that was a clutch RP. It was a really good RP from Keratin. And they get the Skewer right into the Calling, so the Morphling has no way to really deal with that. Oh, they're actually pinging Roche here, ITB. Did they? Nah, they're not gonna Roche. Okay. They're going back for this. GTI taking some damage. They get the Hex at the same time. The Lion will be able... that's pretty bad for ITV. They literally just lost that fight, and that was no RP. They just took a bad fight. It was not happening in number 1. The Drow is severely harmed. It's starting to look a little bit scary here if you're ITV. I mean, they have really good scaling, don't get me wrong, but can't help but feel like maybe they're making more mistakes than they had to. Stoic finds Copy. Ro gets cancelled. Battery assaults available. The Skewer. And they are bleeding so many kills everywhere. Oh, they do have the Beastmaster forcing bottom.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower
Does get a Glyph Force. Nicely done. And he could also potentially Roche by himself if he wants to. Although most of the Turkey heroes are on the top side. So it's kind of hard for him to do this now.
Dire are scanning.
Scan on the Roche, just making sure that I think both sides have pretty good Roshan lineups here. We've got to be very wary of that happening. BKB is done on GTI, and yeah, this has been a very good performance by him. I thought that he didn't really showed all he can do in that game with the Invoker, so got to see a different side of him here. But it's not like Copy is playing poorly, right? 6-2 and 4, also having pretty much perfect game, and they're gonna have very similar BKB timings. The Copy literally needs like 100 gold right now, and I'm assuming this is the goal for both lineups to try and force shit. In fact, because that BKB came a bit earlier, they're gonna join the pit here. Turkey ready to get this Roshan in their hands. It is going to be a bit slow though, and the Magnus is going to take a fair amount of damage for that. Oh, there's a hook shot somewhere. Okay, I mean, I'm surprised at how passive ITB is playing here. They must be very confident in the timings they're gonna reach because, yeah, I don't know. I'm very surprised. Oh no, they're gonna kill themselves with Tormentor. Oh my god. Oh lord. Very close. Seth gets his shard, which is very cool. And now there's a smoke here from Turkey. I think that is one big problem they had in game one. Really struggled to land a lot of the smokes. ITB in general was very nicely positioned, but that was also because they were ahead. So we'll see how things change once this Muerta is ready to go. Oh. Very slow game. They're gonna start chipping at the top tower here with the Drow. Which should be fine. The lift gets used. They're gonna lose the catapult wave. And finally, a smoke. So they will go aggressive here.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Into an Aegis. Into an RP. This is not an easy fight. Now they're gonna get vision of the Magnus. Row is there, and that is literally the one hero that cannot die, and they're gonna 100 to 0 him, and they're looking for more. The Drow Ranger, do they have vision? For now they don't. Stoic baiting the hook shot, but another row will not connect. He's on the middle, 4 heroes. Where is any save? The egg and the Earthspear get fried up, and now there is a battle here between the Drow and the Morphling. First life is gonna be over as the Beastmaster also falls. So this is 4 for a lot of heroes. As 43 will disengage, stuns GTI, 4 step forward with the silence. Menta is there. 43 should be fine. The cogs, really a thorn in the Primal's shoes. And that's one thing we didn't even talk that much in the draft. Usually, blocks consider a hard counter to Primal, even when it's in your team, because like it really kind of. I guess the old Clockwork was worse than this one with the expanded armature, but heroes that like Tusk that create these weird areas where you can't move freely. Primal always hates that because he just wants to be, stomping the ground, doing damage and shit. Overall, though, Turkey actually maintaining their lead is very surprising. That felt like a good you destroyed the bag. You literally 100 to 0 the mag. You didn't pop BKB for that, and you still lose the fight. It's kind of crazy. Still though, gold lead is really not that big. I can see this Morphling doing really well. This Earth Spirit always scales significantly. But if there's one problem we didn't mention, is that this Drow eventually will have an Aghanim Scepter and will absolutely destroy the Beastmaster and the Morphling. Obviously, if you can jump and kill her, that's one thing. But you can argue that, there's a fair amount of protection for her. RP being one of them, calling 4 staffs. Even the hook shot, for that matter. Very easy to collapse on her as well from the Turkey side.
Jackpot.
Radiant are scanning.
Money changes hands.
Again, pretty slow game. BKB is going to be MC's next item. The Morphling is also going for a BKB. Looks like ITB is getting a little bit frustrated that, you know, they farm so much, but the timings that they tried to strive for didn't really allow them to win fights. So they're like, yeah, sure, we'll give in to the pressure of having a BKB. That's probably the best way for us to take a reliable fight. And I don't blame them. I think they're correct in their assessment here. The silence of the Morta. The Morta was such a good pick.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom
We're gonna keep
tower
going
is
here.
under attack.
No ages on the Drow, but tier 2 tower is falling in. No, ITB, they're grouping up on the enemy side. They're farming the triangle. They're getting some vision down, but it's very clear here who has the upper hand, who's going for moves. And in fact, they're going to poke high ground, force them back. And as you TP one by one, you got to be extremely careful. The TPs are all on the further end of the base, so there's not going to be any punishment for now as the Rose off the mark. Copy is going to be locked down for a bit. Hook shots off the mark, and I think that is really Turkey's cue to get the hell out. Because you can lose a fight here if something breaks out. As they get a perfect RP. Which is possible.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
There is a Blink Dagger on the Lion now, so I think that's really the...
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, that's crazy. What a missile. They're all going for the Primo in the mid lane. Okay, that's sad being found with the silence. I mean, they use that combo so many times. Just very straightforward. Very easy to pick off people, but they are wrapping around here.
Dire's middle
Poppy
tower is under attack.
trying to find an angle.
Dire's
Maybe just trying to
middle
cut the
tower is
wave. He doesn't do that, so... Again, Turkey. Absolutely
Radiant's top tower is under
looking
attack.
sharp this time, and they're gonna go bottom. That's bad. That tower already took a fair amount of damage. Several TPs.
Radiant structures are
Gotta be
falling.
so careful about that mag and the Primal Beast as well. The Skewer is gonna be up the mark as they do save this Lion. Roar gets used on the other side. 4-step forward here. Milky's out of position. It's gonna be Figure of Death. This is not the fight they wanted. GTI gonna have to BKB here. TP out is gonna be successful, but they are gonna bleed a fair amount of gold from 4k gold lead to dead even in one go. Yeah, just missing that skewer was very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Actually, I'm not sure if he missed the skewer or if the pulverize just locks the target there. I'm not sure how that's supposed to work. Maybe that's what happens. Because there's like some weird interactions, right? Sometimes like you're channeling something and Pudge hooks that target, and the target seems to be in the same place, but then once the channeling spell is over, the target like reappears somewhere else. There's some weird stuff that happens sometimes.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, they find GTI, and he's gonna quickly melt here. Okay, so ITB, with the BKBs ready, with both Blink Daggers ready, finally, they feel like the map is also theirs. They were very shy. They were farming the whole game. And, oh, Roche is gonna be scouted here by the clock, actually. They know the Roche is up. RP in the mid lane. They find Mr. Leslau, and he will be killed. BKB gets used. Hurricane Park away. Nicely done from Milky. For now, the draw's going to be okay, but they will lose the Clockwork. So it's a 1-for-1 if you don't consider that Primal died a couple of seconds before. But now they find another one. Oh, the Hurricane Pike actually changing the direction of the roll. SST goes to the low ground roar on the Drow. They find a kill. There is no RP. This is looking bad. That RP on the Lion is just gonna be a huge problem for Turkey. Like, they RP the Lion when their Primal was dead. So you just gave a huge opening for ITB, especially now that they know Roche is up on the Radiant side. So that's really the only advantage Turkey has. But with 40 seconds on Drow Ranger's respawn timer, can he actually defend his Roche?
Radiant are scanning.
Radiant scan. Instantly utilize. They know 20 seconds no Drow. 40 seconds no RP. That might be even bigger of an issue here if you were Turkey. How are you gonna stop this? How are you gonna take the fight? There you go. That's just a free Roshan. As they are chasing for someone. The scan did reveal the presence of Muerta. Silence. Very nicely done. Atos with the dead shot back into the ghost. This is gonna be okay, but they are smoked on the enemy side. I mean, this might be their death sentence. They're going for this smoke play when they do have the Aegis. But now, entirety of ITV decides to leave this area completely. They actually want to go top. And yeah, they have a wave of creeps. So this should be, I mean, this could potentially be a high ground move. We'll see how much ITB is willing to force this. But I have a feeling they are... Oh. There's some lagging going on. Hopefully get fixed. Do not like to lag.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Okay, so they're gonna poke high ground here. And this is looking pretty bad. Only the Magnus in the base. But they do actually give up. Interesting. Interesting. I feel like they're trying to force Turkey to get back to their base. But overall, they've been pretty good not to waste the TPs. So, okay. That is a hook shot for something. For now, still 3 minutes of Aegis. Not a lot of stuff going on. It's a pretty strategic game. Feels like Turkey is quite scared of playing into RTB, even before the Aegis. So they're not really giving any openings. But that means like both teams are grouping together. They're not really separating that much. Drow does have an Aghanim Scepter now, though. And I think that's really the big thing. I think that might be what completely changes this game. That Aghanim Scepter is insanely strong against Morphling. It's really strong. And she also has a shard, so gotta be very careful. She's a little bit behind, but that 1.5k gold doesn't like it all depends on how the fight happens, right? I think it's not even like a bad Blink Dagger game on the Drow, because the problem is that she struggles to... Like, unlike a PA, they can instantly blink once the RP gets used.
Radiant's
Puck's just using his hook shot in some pretty fun ways. Huh. Just like, yeah, there's nothing else going on, so I'm just gonna hook shot your shit. I don't care.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Aegis, still, minute 30. Turkey has been, I mean, like they were in game 1, I think they were very good at playing from behind, in the sense that they didn't really make a lot of mistakes. But sometimes in the when you try to make no mistakes, sometimes you also don't get to force any mistakes, right? You can get pretty behind if your only goal is just not to die. So we'll see. I guess, you know, there's still wages on ITB, so the right move is to avoid them for now. But I would love to see them actually being more active. They have Kayasha on the mag, so that faster RP is pretty cool. Draw Ranger with the eggs, as we said, hasn't really had a chance to debut that item. And yeah, I guess, I mean, even the Morta has a Hurricane Punch, so she's doing pretty well. Dire Scan looking for the Drow. They're very close, but Milky will Shadow Blade away. Stoic, everyone is actually going to be able to TP out. Very nicely done. Back to their bases. So they avoid the Aegis. They maintain the gold lead at a reasonable level. No, not too shabby. There's eggs on the Primal as well. Look at his clock. I mean, he actually didn't really cut the full way, but it's the intention that counts. He was obviously scared that someone was going to TP and kill him, so just creating chaos where he can. He has free will. Just exercising his free will. Okay, that is a dead Muerta. Finger of Death gets used. I mean, this Muerta is starting to scale a bit, right? Actually has Pike and Atos going for a Silver Edge. Has 10 Pierce the Veil Amp things. So, I mean, she's getting there. Finally, smoke from Turkey, and they're smoking with the Muerta dead, which they have done in the past, and I'm not a big fan of. We'll see if we can actually land something here. This is not the... Especially because, yeah, the outpost is going to be picked up. You're not going to have a way for this Muerta to engage. You really need, like, a Peikoff. And ITB has not given one of those for a while. Oh, well, speaking of Peikoffs, Lelis shows up. Stoic is looking for him, and the hookshot's going to be there. No Force Staff on the line. It's going to be skewered back and handled. But they will actually battle this. Really good roll with the BKB. Blind back on the Lion. Roar holding down Milky. RP is actually pretty solid with the egg being put on the floor. 4 step away from Milky, trying to hold his ground, but the damage is so overwhelming. 4-3 will absolutely overpower the entirety of Turkey, as the buybacks were used but to no avail. Those supports cannot help any longer. Look at them, bro. Max range, looking for Stoic. The Hogs will actually repel them, as the last buyback is going to be used. Roar, though, is not going to survive the Phoenix. Gets found, gets killed. Look at the damage here. 4-3, gotta be careful. The Blade Mail doing a lot of damage to him. Stoic using the cogs to lock MC in place. They actually do get a kill with the Pulverize, so Copy slightly overextending himself, but still, how many buybacks were forced here? 3 or 4, I believe. That was 3. Everyone but the Drow and the Mag. And I mean, they start the fight killing Lelis. I guess, yeah, we can say it's 4 because Lelis also bought back. But they were in a perfect position to counter-initiate. They start by, once again, finding the Magnus instantly. He has to pop his BKB. He doesn't get to choose his fights properly. And I'm not sure if it's the mag not positioning well in the fights or if it's the Primal Beast not in the right place. And speaking of that mag, he's going to be found and he's going to be grilled into a beautiful... Oh, that's a fuckload of damage here from Huerta. MC, hookshot. They will counter kill that one. All right, Dust gets used. Lele standing his ground. And now with the Pulverize, that's another one. So, ITB giving a couple of kills here. Not the ideal scenario. Roche actually spawning in 4 seconds. That's very unfortunate because it is on the dire side, and I don't think Turkey is going to look for it, but Roshans have been unusually fast today. Refresher on the Morphling. Holy moly. 43 is giga masterly farmed. I'm surprised he didn't go for Dungeon Yasha on the Morphling this game, right? You're against RP specifically. But yeah, he's gonna go Refresher. Level BKB is always great. So Roche is alive. Roche on the Radiant side. I'm assuming both teams are gonna collapse towards this area. You already see a ping here, and really, whoever gets this Roche on is gonna be a happy man because it either slows this game down for Turkey, which I think they can definitely win if it goes. Like, if they don't get this, like, let's say ITB's win probability right now is, let's check here. It's only 50%. Holy shit. That sounds wrong, but yeah. Let's assume their win probability is 70%. I think if they don't get these Aegis, it goes to like 39%. So it is massively important. Like, the high ground on Turkey is not to be underestimated. This Aghanim Scepter is just the biggest counter. And look at that. They're going to join the pit here. But there's a smoke from ITB already looking for them. Oh, and the Drow gets baited into getting into the pit here. Hookshot gets used into the Roshan. What the hell is this? I don't like this. I really don't like that hookshot. And, well, he doesn't really have it now, so they will start fighting. Roche starts screaming. Magnus was looking for an RP, but only the Earth Spirit is not enough of a target here. But here's the thing. Roche is very low. Don't get back inside it. They're actually going to smoke around. They do have the advantage of those missiles, giving vision off the Phoenix. A lot of pings. The mag. They really need that 1 RP. They're looking for it. Stoic goes forward. Hookshot finds the Earth Spirit Sunray. Keeping Copy alive for now as the... Okay, Pulverize finds the Earth Spirit, who's gonna help him. 4-step there. Roll actually doesn't take him out of there, and he will eventually be killed. There is a buyback available. RP is actually 0-2, and that's the 2 biggest ones. They kill the egg, but the Morphling now still alive, trying to hold his ground. The Drow Ranger TPing out will not be able to survive, and they get the big one. Once the Drow is dead, their damage severely decreases. They had the buybacks, they had the advantage, and this Clockwork will pay, ideally with his life. Well, yeah, they lost the mag, they lost the clock on the other side, and Roshan should be ITBs. Definitely a bit harder, I think, than I anticipated, but yeah, it is what it is.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'm really surprised that the win probability was... Dude, it's still 53%. That's kind of crazy. Gavin, go home, man. There's no way. This is a 55% win probability. Oh. We're going to see this assumption being tested right now, as there are 3 heroes dead. This Morphling is ready to pummel now, and they have the banner, so... That glyph. The only thing it does is force the banner itself. So they will have to give away 1 lane of barracks. There we go.
Radiant's
One
bottom
lane
tower
down.
has fallen.
No, more games.
Okay. Game is once again a bit slow. I mean, I think the reason why Dota Plus gives them that much win probability is that the high ground is insane, right? Probably what it knows is that people just try to brute force high ground against a Magdral lineup and they just lose all the time. And in that sense, ITB has been very cautious. They never actually force high ground, even though they had the last two Aegises, even though they were ahead for the majority of this game, past like 10 minutes, let's say. But yeah, no, it is what it is. Longer games, sometimes you just lose a long game because you start making mistakes. If by sheer existing, this draw mag is making the game way harder than it should be. Especially for Morphling, right? Morph lineups, sometimes you only get like one kill when you can go high ground and you quickly take it, but not against Turkey. This is definitely a lineup you need to be scared about. I mean, the H is actually on copy. We didn't talk about that too much. So that's another reason why they're not gonna force this high ground. He did buyback, so probably felt they need to get the Aegis so they don't get exploited through the next fights. And Earthspear is actually going for a very weird build. It has Sanjin Yasha AC. Some sort of like right click Earth Spirit in a way. Pretty cool. ITB slowly trying to choke, force mistakes, but so far, I mean, it's not really a secret how you defend this base. You just keep your drow there, and you just multi-shot over and over and over again. Draw's going for Lincolns. Oh, Row looking for the Muerta here. RP onto one before the BKB to get the Earth Spirit, but that's an Aegis, so you use a lot for that first life there. He's a refresher on the Magdo, and now this poor copy. Oh, the second RP! They bait everyone! The Sun Ray though getting decent healing. Waveform away. This freaking Morphling is taking a lot of damage, but holds his ground, gets the kill, 2 buybacks, the Muerta. That is so many resources being forced, and it honestly looked quite solid here. But ITB just a little bit too ahead. That Phoenix heal. Oh, that was insane. Holy moly, that was cool. I'm trying to think why you would go Ags this game on Primal, right? I think in the past it was like a really good damage item regardless, but the only thing you're breaking is the Beastmaster, right? Is there... Let me... What else are, like... Is there anything meaningful that you're... Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's an interesting choice, because if you just rush the Shivas first, or... I don't know. I feel like they're maybe better items for the primaries to get. Eggs is alright. I mean, it's definitely damage, but they nerfed the hell out of that spell. Like, it used to do so much more. So another smoke here. They're gonna go for a little moveroo. I guess they're camping the wisdom rune, right? Yeah, it's the 49-minute wisdom rune.
Radiant's
They have
courier
25
has
on
been killed.
MC. Ooh, they're gonna get very close for Se as well. Look at that. That is a lot of experience. So the supernova hit count and the Icarus dive range, I mean, they're both good. I always kind of hated the Icarus dive one, but I've seen some Phoenix spammers actually get it. I don't know. I think it's weird. It's a weird talent.
What have we here?
Oh, copy. Looking for the Drow Ranger in the bottom side. Doesn't have detection though. Oh, needs a gem if you want to do that. There you go. Oh, they have intel. They have intel on GTI. They know that he's farming. Hello. They find the clock as well. Roll. Finds the clock. RP. Gets the Earth Spirit here. He's still alive. Gets the BKB down. Blade Veil activated. Pulverize holding him in place. Can he actually get the kill? They will. Has buyback, but Huerta did die back on the flip side. Second RP. They find a freaking Morphling in the base. The skewer doesn't get him. He has the BKB. Oh no. Oh no. Oh wait, what the hell? They're gonna go in forward. Lotus Orb is a little bit too late. They get the egg, they get the healings. The Morphling going forward, trying to kill GTI. It's very close. Will actually onslaught away as this freaking Morphling is looking for something to fish. But nothing happens.
Players here.
Nope. Looks like we do have a little pause. Unfortunately. Yeah, here's the thing, like, even though they're this far behind, it's so scary to play. It's really scary to play against this double refresher, right? Like, how the hell do you... They're doing a really good job at just like sending the Earth Spirit first every time, and like hope that he can actually tank through it all. They have the Sunray obviously to assist with that, and he has like 4.3k HP with a lot of armor, even though part of that's being denied by the Drow. But the thing is, after your spirit goes in and you trade spells, if you don't get a really good trade, and it's hard to get a good trade because if you clump up, you're going to be double RP secured to the fountain. You gotta go back, and as you go back, you're gonna give away the refresher cooldown, the RP cooldown. So, I mean, this game might go all 60 minutes. It's like really good Magnuses when they have double RP. They're very obnoxious to fighting too. And Milky is now level 25. Dude, what's going on with my voice? Forgot how to speak.
My waters rise.
They are getting pretty strong here. Morphling is gigantic though. He is like ultra giga 6 slotted. He has 7,000 gold and no slots. I guess probably sell this Vlad that he has and get something else, and Moon Shard and Eggs, although Eggs is pretty weird. I don't think you'll buy that. I think you just get it from Roche. as the Radiant scan and that missile
Are scanning.
will reveal their positioning. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, they're gonna bait a Morphling Illusion here. Oh, they're trying to bait a Morphling Illusion. At the same time, Roche is falling rapidly. Oh my lord. There's so many things going on as the roll will go through. Poppy gets vision of Roche. They know how he looks. 70% HP. Stoic looking for an angle. Spreading the illusions. Trying to confuse Turkey here. Forcing spells. Another missile. Oh, they have Ninja Gear. Side of Eyes on MC. If he can find the right target, this game could be over right here and now.
Do it with flair.
The thing is, though, Lincoln's gets finished right now on the Drow. This is intel that they don't have. An RP, they find MC. He's such an important piece of this fight. He has buyback, though, and will go for it as the Drow is just laying waste onto everyone. Waveform, first one, second one, blink forward, doesn't find the Drow. They're getting the Sunray damage. The Egg is so freaking tanky. It's gonna pop, but it pops as he dies. Still, it doesn't matter because this is a triple kill for the Morphling. Holy shit, they actually got the egg. That waveform did an absurd amount of damage. Holy moly. And because the Drow finished the Lincoln, she doesn't have buy. She needs 50 gold. 50 freaking gold. Oh no. And now they're going for tier 4s here. They want to end this. Who's gonna get the money for the Drow? 29, they have Glyph. Maybe there's a chance you can buy enough time, but still, you only have one RP left. You don't have your supports. Oh my lord, 11 gold. The Drow will have it. They have potentially one next fight, and he needs to be clean. They go forward, 4-2-3, very low, but Star is right, clicking the BKB. There is no buyback on the Primal. Wait, why is the Drow not? Oh, it's on cooldown! Oh, she did a gold, but it's on cooldown. Oh, she did it 5 seconds. Oh, I didn't check that. Well, I mean, this was definitely a closer one. I think this series, especially this game, showed up a little bit of what Turkey is about. I was, after game 1, thought it was going to be a big stomp, and in a way it was because the game was in control for ITB for most of the time, but I think they were definitely like good plays. They showed up a lot of promise in some moments, but as hard as this game was to end, it was also hard to win. I think the Drow, when she's in open space, there was so much catch for her that the fights that you needed to take were only the ones in the base. But then ITB just did the right thing, which is get a lot of farm, and once you fight in the base, you're really, really rich, or you fight in Roshan, which you could definitely see Turkey wasn't as comfortable taking those fights. So yeah, I think they played fine, but the 2-0 for ITB is more than deserved, which means we're going to go on a little bit of a break. We have about 35 minutes until the last series of the day starts, and that one is another banger. We're going to have Mouse playing against LFG. They are mostly a Ukrainian team with one Belarus player. So stay tuned for that. I am Bowie, and we should be getting back with CCT 6 in a couple of moments. Farewell.
Radiant's middle tower. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Hello, we are back with CCT number 6. We had a hell of a delay. There was a match that was happening, and because of that, LFG needed to finish that one out before they got here. But finally, we're here, and because it took so long, Mouse has a 1-0 advantage according to the rules. And as you can see, there's also some draft penalties there ongoing. You're gonna have to be pretty quick with the bans here, LFG. It's a tough one. Also because they came from a loss that was a bit heartless. You know, they were doing kind of well, and unfortunately they didn't close the game out. So hopefully they're gonna be able to deal with everything. Oh, never mind. They don't actually have reserve time punishment. I, for some reason, thought that that was the case. So, yeah, I mean, we have a draft. Bristleback ban. They did lose to it, so maybe they're coming from this one a little bit traumatized. But overall, Monkey King still a hero that you want to remove, especially if you want to first phase a Magnus. Yeah, very curious to see what Mouse is going to do. Usually when I think of Mouse, I think of Teamfight, I think of Auras. They're one of the few teams that I still see trying to play that sort of style. It is so interesting. Like sometimes, very often it goes ignored, but against some teams, like you first phase ban it, it's kind of, I guess, similar to what like a Lycan or Brood would be. As they do take away Gyro. So as we said, Chen still in the pool. That could be a hero that goes through. So Mouse, they can pick it if they want to, and they get the Magnus instead. So maybe this is one of those situations where neither team actually likes to play Chen. Sometimes that happens, and then it doesn't really make sense. Yeah, guys, we have some problems, but I can radio cast the draft for you guys, no problem. As I said, Magnus was picked up, Lich still in the pool, Chen still in the pool, lots of juicers still available. So I guess Rubik is also. I saw a couple of teams actually banning Rubik when they pick Magnus, but it's not the case here. And Morphling is definitely one of the other ones, as LFG actually picks up a Phoenix. Okay. Okie doke. Definitely a hero that can help against the team fight of Magnus. Having Sunray through the ERP can help. You also have Myth's Chance once you get your shard. It's definitely quite decent. Dawnbreaker, classic Magnus counter. And they take away the Lycan. Alright. So no cheese will be had. Although Brood's still in the pool, but I think Brood's a bit worse against Magnus than Lycan is. Lycan just maneuvers the fight a bit better. If he get his RP, if he got shapeshift off, usually he can also run away. So are you banning something like a? It's kind of interesting. Like, there's not a lot of Phoenix counters that are viable anymore, right? Like, you don't get to see a lot of Ursa. You don't get to see a lot of Snapfire. Even Jakiro isn't that popular, with Beastmaster being picked up super early into some drafts. Who's like Phoenix is rising in popularity just because there's a lot of deal counter. Like Mirana is not a hero, especially not a core, so you don't get the attack speed. Tro is not played. Interesting. And the Bloodseeker. Okay, maybe they're thinking of a Pangolier along the way. The Mouse, they can pick it themselves, or they can ignore it. But already pretty solid lineup. You know, just having all of that armor from the Dragon Knight, definitely pretty good against Mag. I think usually when I see Mag, the 3 carry responses are Morphling, DK, PA, maybe Terrorblade to some extent. High armor, but kind of low HP. Doom is still available, actually, if they want to pick it here for Mouse. Very good against Phoenix, very good against DK. But they go the other way. They get Timber. Phoenix not a strength hero anymore, but still just annoying. You don't really have a stun on that hero. And now you lost the offlane flex for Mag, or you're sharing the mid lane flex. I guess it depends on how you want to look at it. But what they can do with this Timber is, regardless of where the DK goes, you can have the Timber following him, and that's already a lane win for the Timber. So that's nice. Supports now, right? There you go. We got Shadow Demon, Anti-Leech Hero. It's save as well, set up for Skewer, set up for RP. I like it. You can stack. You're on the Dire side. You have the Magnus, so you're already going to be benefiting from having all of those stacks for you. So Lich apparently off of the pool here. Crystal Maiden still available. You can try and go something. Like they like damage on LFG. You need a support that brings a little bit of damage, like a Jakiro, or I mean even Crystal Maiden to some extent does that. They pick Earth Spirit, so DK definitely gonna be carry. And now you're probably picking your 4, so that would be what? Mix is available, even though it's like whenever you have Earth Spirit, it's nice to have a Vision Hero. So Bounty Hunter, Weaver, Nyx, all those heroes are nice. Blockwork. You can go Lion instead. So Anti-Spirit, sort of Anti-Timbersaw, but not that much. This looks like a decent Ember game. A lot of magic damage. You can get a Mage Layer. Get in power. Can control the Lion from afar. You can disengage from the egg. Kind of hard to kill. You can react to the Dragon Tail. Stun. I don't hate it. We're gonna go Tiny as well. Try and burst the Lion. Very tanky. I feel like LFG, they don't have the best burst damage right now. They can also tank up if you don't want to be sneaky. And the Tiny also benefits from the Empower. That would be cool. But they get their carry instead. So it's mid Magnus. Which is fine against Earth Spirit. Can even skewer him to the tower and stuff. You have base damage advantage with Empower. And now you're empowering your PA. You're gonna pick their 5 last. Okay, that's cool. Have a break for the DK. Don't necessarily address the egg, but it's definitely like a very strong carry and a decent win condition against the DK. So now you ban offlaners. I think you probably remove Tide, right? Has the spell for Whirling Death, the spell for Empower, for RP. Ravage is kind of annoying, can set up fights. I think we need to do him first. But I wouldn't be against taking away the Tide, honestly. Is there a chance Magnus is a 4 here? And like they're picking offlane for Mouse? Because then... Not sure what you gain with that. But you could play Shadow Demon 5. I would hate it, honestly, because I think SD is better for, especially on the Dire side, can get stacks. You have a PA, you have a Magnus. But if you do want to do that, yeah, do you think that that could be possible? Yeah, they're banning mids. I like the Ember ban. The Alacrity is mostly just a PA enhancer. I would ban Tide here, regardless of what the approach is going to be. They could pick like a Lich for the PA, and that would be fine, right? For the annoying lane, spammy lane. It's either Tide or Centaur, in my opinion here. Unless there's something I'm missing. I think most of the meta offlaners were already dealt with. I mean, there's Enigma. You don't really have... I mean, there's literally no Enigma counter. Besides the lane of the PA, which would be very good against Enigma, Eidolons. So there's that. You can maybe get some late game security if you go Enigma. Although I think I mean, they have an Earth Spirit. You can create space with a very slow lineup, but don't necessarily dislike that. They're definitely taking their time here in Mouse. Yeah, they take away the Enigma. That's fine. That's a good hero. And they get Pango. So it will be positioned for Mag, and now you have some minus armor with the Pango. I kind of like that, actually. It's nice. Enhances the PA more, gives you Roche, gives you early team fight. You don't... I think Magnus is a little bit of a slow hero, right? You need to get no Talisman, into Bracer, into Treads, into Blink. Like, it takes so long. Even if the hero has pretty good matchups in the off lane. So now, what is your approach here? You could go Tide, even though the Pango doesn't care about it as much. Guess the roll first. I mean, I honestly genuinely like Tide. Can go like Vlad's, Shiva's. They don't really... I guess the only response they have for it is Shadow Demon, right? That is your one undispellable ability. But Shadow Demon is probably your first target in most fights anyways. If you don't go Tide, would you go Centaur? I really don't think so. I think it's fine. But it's like a strength hero. Not the Tide isn't, but he can dispel more than that, so... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm talking about Tide for so long. Could you Darks here? I don't think it's good. There you go. They go Tide. Alright, guys. So there you go. That's our final draft. Overall, pretty even. I like what LFG has. I am a big Air Spirit fan. Right now, this hero looks amazing. The one thing about Tide is that he takes a while to get online, right? Just like Magnus. I feel like this hero sometimes struggle to... You kind of need to play into his lane rather than expect your offlaner to be there for you. Because, you know, you want like phase boots, Vlads into a blink, sometimes even a pipe. But this is not a pipe game. To me, this is a Crimson Guard game for sure. Which is dispellable, by the way, against the Shadow Demon. But yeah, this is cool. I do like what we have for LFG. I think Mouse has a solid draft. I feel like they are the favorites. They're also not tired. LFG was playing for, I don't know, like 3 hours. So they're definitely pretty tired. But whatever it is, this should be an overall even game. Mid lane is kind of even. I feel like this Tide Hunter Lion lane is pretty annoying, right? You don't kill necessarily, but you have a bazillion... you just have too much poke. So it's going to be, you know, sticks and ones galore in that lane for both sides. It is a fly Shadow Demon. I thought that maybe they were going to play it 4, but if you're playing the Magnus as a support, you definitely cannot have... you could have Mag PA lane. That's way too weak, so I understand. And Mag, like, he can stack. It's just not great. And the thing about support for Mag too is that because it's a support, you're not necessarily leveling up in power, which means that if PA has a bad lane, you're not helping her that much, right? You might have 1 point of power or something, which is like nothing, pretty much nothing. So I am a bit scared about how that lane's gonna go. The Mag plus Timber Soul lane. It's pretty tanky, so damage-wise, I don't think they're gonna struggle. DK is not the strongest laner, but it is double meleeing to a Phoenix, which is always pretty good for the Phoenix. Yeah, we do have a little pauseroo, my friends, but hopefully we should be getting into the game. By the way, just so you're not confused, it is a 1-0 for Mouse. It's not really into the game right here. I'm not sure if that can be done, like manually adding a 1 point advantage for team. But regardless, because LFG took too long to be here, they did get a punishment of game being lost. And yeah, my beautiful face will vanish once we are Ready to roll. I think Mouse is having some trouble with internet here, but whenever that is resolved, we should be getting into a very juicy and potentially the last game of the day if Mouse takes this. Obviously, LFG can still take two wins and win, but yeah, regardless of what happens, we will only have 2 games. No, it's not regardless. The highest amount of games we can have starting now is 2. That's what I wanted to say. Yeah, I mean, looking at the starting items here, nothing too out of the ordinary. We have. What do we have? I mean, pretty standard stuff. Just looking at everyone. Pangolier, the max Iron Branch build. No one like buys any Dismal. I think they need to buff Bracer Raven and No Talisman. Maybe not No Talisman, but I think everything else needs to be buffed a little bit. Because now that it doesn't upgrade, you know, they really didn't change the prices. You either need to make it cheaper or you need to buff it slightly. Because now it's just too shitty of an option. And you know, those items, they're cheap, like they're supposed to be bought, so no one's buying them. Probably did something wrong there. They are all back. I'm not sure exactly why we did not start, but we should be getting there, my friends. Don't worry. All right, there we go.
In strength is victory. How shameful. Just what I've been waiting for. All in a day's work.
Wait, what happened? Like they said. Oh, Timber AFK. Okay.
And die with honor.
Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. There we go.
In strength is victory. In strength is victory.
Okay. So, potentially the last game of the day has started, my friends. And it's time to see here who's going to take this one. Overall, pretty even drafts. Teams that are kinda evenly skilled. Let me check how they're doing the groups here. Group B is looking... how's Group B looking? So, Mouse is 1-1 and LFG is 1-1. Mouse beat Zero Tenacity and LFG beat... who's that?
You fought and died.
They beat 4 Pirates, which is pretty cool. So arguably, you know, I would say it's more of an accomplishment beating Zero Tenacity than the Otaker stack, but still very impressive nonetheless. As we do see us kind of a wrap around here. Excess Vampire.
The battle begins.
Pretty deep. Small leads definitely gonna help.
Radiant's courier has
As we
been
do see
killed.
Fly here going for a little bit of a play. Going for some body blocks, amplifying the damage here onto the Lion. Dude, this is insane. And dude, this is insane. This is way too much amplification. This is 20% more damage with Menace. Yeah, people forget about Shadow Demon's Innate, but it's pretty cool. Yeah, this is already looking a little bit rough here, Fly. Pressuring this off lane a lot. Only 2 CS for the poor Tide against the 5-3. But how's the mid lane looking here? Looks like that is a pretty even split, 5-1. There's more creeps from the Radiant side, so it should be... It's pretty much that even top lane. They get the disruption, Blood Grenade, Astro being slowed down. The amplification of that Shadow Demon slowly but surely will allow them to claim that kill, and low skill really beautifully gets that one. So 2-0 for the PA. The hero that's supposed to be the actual strongest hero of the map. This is not good. This hero doesn't have the best laning stage, especially against the Tide. Like, they picked that hero also because it does well with PA. And there you go, the disruption on the Lion. They know that he already wasted all of his spells. He's level 1. There's nothing he can do. Good body blocks, though. Norman will be able to protect. Very nicely done. So,
Courier has been killed.
I mean, there's a lot of dragging of creeps in the bottom side, but I guess the actions here top, Norma just being beaten down as they're gonna try and fight for the runes here. Astro's still level 1, man. That feels so bad. Minute 3, he's trying to finally get level 2, but they will get the disruption. Lotus yet to be picked up, and they will finally do that with the Hex. But yeah, bottom side is pretty much just people dragging creeps 24/7. Excess Vampire has been doing a really good job at dragging those creeps so that the Timber gets farmed without really being bothered.
Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's so scary when a PA has this good of a game.
What have we here?
And you have a freaking Magnus on top of it. That's gonna be so much enabling. And you have the Pangolier as well, with all of the minus armor being applied from his passive. I do see a little bit of aggression here. You cannot dispel that Shadow Poison, but Fly will be fine here. Not really pressuring the Tide as much as it potentially could. And here's the thing, they already have so many ones on the side of the Radiant that you need to be careful. Like, you're spamming Shadow Poisons and Daggers like Norma. Norma and the Lion have, like, there's 10 on the Tide, but that's because he doesn't have a wand, and there's 11 on the Lion. So the turnarounds are very possible with Fairy Fires. And speaking of turnarounds here, Tidehunter gets engaged. Good stun, holding the PA. Gotta be careful though. Already used the stick. Not really doing very well in terms of sustain.
Radiant's
Yeah, I mean,
courier
you're watching
has
a lot of
been
top. Maybe we should watch... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say let's watch bottom, but they're already TPing the Magnus to this lane, and with the disruption, this Tidehunter... every single debuff imaginable. But rotation from Flacco here with 700 blood grenades, they will turn it around, killing that poor Shadow Demon. Tide still very low, but you gotta respect the Anchor Smash as they find the Earth Spike with the Anchor Smash. Oh, and that's a kickback from the Earth Spirit, but the haste rune, the Pango, allows him to maneuver the fights, and this is 5 heroes engaging here under the tier 1 tower of the top side, and Rolling Thunder just doing wrecking havoc as they're trying to steal the Wisdom Rune, but the Pango, can he do it? The roll, it's actually Nizan, he gets the Wisdom Runes, they're gonna overwhelm the hell out of Radiant here. This is, oh, a Hex mid swashbuckle, so the damage doesn't go through, they lose Supreme under the tier 2 tower, but
Radiant's top tower
yeah, at
is
the end of
under
the day,
attack.
not too bad. Not too bad. That looked much better for Mouse than what it ended up being, because the Earth Spirit did get the Wisdom Rune, so that doesn't get stolen. Although, it does mean that one of the supports is going to be a little bit underleveled, right? And that is definitely Mr. Astro. He actually, after getting the rune, he's still level 3. That's how poor this guy is. Oh, man. I guess he's dumb. He's not really poor, or inexperienced might be the right word. As they're posturing here in the runes, in the river, for the runes, and it's again a 5 versus that's 5 heroes, 3 versus 2, as the kick slowing them down, the roll away, invisibility got picked up by Astro, but it barely matters because they are all alive. Nothing truly happening right now.
A bounty which my matriarch will prize.
Radiant are scanning.
Still, the takeaway of this game is PA is the highest net worth. You're gonna look at the CS and you're gonna think, oh yeah, the Dragon Knight is doing well, but no, he is actually not ahead of the PA, and Dragon Knight is dead. That's a huge rotation here. Force getting the kill, Rolling Thunder, 5-year Spirit. That's another amazing stun from Astro, the level 3 line, but it doesn't matter because they're so tanky on the Dire side that they will absolutely trample the resistance of LFG, and this is a 3-0. And look at the applauses. It's beautiful stuff here by Mouse. So PA is very close to... I mean, PA has her second item for the Battle Fury, which means that this is like an 11-12 minute Battle Fury potentially. No points of Empower, but honestly, the PA doesn't need it. PA is having a perfect game. So at the end of the day, this Meg support is going to be able to do a lot more with his rotations and his power. It's great. Sometimes I feel like support Magnus is a bit greedy role. They will find this poor Shadow Demon here. Fly gets kicked in the face. UI working towards his armlet, which by the way he just finished. But again, this is a Dragon Knight playing into Timbersaw and into a PA. This is not a happy Dragon Knight. In fact, they're chasing him down here. The Dragon Tail holds the PA in place, but a real menace is forced, and again he claims another kill. This Dragon Knight, as good as he is, this was such an early Dragon Knight pick, and the Timbersaw is absolutely mopping the floor.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
The Merchant Kings will not be too happy with your sister.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, this Magnus flex to position 4, right? I feel like the reason they didn't ban Timbersaw is that they expected the Mag to be their offlaner, or thought there was a high likelihood of that happening, which was not the case. Not the case at all.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Double damage.
Okay. Just some baiting of RP there in the mid lane. Norma, by the way, is very close to his Vlads. He's yet to buy any of the components, but is pretty much there. Their Spirit is just going for the normal Blade Mail build. Armor is not bad this game at all. And as we expected, lots of stacks here from Owls because, well, they have the Shadow Demon from Fly and the Magnus. So now Supreme finishes his Diffusal Blade after he claims the last dragon, which means they are ready to absolutely run at the face of LFG. This is not going to be an easy task, and knowing Mouse, they love to group together. They love to play at the fastest speed they can, and guess what? Battlefield is also done for the PA. So literally every item they could wish for. Kai on Timber, Battlefield on PA, and Diffusal on the Pango. They're all ready. I hope LFG is ready to play, because I'm pretty sure they're going to go ham here. Dragonite is just going for the Mask of Madness here. No surprises. But in the big jungle, they're filling each other out here. There is a battle brewing in the big jungle. Oh, look at that. He goes forward, finds the Phoenix, the stun, holding Supreme in place. But he doesn't want to roll in Thunder just yet. They do try and get some vision around here. And, well, as they put this pressure up, it does mean that the Dragonite's farming finally. UI gets to do whatever he wants. But look at that. Dire instantly scouts the smoke from LFG, which means they're probably not going to find anyone. Even Force is very far away. He's going to get his Wisdom Rune, and with every tier 1 tower being up besides top, it means the smoke is very unlikely to land on anyone or anyone that matters. Oh, an Excess Vampire actually pretty much has Blink. He's quite farmed for a support. Oh, okay, Supreme, he actually gets the illusion, but will be rolled upon. Stun, will swashbuckle away. They're looking for him. Where's the Ravage? Norma looking for it, but now it's time for the Rolling Thunder. Very nice use of the tree line, as now this Rolling Thunder zones the entirety of LFG. Kick out from the Timbersaw, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Never mind. Roll it to the low ground. Force will not claim that one. Oh. Ooh. Very close. Very, very close. That's going to be an Aghanim Scepter for Mr. Timbersaw. BKB for the DK, and I think he needs it. Just this Timber is way too much of a nuisance. You cannot go for a greedier build this game. It's not a bad... I mean, is it a bad Maze Layer game? It might be. Yamada really likes to go the Maze Layer Blink route, but yeah, it's not gonna happen here. Mal's just trying to bait something under this tier 1 tower. They have excess Vampire smoked up behind him with a Blink Dagger. So just looking for some initiation, but as we talked about, this Tide Hunter, it's a very good pick. Oh, okay, well, you don't get to empower to RP the Tide, but the Phoenix is definitely a hero that you can. So very nicely done.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh. UI finds excess Vampire, and Izan looking for the silence, doesn't actually clip the mag and will run away. Yeah, I mean, it's only a 2k gold lead, but you can see that it's very awkward for LFG to fight right now because you do not have Blink Dagger on the Tide. So you kind of have to be showing this Tide everywhere so that whenever Mouse is, their first point of contact is the Tide, and usually that's not the hero you want to collapse upon, especially if he has Mage Layer. And there you go, another smoke from Mouse. They are looking for some action, and I think this Dragon Knight in the top lane is really what they want. But they are slightly late. They don't connect the smoke.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Oh, Supreme. They were trying to go find something. They drop wards on the left side. Everyone's on the right side.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Is there a chance? Look at Vampire. He wants to get the DK. Guess the RP. Where is the skewer? There we go. Into a Rolling Thunder. He did get the armlet off, so he's pretty tanky. Ravage finds to holding some time as the disruption will lock the Tidehunter in place for a little bit, but it doesn't really stop him from smacking the hell out of Fly. So they stop that move. They protect the Dragon Knight, but that's Ravage for support. Not ideal. But in the mid lane, if they can find Supreme, guess the Dragon Tail blinks out. Does blink out, but the Lion was in position. Roll finds the Pangolier, and this should be a kill with the silence, with the roll, with the Finger of Death. Slowly but surely he takes down, and Nisam gets the kill. And the tower's still alive, by the way. 50 HP. Needed one attack, but they couldn't get it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Okay. Oh, that's a free Roshan happening here. They have that PA, so the evasion, not something Roshan really deals well with. We get a 18-minute Battle Fury BKB Aegis PA level 15 on top of it all. This is looking very tough. This is looking very, very tough. The Lion does buy a Blink Dagger, though. So, despite the struggles here, Astro finally gets that Blink. They need Lockdown for sure, especially when the Tide's not going for it at all. He ended up going Mage Slayer Shivas. But that is not a hunting Tide. That is not a counter initiation Tide. He just wants to be tanky. Just wants to drag the attention of everyone until they get a good Ravage. Flacco will be found here, but the Seekers dive away. We will allow Force to disengage. A lot of TPs in the mid lane and not necessarily anything done as they find Nizam. Hard to catch though. And like, oh, the Tide's gonna show top. Oof.
Radiant are scanning.
They're smoked up here. Radiant very confident with this move, going for a play when there is Aegis on the enemy side. Can you actually kill Force? They do get that kill somehow, and there is no punishment. The Magnus was not in position. Very nicely done here, LFG. They needed balls for that move, and it pays off. The Dragon Knight's actually keeping up in farm with the PA, also finishes BKB. And I think more importantly, the Tidehunter is also getting pretty big. Did get a blink, by the way. Felt like he was going straight up Shivas, but now that the Lion also has a blink, they have 3 different ways to quickly initiate.
What needs alive or invisible? Oh, that's quite nice, actually.
So, Age is still up for about 2 minutes and 30 seconds. And it looks like the PA is actually going to get a shard now. Oh, that's a full shard done. So they will be able to break so many heroes. Break the Tide, break the DK. That break is so important. I really like that he buys it before the Sanjin Yasha. That's a dead Astral. But yeah, there was a ward there, so everyone else is able to disengage in time. I mean, considering there's an Aegis, it's actually pretty good. You're not being, well, What if you lose your Earth Spirit? Well, not only he gets a kill, he might actually get to live. Beautifully done. LFG. Underdogs. Potentially very tired from the series they came from. Getting destroyed in the lane a little bit, but still finding ways to stay relevant in this game. Very impressive stuff. Okay. Looks like with the ages expiring, Mouse is gonna chill, and LFG also going to chill. I wonder what they are waiting for, right? Because you have Blink Ravage. They also bought the Shard. I'm pretty sure they can fight on LFG once the ages is out.
Radiant's bottom tower
They do
is
have
under
one
attack.
save on Mouse, but that's honestly about it. So, I would be. Oh, they're TPing the line on the bottom side. They're looking for this Dragon Knight. Will be able to get out. Astro, really good hacks. Gets the Earth Spike. And that's a dead Magnus before the fight starts. Not bad. Ravage clips on pretty much no one. BKB and Rolling Thunder dodging all of it as they get the egg. They get everything. The PA, BKB is out, trying to hold her ground. Needs to be careful with that Blade Mail as she gets the break. They kill another one. This could potentially be a full-on team wipe, and somehow the Aegis is just less for the perfect duration. Mouse, they lose effectively 0 heroes, and they absolutely destroy LFG. I mean, that was so good. Like, they slowly poke.
Radiant's bottom
Never mind, I
tower
think the
is
Magnus
under
died,
attack.
right? Yeah, the Magnus did die at the beginning. That's my bad.
Radiant structures
But
are fortified.
by baiting the Mag, which is arguably one of their most important heroes in setting up these fights,
Under attack.
they got to, even though they were diving to tier 2, put a lot of LFG heroes in weird positions. And yeah, obviously this PA is gigantic. Dungeon Yasha, Battle Fury, looking very good.
Gold!
Okay, so the game has slowed a little bit, and the win probability is looking very solid for Mouse. It's almost 80% here. But, if there's one thing that I learned is to never doubt Dragon Knight. That hero is absolutely crazy strong. The one big problem is the BKB on PA is still very long duration, and they don't have a way to deal with evasion. So whether that's going to be done through MKB or Bloodthorn remains to be seen here, but they really need a way to start killing the PA. Okay, the smoke breaks. Yoi is here, actually. Okay. That's weird. I thought they were going to go for play. But their ward didn't really... They were expecting a different angle from LFG, and so they don't really get to initiate there.
Haste.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's
Oh.
structures are fortified.
They're going to try and defend top.
Radiant's
Mag's the
bottom
first
tower
one. He
is
actually
under
blinks
attack.
out, but they're looking for him. There we go. The roll finds the Magnus, blocking him from casting any spells. BKB on the Earth Spirit RP. He's actually dodged. That is a dodge on DRP, but it doesn't matter. He will die regardless. That PA is a monster. That's hard. I mean, you want to force Mouse back to their side of the map, but when you die like that, especially on a core, it feels pretty bad. Earth Spirit trying to create as much space as he can, but because of that, he starting to get severely underfarmed. Already 4,000 gold behind Pango. But you know, this tide is getting there. Has enough for a Veil if he wants to. Shivas is definitely super strong against PA that wants to build Satanic. They're not gonna have a Scotty, but you know, that's fine. Now it's a minute until Roche spawns, which means Mouse probably wants to get this tower, get the Wisdom Rune, and then go towards Roshan, and that's going to coincide with his spawn anyways. But that is really the dream for them here, as low skill gets the tower. It is a trade though. UI did get a tier 2 in the mid lane. So overall, not bad. We're still seeing signs of life here on LFG. Oh, amplify damage. Now, one interesting thing is both Tide and the Phoenix have Shiva's Guard selected. Okay, that is scary. Nisam, the U-Scepter holding the PA, but now he is going to be jumped. All of that damage from low skill is way too much. LFG, they get picked off once again. The Tide is laid. Ravage doesn't even sound like a good idea, but you can try. Ravage is there, finds two. The Dragon Knight trying his best. They get one kill. It's the Pangolier, but this Timbersaw is absolutely annoying. And with the break and the warding, that they demolish the DK. Good shard onto this Tide. He's trying his best to fight the center. Gets into the midst of it, but eventually the Tide's not going to be strong anymore. 4-4-2. Considering how shitty of a start they had, this is not awful, but I'm surprised they even tried to take that fight. You know, once your Earth Spirit dies like that, just not good enough. You're way too far behind to take fight in these conditions. Roche is up, by the way. They never really attempted to do that as Mouse. So it is now going to be on the Radiant side. Maybe that gives a chance for LFG to contest. Oh, never mind. They're Roshing right now. And they have Shadow Demon damage amplification on Roche. They have Minus Armor. That is a very quick Roche, low skill. He's gonna finish his Satanic. This game is starting to look very green, but surprisingly... Oh, never mind. That's a dead Earth Spirit again, I guess. He gets the Magnetize off, trying to find an angle to roll out as he focuses on Magnus. Might actually get the kill. There we go. So it does cost him a fair amount of resources, but he gets a support. Real Mouse. He'll try to... Oh, they're gonna find UI. There you go with the Glimmer Cape. They get him. His BKB is being held. They're trying to stop this. BKB, where's the bash? He needs a bash. 1, 2, 3. He gets it. And that is so sad. That's so sad.
Death is sure to follow.
Well, so
50
50 seconds, no Dragon Knight. This means you probably have to give up bottom. Like, you can't actually defend this. No chance. So this will be a glyph being used, but they have a banner. Unfortunately, the only thing the glyph does is force the banner being used.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower
There we
has
go.
fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's
This
top
is
tower
gonna be one lane of barracks. Do you continue? I think you do, right? You literally have
Radiant's bottom barracks are under
everything.
Radiant's bottom
RP comes back in 20. Rolling Thunder comes back in 2. You are absolutely gigantic with Empower. Max